you're wearing your Odyssey sweatshirt. Nice. I think I have that one in my car. I could have gone and changed. We could have been twinsies.
Morning, everybody.
You like David and Kenny the other day.
Coach Christie with the belt. Nice shot, Coach Christie. Out of babe.
We
are up in here, Warren. What's up, Russ Dog? Good morning. Good morning. What's up, Filthy? Ayo, Zebra PT up in here. Let's go. Oh,
I'm gonna send
Michael Porter Jr. playing for the Warriors would be disgusting.
a text. How about that?
Boy, did we. Hey. All right, let's party, y'all. Yeah, but Lizzie, you can call any day. Here we go.
If I have to take a call, I'll wave at you.
There are no better words before the start of a radio show.
Moments.
As we're getting everything set up, as we're getting ready to go live on ESPN 1320, of course, and 98.5 FM HD2. But a little bit before the show, a couple minutes before the show, we go live on YouTube where we simulcast. Hello, everybody on YouTube, youtube.com/ESPN 1320. If you'd like to watch the show there, please do. And while you're at our YouTube channel, go ahead and subscribe. We've got a ton of good content going on over there. And if you ever miss any part of the show, you can rewatch full shows. There's tons of clips. Jesse does a great job getting all those clips up. So, subscribe to the ESPN 1320 YouTube channel while you are there. Of course, the chatty house is there. We don't have a text line, so we use our YouTube chat. Good morning, everybody in the chat. Okay. We're getting set up, getting ready to go live on YouTube, which we do a couple minutes before the show begins on the radio. And James says, we have breaking news.
We do.
And those are the best words in radio. It's why we do this.
It is.
Because we are live for you. Like a podcast, you got to wait. You wait and go, oh, man, all right. Hey, I subscribe to the King's Beat.
Yep.
I got to know what James and Sean and Brendan have to say. But those guys are probably, depending on when the news happens, not going to record until later. They'll get a podcast up, but you got to wait. We're reacting now. We're reacting live.
Yeah, of course.
Best part of radio. So, James, why don't you let us know the little bit of breaking news that came across your desk 3 minutes before our show started?
Yeah, from Shams Charania, we have, for the first time, the Memphis Grizzlies are entertaining offers to potentially move two-time All-Star Ja Morant ahead of the February 5th NBA trade deadline, sources tell ESPN. He goes on to say that multiple teams are pursuing Morant in trade talks, and rival executives believe the Grizzlies would prioritize draft picks and young players in return, sources said. Morant, 26, is under contract with the Grizzlies through the 2027-28 season. Memphis is considering multiple paths forward amid the emergence of several promising young players, including building around them and 2023 Defensive Player of the Year, Jaren Jackson Jr. Grizzlies also remain open to continue on with Morant as a focal point of their retool. It's a lot. But Ja Morant is available.
That's the short of it. I want to just look at this from the Grizzlies' perspective. They're prioritizing getting draft picks and young players back. I am concerned for their hopes.
Yeah, I mean, I think the Trae Young trade just set a really low bar. Like, you want to trade a former All-Star that has a long history of injuries and everything else. That just basically, that player just got traded, and he got traded for basically expiring contracts. Not even expiring contracts. He got traded for one expiring contract and then another 3 years of Corey Kispert at 13 to 14 million a year.
Yeah.
That's not exactly a great haul for Trae Young. Actually, it's not a great haul at all.
It's dreadful. An
Yeah.
absolute nightmare for Atlanta.
And I'd that Trae Young is a 4-time All-Star and a year older than Ja Morant, not even a full year older. Ja Morant's a 2-time All-Star, but he hasn't been an All-Star in 3 years. And, you know, again, he won't be an All-Star this year, and he continues to have his stats plummet. I mean, this year he's averaging 19 points and 7.6 assists. He's also shooting 40% from the field and 20.8% from three. I think there's always going to be a concern with Ja Morant that the injuries will catch up to him because of the style of play. But on top of that, you have to deal with the other stuff, the knucklehead, what are you doing moments from Ja Morant.
Remember, the entire storyline with Ja Morant early in this year was how he was openly quitting, and players on opposing teams talking amongst themselves were like, wow, Ja doesn't want to play basketball.
Yeah.
That's the other side of this.
Yeah, guys looking around saying, what is happening right there? I think it was Draymond, right? Draymond and Steph. Like having a conversation on the court, like, hey, it does not appear that this guy wants to be here.
Nope.
Like, it wants to play basketball tonight. So I still think he's a tremendous talent. He is. He's a ton of fun to watch. The Kings are looking for a point guard. I'm not sure that they're going to get into this this sweepstakes. You know, again, I'm checking in with sources, and we'll see what we can get as to whether or not the Kings are one of the teams that are involved. But the Kings do have a little bit of draft capital, and they do have expiring contracts or deals that aren't long term. You know, could you see? You know, again, we have multiple options to get to Ja Morant's contract. I'm not exactly sure what he makes, but I think it's around like 43, 44 million. I'll have it here in 2 seconds. But this is a player that might be worth like kicking the tires on, and then
at minimum kicking tires.
Yeah, you have to understand though, like, are you rebuilding or are you not? Like, I'm not giving up my 2026 first round pick.
Yeah,
that's not happening.
Yeah, so that's where there's nuance to this. The other side of this, and I'm not sure if you mentioned this. I was digging around looking a couple things up. But since the start of the 23-24 season, he has played 77 games.
Yeah.
In 3 years. And in his career, I'm going to leave out his rookie year, the 1920 season, shortened year, the 2021 season, shortened year. Since the 21-22 season, he has played 60 games once. And it was a 61-game season in the 22-23 season.
Yeah.
So that's availability is part of this for sure. But if Memphis is going to require draft capital, high-level draft capital, and young players, I am out if I'm Sacramento. Because I don't think Ja Morant is a square one, okay, just get this guy in the building and we'll figure out the rest. That there's very few players in the league like that. If the market is such that it is what you're talking about, where, cool, they'll take some expiring deals, it might take a protected future first. I'm now a little bit more intrigued in getting Ja Morant in the building and trying to pair him with Keegan Murray, with Max Reynaud, with Nate Clifford, with your 2026 first round pick.
Yeah.
That is much more exciting and interesting to me than, because, okay, let's talk young players and first round picks. Let's go to the world where the Grizzlies, the market is there for them. They're going to get a young player or two. They're going to get first round picks. The Kings have to offer them Max Reynaud.
Not happening.
Nate Clifford.
No.
Keegan Murray.
Yeah. Not going to happen.
Those are your options.
Yeah.
And I guess I would hear the argument if you believe, if you just think like, yeah, not high on Neek, think he's close to his ceiling, good defender, ineffective offensive player, 8th, 9th guy at best. All right, then I guess you can throw him in there, but I don't think the Kings are interested in that at all. And if that's the case, then they're out.
Yeah, I do think though, like look, when we hear these things, like all like young players are all like there's just a wide spectrum of them, right? Like what exactly you're looking for. Ja Morant makes 39.4 million this year, 42.1 next year, and has he's at 45.9 in the 27-28 season. So you're looking at 2.5 years of Ja Morant, right? The Kings do have draft capital, and if they do want to get into this, again, they've traded the Spurs pick, the 2027 Spurs pick is now protected, I think 1 through 19, something like that. So if it's behind, if it falls lower than that, then they lose it. If it's if the Spurs are as good as we think they could be next season, then there's a good chance you're going to lose that pick. But again, it's a pick that's not that valuable at this point. Like if you're losing a pick that is going to be a 20 through 30, that's not that valuable of a pick. They do have the Minnesota Timberwolves 2031 first round pick. They have that that pick swap pick that they have with San Antonio in like 2030 or 2031. So the Kings do have some, not just their own picks, but they also have these picks that are slightly encumbered.
Yeah.
And so I would start looking at some of that stuff as opposed to like, hey, let's give up the 2027 Sacramento Kings pick.
I'm out on that.
Yeah, and I think either way, it's a tough call because Ja does have such a huge injury history, and on top of the injuries, he has the suspension issues, which has happened multiple times. So you got to wonder, do the Kings have the infrastructure to support a player like this who clearly needs support in a different way? And to be honest, I don't know that they do or not, if they do or not. I think Doug is somebody who can reach a young player.
So that's the assessment to me here.
Yeah.
Because I think that's what Ja needs. I have no doubt about Ja Morant's skill as a basketball player.
Yep.
I have my concerns with I heard Anthony Slater on with D'Lo and KC yesterday talking about just kind of the changing landscape of the NBA.
Yeah.
And how guards who are scoring guards who don't shoot it at a super high clip are becoming, and don't play great defense, are becoming a little bit less valuable in the league. But at the same time, we watched Ja Morant in 21-22 as a 22-year-old lead that Memphis team to the playoffs and average 27 points a night.
Yeah. And
then the next year as a 23-year-old, once again an all-star, finished 12th in MVP voting, finished 7th in MVP voting the year before, averaging 26, 6, and 8 a night. Okay. This is a really, really high-level player. And the assessment to me is less, hey, is Ja Morant still good? I think he is. I don't think he forgot how to play basketball. But if you're Scott Perry and you're Doug Christie and you're whoever else is in Scott Perry's brain trust there, if you look at it and go, we can fix him. We are the place that, and I'm trying to, this isn't what I would do. This is if they say we're the place to get his career back on track, then you're going to get a player that's going to give you 25 points, 5 or 6 rebounds, 7 or 8 assists a night at 26 years old. That's a player you can build around.
Yeah.
And I think it's also important to remember, and this is something that came up a lot during the early portion of this season when there was all the anti-Ja Morant, not stories, but just the sentiment coming out because of what we talked about earlier, how he'd kind of quit on the team. One of the things that people from Memphis kept bringing up, and national people too who would talk about this, the Ja Morant in the 2021-2022 season and the 2022-2023 season was the unquestioned 1A of an ascending NBA team.
Yes.
His teammates loved him. Everybody followed him. He was the epicenter of that team. And if you're Scott Perry and you say, I have a plan that I know is going to work, and if you're Doug Christie and you're going, I know how to get through to this player, we can get him back there, then take the swing.
Yep.
I'm not totally sure. If you tell me you're getting 20, if you know for sure you're getting 21-22, the 2021-2022 season Morant, where he was 27, 6, and 7 with a steal per game and shooting 34% from 3 and 49% from the field, all career highs, by the way. If you tell me that you're getting that player, then I would be more willing to give up a young player and some picks.
Yeah, the question number one, is that player still exist? And I don't know the answer to that.
Correct.
Right. That's going to be a major question.
That's where the hang up is for me, because you can't tell me that.
Yep.
You can't tell me, I know I'm going, you could be confident in it. You could feel good about it. But that doesn't mean if they love Max right now or they love Neat Clifford, that doesn't mean you all of a sudden just go, yeah, get rid of him. Let's bring this guy in. Let's take that risk. That's not a gamble I want to take. I don't want to talk out of both sides of my mouth. I believe that at some point the Kings are going to have to take a risk. There's going to have to be a gamble involved where when we talk about the trade that they make, we're going to go like, all right, here's the upside, but here's the downside.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know that I want to push my chips in on Ja Morant, who's played 77 games the last 2+ years, whose numbers have gone down from 27 a night to 26 to 25 to 23, now down to 19. His shooting numbers are all going down. Like, he's going the wrong way as a player, entering his prime.
Yeah.
That's scary. And if you're going to hitch your wagon to that, it's a more significant risk than what I want to take.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to take some like massaging of the salary cap to do any of this. Like, I kind of want to do a deep dive into what exactly it would take to get this done, because we talk about the Kings don't really have a young player that you want to attach to the deal. They don't have a young player that they want to trade. That doesn't mean that you can't get a young player to go there in a 3 or 4 team swap. So I think, to me, I'm not closing a door, because I think that that there is a way to do this. And I think, give me like 3 minutes during a commercial break, and I'll probably be able to come up with a trade for you.
YouTube.com/ESPN1320 if you would like to tap in during the breaks. I can't wait for the fake trade. Somebody sent me one just now on social media. That works.
Already?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Our listeners work quick.
We love a good fake trade.
We love a fake trade. So we're talking Ja Morant, who is now officially available, according to Shams Charania. Are you in or out on Ja Morant? 916-909-1320, 916-909-1320. Should the Kings go get Ja Morant? We'll talk about that next. And then we've got a huge weekend of playoff football to deal with.
Yes, we do.
We'll talk a ton of 49ers throughout the day. We got a ton of Kings Warriors tonight. Somehow that doesn't matter anymore, or does it? We'll get into all that over the next couple hours, but right now I want to know, do you want Ja Morant on the Kings? 916-909-1320, 916-909-1320 is the Elk Grove Kia talk line. Your phone calls, more Kings, Ja Morant, next on ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Leader. Okay, this is such a break conversation. Have you guys followed this thing with the Ottawa Senators at all? That's a hockey team, by the way. I'm a big hockey guy now.
Okay. I haven't followed.
Okay. Somebody I don't know who this is, but somebody tweeted, am I understanding correctly that the Ottawa Senators goalie cheated on his wife, got caught, tried, quote, but all the guys do, named the guys, and his wife then told the other wives, and now the goalie is going to get stabbed if he ever comes back to the team? Would be easy. Oh, I don't want to read that last sentence. Then the Senators put out a statement that said, quote, this is Steve Staios, the president of hockey operations and GM. This was the statement he said in response to those internet rumors. Our organization was extremely disappointed to read the completely fabricated and false stories that are spreading around social media about our hockey club. Linus is away from our team for personal reasons, and he has the entire organization's support. We ask that people respect his privacy, but clearly that request has not been heard by the lowest form of trolls and sick people who scour the internet. We are disgusted that outside forces are attempting to disrupt our hockey club. This statement will put an end to the ridiculous speculation that is spread online. Like, brother, that statement is going to do no such thing.
Move along here. Nothing to see.
I feel like that's a uniquely hockey thing to happen. I can't wait to continue following this story.
Dang, I was able to work a trade.
Let's go. Here, I got to write down the one that someone sent me.
Yeah, man. Like during my time, there have been some players that come through that you're worried about some of that stuff. Not the like there was a player coming through the draft one year, and nobody wanted to draft him because it was known around his college team that he didn't mind trying to get with his teammates' girlfriends. Yeah, like just one of those dudes who just like was okay with whatever. Like he was like more than okay with like chasing one of his teammates' girls. Yeah. He fell in the draft a little bit and then literally was out of the league within like 2 minutes. They're like, "Oh, nope." Yep.
It's like, oh, this guy sucks big time.
Oh, it's like you're one of those dudes. Yeah, we see you.
There's been some stuff like that in Niners lore.
Oh yeah.
Some
You can kill the
locker
mics,
room-
I'll tell you who it
some
is.
Locker room rifts that And then I said, that's not a semi truck. That's my grandmother.
Welcome back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen on ESPN 1320.
I'm Kyle. That's James.
Shoddy House is undefeated.
That is. YouTube.com/ESPN1320. If you'd like to join the chatty house. I see our guy Leezy on the line, 916-909-1320, 916-909-1320. Ja Morant, if you missed it, is officially available for trade, according to Shams Charania from ESPN. Should the Kings get involved? That's what we want to know. 916-909-1320, 916-909-1320. Let's get out to our guy Leezy on the Elk Grove Kia Talk line. What's up, Leezy?
Yo, Ham and Kyle, what's going on, guys?
What's up, buddy?
Bro?
Hey, yo, I'll stay on track here.
Hi, babe.
Yeah, right. When it comes to Ja Morant, I'm out on him just based on his contract, his injury history, his scoring's gone down. Just there's a lot of factors there, and that's just on the court. That's not even the off the court stuff. So, you know, Scott Perry's always talking about these 6 pillars of character that he wants. I don't think Ja Morant embodies any of that. But the reason why I called, I wanted to ask you guys, you know, if you put on your GM hat and if you're serious about rebuilding and not just selling tickets, what player would you be more interested in? Rob Dillingham that Ham's talked about, Dalton Knecht, who's pretty much out on the Lakers for no reason, who's a good shooter, or dang, I'm blanking on the last person right now. But what do you think about Kuminga? Because I'm out on Kuminga. I know there's been a lot of talk about him, but during the summer I was pro Kuminga, but now I'm kind of out. I don't see really the value. He kind of reminds me of DeRozan and Levine. So just curious what you guys thought.
Thanks, Lizzie. Appreciate the call.
Huh. Well, I mean, look, in no way, shape, or form can I ever compare Rob Dillingham to Ja Morant. Like, it's just a completely different player. Now, if you want to compare him to Jonathan Kuminga, that's fine. To be honest with you, I'd probably, out of all of them, I would probably look at Dillingham in just a completely different light because he makes $6.5 million or $7 million a year for the next 2-3 years, and you get to judge who he is and then figure out if you want to extend him or not.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's an NBA player or not. I mean, like his stats say that there's a very good chance he's not.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I don't know if that's going to be the case when you get him in your building and you give him a different opportunity. I would point this out. Like Jerry Reynolds said something when he was on with me and Kenny a couple of weeks ago that I thought like really, really resonated. I think he said like 95% of all NBA players need to be traded from the team that drafted them. Like at some point during their career, they can't keep doing what like they need to go somewhere else and figure out.
Yeah, do
their
something
game.
different. Yeah.
Yeah, like the De'Aaron Fox thing. De'Aaron Fox needed to leave the Kings.
Yeah.
Like I mean, I don't have any problem saying that. Like you got to a point where he pushed and he pushed and he pushed. He wanted to be here, and
The
like,
relationship was untenable.
yeah, at a certain point, it runs its course, right? Like, and DeMarcus Cousins needed to be moved.
Mhm.
Like, so many players need that fresh start where they get somewhere else and they figure out that it's not, maybe the grass is greener for De'Aaron Fox, but sometimes it's not. And sometimes it's just like, hey, you move to a different situation, it's perfect. Jonathan Kuminga needs to find a new team. It doesn't matter who it is. It just can't be the Warriors anymore.
Yeah, right.
Like,
that
straight up.
relationship is untenable.
Yeah, it's over.
It
It's
has
done.
been for like 2.5 years.
Yeah, it's
Anyway.
just it's done.
Mhm.
So like Ja Morant needs a reset. He needs to be in a different city. He needs to be away from like some of the influences he has.
Mhm.
He needs to be in a situation that's new and fresh. Maybe it's good, maybe it's not. Maybe it will work out, maybe it won't, but it doesn't matter. Like he needs to leave Memphis. Like there's too much baggage there with the Grizzlies for him to be like a career Grizzly guy.
Yeah. As far as Kuminga, Knecht, and Dillingham, I'm probably highest on Dillingham right now.
Yeah.
Highest relative in terms of what it would take to acquire him. I think I'm out on Kuminga. I'm not sure he'll ever be an effective NBA player because it's not just that he's not playing. It's when he does play, he's not very good.
Yeah.
And if you want to tell me about the 4 games he played in the playoffs, then that's great. I would encourage you to watch all the other games. And then Dalton Knecht, the fact that he fell out of favor so quickly with a Lakers team that badly needs a player like him, I'm also out. I would probably, if I'm acquiring one, would probably put Knecht ahead of Kuminga just in terms of cost because it would probably cost you less.
Yeah.
From a not only financial standpoint but a draft capital standpoint. So Dillingham, Knecht, Kuminga would be my order there.
Okay.
Just again factoring in everything, not in a vacuum, but just factoring in what it would cost to get them from a compensation standpoint, what it would cost financially. I feel good about that.
Yeah, and if the Lakers like want to like deal Knecht with a pick for Keon Ellis, something like that, but like why not? If you're the Kings, like okay, you get to try out a 6'6", 6'7" small forward that may fit your system, may not, and either way, it's a low risk, a high reward situation on a versus a player that you know that there's a very good chance you're going to lose during the offseason.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I think it's really interesting, like the way that this trade season cycle is all of a sudden picking up like very quickly. But I'm also, if I'm the Grizzlies and I'm looking around, I don't decide to put this out there the day after Trae Young gets traded for nothing. That doesn't make a lot of sense to me.
Yeah,
it's like, hey, look how much they got. Hey, let's put Ja out there just in case. Wait, they didn't get anything?
Sure.
Wait, I'm confused. Like, oh, we already said it. Yeah, it's very, very strange. So I was able to work out a trade. Like,
okay. I want to get to your fake trade in a second. I want to get to the Elk Grove Kia talk line though. 916-909-1320, 916-909-1320, because I'm sure this caller is going to have a fake trade to get us kicked off.
Uh-oh.
It's TC. What's going on, TC?
Hey, Hammer call, what's up, my bros? Not really. It's kind of like the same one I called before when we were talking about John maybe a few months ago.
Mm-hmm.
And now he's finally available. So I have Zach LaVine, Devin Carter, and a 2031 first-round pick, Minnesota. Because James, hold on. Am I right first before I move on? Do we have 3? Am I looking at that right in 31? Ours, Minnesota, and the Spurs, or am I speaking wrong?
No. The Kings and Spurs have a pick swap in that year. So the Kings either have their own or the Spurs
in 2030.
In 2030. Yeah.
Okay. So we got that. So that's going there, and we're getting Ja Morant and Brandon Clark back. I mean, I think it's a fair deal.
Wait, give me your trade one more time.
I got it.
You got it? I got
Yeah,
Zach
I got you,
Levine,
TC.
Okay, go ahead. Think about it.
All right.
Let me know.
Thanks, bro. Appreciate you. We'll let you know. We'll give you a call back. So we had Zach Levine, Devin Carter, and Minnesota's 2030 first round pick for Ja Morant and Brandon Clark.
Huh.
Yay? Nay?
Okay. One more time. Give it to me one more time.
The Kings are sending out Zach Levine and Devin Carter, the point guard. Remember him?
Yeah, I'm with you.
First round pick last year. And the Timberwolves 2030 first round pick.
Okay. That's probably not enough, but yeah.
Sacramento would receive Ja Morant and Brandon Clark.
Okay, I'm in.
If that's what it costs, great.
Yeah, I'm done.
Getting off of Zach Levine's contract and Devin Carter's contract to get back Ja Morant. Yeah, give me that.
You're taking one more year of Ja Morant
I will do that.
at 40-something million. Yeah, I
But-
would definitely
but
do that.
I'm with you. I think if you called Memphis with this offer, they would hang up immediately.
I agree. They're going to say, well, let us see if we can find some other deals.
And then improve this one.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm with you.
So I don't hate it. I don't hate that at all. 916-909-1320, 916-909-1320. And TC's in on Ja Morant. Like, go get Ja Morant is the TC mantra, in case you missed that part too.
Yeah.
Okay, I got a fake trade sent to me, but I would like to hear yours first. James Ham, a fake Ja Morant trade for the Sacramento Kings.
Okay, a fake Ja Morant trade. I'm going to go back to yesterday's trade and crack it back open.
Okay.
Yesterday's fake trade was the Warriors receiving Bobby Portis and Gary Harris, the Bucks receiving Zach Levine, and the Kings receiving Jonathan Kuminga and Kyle Kuzma.
Oh, we're going back to the. Are we going to loop in Ja Morant and make this a 4-teamer?
Just a 4-team trade. Kuminga and Kuzma are now routed to Memphis.
Hang on 1 second.
The Beam Scheme.
Go on.
I'm looping them in. I'm the Morant to the Kings, Levine to the Bucks, Portis and Gary Harris to the Warriors, Kuminga, the young player they
Mhm.
might be looking for, Kuzma, who has 1 year left.
Mhm.
And then, let's say the Bucks throw in a second-round pick, the Kings throw in 2031 first-round pick or 2028 first-round pick.
So who's
whatever
going to
it might be.
Memphis here?
Who's going to Memphis? Kuminga and Kuzma. The guys that were going to go to Sacramento.
And what's Sacramento getting here? Ja Morant?
Ja Morant.
Hmm.
Zach Levine out. Ja Morant in. You're giving up a first-round pick for sure. But
Yeah.
outside of that, they also get Kuminga. See? Again, now I've tied in Kuminga Watch and the Beam Scheme together.
Kuminga Watch. The Beam Scheme.
Yeah, I'm trying to because I was in on the deal yesterday where it was the 3 teams, Levine out, Kuminga, Kuzma in, and then a second-round pick that doesn't belong to the Kings also out.
Yeah.
I was in on that. And I think if I'm in on that, I have to be in on this because as many reservations as I have on Ja Morant, if it's going to cost you Zach Levine, a 2031 first, and that second, the second that doesn't even belong to I should say belongs to the Kings is not their pick though. They don't control that pick. Yeah, if you can get a player like Ja Morant for that, that's the type of price that to me makes it a no-brainer. Take that swing.
Yeah.
Because that is a super talented player, and at that price, that is a bargain basement price.
Now, I don't know that realistically the Ja's going to get traded. There's a chance here. Now,
yeah, they might be open to trading him in the event that they can get 3 first-round picks and a good young player.
Well, yeah, and I mean, let's also we live in the same world. Didn't LaMelo Ball get relegated to the bench yesterday? The day before? Like a lot of the players that we're talking about that were over the last couple of months that were like, hey, what about this player? What about that player? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that LaMelo Ball came off the bench in his last game. But again, the Kings
He
need
did. He went 12 of 24 off the bench, 7 of 15 from 3.
7. Wow.
33 points off the bench
Yeah.
in a loss to Indiana.
That was him saying, hey, look at this. You can put me on the bench. And you know what? Again, that's the problem with LaMelo Ball.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't matter what his stats say.
Mm-hmm.
You're still losing.
Yeah, they lost to Indiana.
Yeah.
Who I think had lost 14 in a row before that.
Oh. Ooh. Wow. That's
I think
tough.
That's right. Hang on. Yeah, Indiana 7-31, FYI.
Oh.
Yeah, it turns out impactful player. Yeah, they had lost. So, hey, remember when Indiana beat the Kings 116-105 in Indiana on December 8th? That was their last win before beating Charlotte yesterday.
Oh.
They went a month between wins.
Oh, that's tough. The funny LaMelo, he did all of that work, that 33 and 8 with 3 steals.
Yeah.
In 26 minutes and 49 seconds.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
LaMelo's talented as hell.
He is, but if it doesn't work, it doesn't work.
Yeah.
They moved Colin Sexton into the starting lineup alongside Brandon Miller.
Shout out to Colin Sexton. The dog.
My point is, I wouldn't doubt that LaMelo Ball is the next one that we hear might be available.
Yeah.
Because that's sounding more and more like it might be the case.
Yeah, and it feels a little bit Hawks-ish in a different tier where I think the Hornets think they've kind of got something.
Yeah.
They're not terrible. They're bad. They're 13-25 and they just lost to a team that lost 14 consecutive games. But they're not horrible. And they've got Brandon Miller and they have Colin Sexton's there and Miles Bridges there. Con Knippel might be the rookie of the year. Like I think they feel like they've got something to work with. And if LaMelo Ball is generating any kind of friction against that.
Yeah, I think you get to a point where you're like,
have the ball causing friction.
Yeah, we might need to clear out some of these players and give more space for Con Knippel to blow up.
Speaking of fake Ja Morant trades, 916-909-1320, 916-909-1320 is the Elk Grove Kia talk line. Are you in or out on Ja Morant, who is now available for trade? We'll talk about Kings Warriors coming up. We got NFL playoffs coming up, of course. But our buddy Frankly Floyd reached out to me on Instagram.
Okay.
And he sent me this trade in a message where I couldn't screenshot the photo. He sent me the photo, but I had to press a button to see the photo. I tried to take a screenshot. It says I'm not allowed to take a screenshot because I'm also not allowed to replay the photo. So I believe this is the trade he sent me.
Okay.
Because apparently that message was set to self-destruct.
It was clearly...
I don't know if I'm allowed to say it on the radio.
It's like some Snapchat stuff going on here. I don't even understand what's happening, but go ahead.
So I don't think you need to use the can only view it one time for fake trades. You can just send that to me in a message. It doesn't have to be that serious. All right. He had Ja Morant and Jock Landale. And again, I don't know if there were picks involved in this because I was only allowed to view the photo for 4 seconds.
I got to stop. I can't live in a world where Jock Landale and Drew Eubanks are on the same team.
Is Drew Eubanks the Michael Jordan of Jock Landale's or vice versa?
I don't know. We might have to call them Jock Eubanks or we'd have to come up with a cool...
We can workshop this.
We can.
Yeah, we can workshop that. Memphis receives Zach LaVine and Keon Ellis.
Oh, yeah.
I think Keon might
be the young
satisfy
player.
The young player criteria.
And then you're going to have to throw a first round pick.
So I'll throw a pick in if Frankly Floyd didn't. Zach LaVine, Keon Ellis, and that, let's say, Minnesota's first.
Okay. Yeah, I'm in. But
would you throw in any protected Kings picks? If Memphis is nah, we need a Sacramento pick.
I mean, look, I would be willing. I don't know, man. The diminishing returns on Ja Morant are startling.
Oh, we've never been more back. He sent it back. Okay, no picks involved. I got it right.
Okay. So, look, I think the problem that Memphis has is the same problem that the Warriors have. They have a player who's clearly not locked in, and they have a player that clearly does not want to be there, and is showing it by his actions more as much as he is his words.
Mm-hmm.
And that's always so when you go into a season and you're like, okay, let's see if we can build up a little value in Kuminga. Maybe we can get a first round pick out of him. And then you go like just heel turn like instantly on him and like, oh no, he's exactly who he was. That's a problem because now his value goes down because he's once again proven that he's not a fit for you and that you're not going to be able to make him look better. And other teams might not be able to make him look better either.
Yeah.
It's very possible that it just is who he is.
Mm-hmm.
I think the same thing goes with Ja. Like this offseason, there was so much going on there that you thought, hey, why are they not moving him?
Mm-hmm.
It was time.
Mm-hmm.
And now you get this deep into the season, the guy's shooting 20% from three,
That's
shooting
tough.
40% from the field, like continuously misses games, and then people talking that he's not playing hard.
Mm-hmm.
That's a problem because now you're getting less and less and less.
Mm-hmm.
And at some point, you got to bail on it. And so I would not be surprised if it not only isn't like a good first round pick, but that there aren't a bunch, like that there's not multiple first round picks for him. I would be very surprised if they got multiple first round picks. And
I think
if they traded him this
too.
summer, we're talking 2 or 3 first round picks.
Yeah.
Like straight up. If you were going to do Zach LaVine for Ja Morant, you're giving up first round picks.
Yeah.
Now, I don't think so.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tough.
That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. We're the Insiders. And I want to keep talking about the Kings, but it's Kings Warriors tonight. And we need to discuss, there needs to be a documentary about the decline of this budding rivalry or whatever we're going to call this.
Okay.
Because this is one of the most fascinating angles of this game tonight, because I don't think either team is very good. But what happened to the Kings Warriors quote unquote rivalry over the last 2 years has been fascinating. We'll discuss that next on ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Center.
Kill the mics for a sec. Kyle. Kill the mics for a sec. Someone, James, is there anything this 3-team deal between Kings, Warriors, and Nets being rumored out there? Can you, Mike G, I'm gonna say no. Like maybe there's something to it. But let's not forget who's coaching the Nets, and let's not forget who he's very, 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 very close with. As in, Mike Brown literally got him his start in the league, and he was Mike Brown's personal assistant and Mike Brown's son's like personal basketball coach. So I'm gonna guess that the answer is no. Maybe I'm wrong, but we'll see. The Nets are always going to be brought up because they're one of the few teams with any cap space that can do something. Michael Fregren, you asked this question earlier. I'm just gonna be square with you here, man. That's insulting to Zach LaVine. Like Kuminga is not Zach LaVine minus a 3-point shot. Zach LaVine is a 2-time All-Star, a guy who can put up 40 on any given night. And like you say, minus a 3-point shot, that's a big minus. Like Zach LaVine is a very, very, very talented and proven NBA player. Kuminga is still a player who is in reality is everything you believe about him is speculative at this point. Man, you guys are just throwing out the rumor has it all again and again and again. Like if I had a nickel for every time rumor has it this morning. The Lakers have a couple of players like Rui Hachimura, Gabe Vincent, but they would still have to include a larger valued player. Because if not, the Kings would have to waive like 6 guys to make a trade, and that's not going to happen.
$15 seconds. I got an underdog lineup coming, guys, and I feel great about it.
Uh-oh. Confirmed, Tony. Confirmed.
Welcome back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen on ESPN 1320.
Got my underdog lineup. Sorry about that. Got my underdog lineup coming up in a second.
All right.
I feel so good about my lineup for Wildcard Weekend. Download the Underdog app today. Download the Underdog app now so you can play along when I give out my lineup here in a minute. All right. Before we do that, though, and before we talk football, the Kings and Warriors play tonight. And man, I am astounded that whatever the Kings Warriors rivalry is, is it right? I guess there's enough regionality to it that you just call it a rivalry.
Okay.
Just by just because the teams they were both so bad for so long.
Yeah, wasn't there like a 29-year period or something where only one of them made the playoffs?
Yeah, right. They had never been in the playoffs at the same time.
At the same time.
Until they faced each other in 2023.
Oh, interesting. Yeah.
So they were both bad, and then the Kings got really good.
Uh-huh.
And the Warriors were ass.
Oh, they were bad. Yeah.
And then they were both bad again.
Uh-huh.
And then the Warriors got really good.
But great good.
Great good.
Yeah.
The Kings were really bad.
Yep.
And then as the Warriors started to decline, the Kings started to get really good again. And they kind of met in the middle in that 7-game series in 2023. And at that point, you and I talked about this because our show began September of 2023, about 5 months after that series ended.
Mm-hmm.
And we talked about how it feels like the Kings and Warriors are doing this. Their ships passing in the night. The Kings are heading up. The Warriors are on this decline. And they just kind of met in the middle for some amount of time. There will be some rivalry there, but then the Warriors are eventually going to fall off into a rebuild and the Kings are going to keep it.
Yep.
And that how quickly, it's not just that isn't what happened. It's that isn't what happened like overnight.
It's very strange.
Because it was the next year that the Kings eliminated Golden State in the play-in. And that was it. Like it's over. It's a fascinating thing because Sacramento has just we don't need to go over all the wrong turns they've made since that 2023 playoff series. But then there's Golden State, who it's not like Golden State has been awesome.
No.
They've made the playoffs.
They've just kind of they plateaued and they at a much lower place.
They've stayed as good as they can stay with Steph Curry leading them.
Yeah, exactly.
Is kind of the gist of it. They made the playoffs. They won around last year, but they're not title contender. Like they're certainly not as good as they were as they hoped they would be when they in 2025 after they won the title in 2022.
Mhm.
And it's just a weird thing because I see Kings Warriors on the schedule and I'm like, oh, exciting. But like, is it? Not, the Kings are bad. Golden State is not very good.
No.
Like this is. Does this game have juice for people? Do people care more about this game? Here's I guess why. Here's why I asked. 916-909-1320, 916-909-1320, and then caller who's on hold right now who can hear me talking to you through your phone. Hang in there 1 second. We'll get to you in a moment. But the reason I ask is, does the anti-Golden State sentiment outweigh the tank sentiment? Would you rather beat Golden State than continue losing and continue climbing towards a top 3 pick in next year's draft?
Yeah, that's a good question. Like, I think a lot of people would like to see the Kings beat the Warriors.
Like everybody wants the Kings to win every game.
Yes.
That's like that deep in your soul. Like you want the Kings to win, but you understand how a loss could benefit them.
Yeah, outside of Mark Robertson, the tank commander, like everybody else,
Sure.
like when I walk into a building, I don't get the overall sentiment that everyone there wants to see the Kings lose.
They're very much the opposite.
No, they want to see a good game. They want to see the Kings win. There were a lot of fans that were bummed out that the Kings didn't hit a last-second shot against Dallas and beat them.
Yep.
If a 3-point shot would have gone in and the Kings would have won that game, Golden One Center would have they would have blown the roof off the building. Like that's what would have happened. Like the fans would have been clapping and cheering and screaming "Light the Beam" for 10 minutes after the game.
Yep.
They all would go outside and watch the beam and hang out and take pictures with their kids and their family. And like, that's what would have happened. So I think there is this weird sentiment that, oh, everyone just wants them to lose. No, I think everyone in Sacramento is still very much pulling for Doug Christie. They want Doug Christie to find success. Like that's where I'm at with a lot of the people that I see around that talk to me. Like everyone's like, oh man, it's such a bummer. They're so bad. Yeah, but that doesn't mean that people tune in and hope that they lose. Some people do, but a very small percentage.
Yeah, no real person does that. And even then,
Mark, you're not a real person. Sorry.
but even people, even people like Mark, the Kings tank commander, I don't think deep down Mark watches Kings games, and when they're down 26 to the Bucks and are making this comeback and Zach LaVine throws down a huge dunk, I doubt Mark and people like him who want to see the Kings lose are sitting on their couch mad.
Yeah.
Like they're not angry and like, oh my God, what are they doing? Like, come on, you got to miss that. Like that's just not, you don't do that as a sports fan.
I think John Bull captured it perfectly. Every game is a win-win. They win.
Yes.
Awesome. They lose. Even better. No, I think that a lot of people, like, they're starting to feel that way. It's like, look, I'm okay with them losing.
I think, I wonder, I ask, because I think there might be a couple teams like this. Does Golden State go in the bucket of team that's not the case? Where it's not a win, like, no, you want to win this one. Like, you're gonna, you lose to Dallas. It's like, oh, annoying they didn't win, but whatever. Cool, another loss. Let's get that number 1 pick, baby. Let's go. Whereas let's just say that this Golden State and Sacramento game tonight goes exactly the way the Dallas game did. Kings up the whole game. Golden State makes a run. It's back and forth at the end. Kings can't close it. That feels like it stings a little more. I think the Lakers fall in that bucket too. Like Kings Lakers, I'm like, you got to get this one.
Yeah, Doug Christie is still looking to go find Rick Fox and punch him in the face. No, I mean, really, there is a hatred for the Lakers. I think that like there was a budding rivalry with the Warriors. There is a hatred for the Lakers, and the Lakers will always say, well, it's not a rivalry because they never beat us.
Yeah, right.
Like, and the Kings fans will respond, yeah, but it was your 5 players on the court and 3 other dudes wearing with whistles.
Yeah,
like,
right.
yeah, you didn't beat us.
Totally.
they beat us.
Mhm.
Yeah. So I mean, I think that's always going to be the way that you're looking at it. But yeah, Doug hates the Lakers.
And 29 fan bases hate the Lakers.
Yeah.
So for them, it's not.
Doug actually played for the Lakers and still hates the Lakers.
Yeah, man. The other part of this, when you say there's a hatred for the Lakers, I feel like it's similar for Golden State, but I think a lot of it is Draymond Green driven. I feel like had Draymond Green retired last season, I think it's different. Like that's that dynamic, because that was what really set that series over the edge, right? That was what, there was all the trash talking beforehand, and there was all the who's going to guard Steph, who's going to guard De'Aaron, well, who's going to guard Domas. Like there was all this, there's all the back and forth, there's the sniping, but on Twitter and in radio hits and on TV hits, and there was all that.
The dot.
But that was the dot dots. But that was all like, friendly fan. It got a little intense, but okay, it's basketball. And then the Draymond Domas incident happens, and it was like, oh, this is now a blood feud.
Yes.
That to me is what set that over the edge, and that to me is why this still has juice, because number 23 is still suiting up for Golden State.
Mm-hmm.
You want to beat Steph, obviously, because you want to beat every good player that comes through. Like you want to be the team that beats that player, but then you really want to beat Draymond, because to hell with that guy.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's the when I look at this, that's it, because like Buddy Hield. Okay, we all make our jokes about Buddy Hield. Golden State had an advertisement out for tickets for tonight's game with Buddy Hield on the advertisement. It's local heroes night, and Buddy Hield was on the advertisement. I thought that was great, but that to me is what I think drives it, because I'm like, man, I know there was the playoff series, but the Kings got him back in the play-in, and it's not like Golden State is great anymore. They're not some title contender that the Kings are chasing down. Like, no, it's just a mid team against a bad team, and like I don't. But I settled on the Draymond of it all, because that moment went beyond basketball.
Mm-hmm.
That went beyond, I want my team to beat your team. That turned it into, oh, there's real life beef now.
Yeah.
And that's the element to this that I think sticks in a way that it wouldn't otherwise.
I think you're right.
Anyways, I think it's a gettable one. I think Golden State's better. I think they have a much higher ceiling, particularly with all the injuries the Kings have.
Mm-hmm.
But if you've watched Golden State this year, they are susceptible to playing very, very bad basketball, where they turn it over. The Kings are running out like they did against the Mavericks. It's not a great shooting night for the Steph can go off, but Quentin Post, Moses Moody,
mm-hmm.
D'Anthony Melton, Jimmy Butler, not a great shooter. Like this is a gettable one for the Kings. But I don't think I'd pick Sacramento to win any game at this point.
Yeah, I'm not betting on them. No, you're right.
Should be fun. I'm excited that January 9th game between a 500 team and a 8-29 team has a little juice. That's fun. That's a fun thing. Even if it's not the kind of juice we hoped it would have, it's still going to be a lot of fun. We've got bad news for the 49ers in the second hour. And it's not injury related. It's something off the field. We'll talk about that. We'll get our official predictions during the handoff coming up in about 45 minutes with D-Lo and KC. I want to continue that quarterback conversation we were having yesterday during one of the breaks with Jesse, because Jesse's going to join us in the second hour.
Okay.
I want to continue that quarterback conversation we were having, because I think it's really, really interesting. Lots of football coming up. We'll, of course, keep the Kings in the conversation. And as we bring up football, the playoffs are here. Wild card weekend is here. Underdog is here. It's the best place to get in on all the football action. You can make picks, win money in California. It's super easy. Open the Underdog app. You pick higher or lower on stats like touchdowns, rushing yards, receptions. Get your picks right. Win up to 5,000 times your cash. You know all that. Open the Underdog app now, because I've got a lineup for you. On wildcard weekend, by the way, for wildcard weekend,
Mhm.
Underdog's adding a gimme pick for a quarterback of your choice from any of the wildcard games to get started. Said yesterday, I'm going to go with CJ Stroud. I have changed my mind. I have locked in this lineup. I'm going Bryce Young as my gimme pick because I don't trust Bryce Young as far as I can throw him.
Okay.
Because he might throw for 250 yards. He might throw for 40 yards. His projection is 214.5. By making it a gimme pick, it's 0.
Oh.
I need to go throw for 1 yard.
Okay.
Okay. Kyle Juszczyk, higher than 6.5 receiving yards. I love this. I always want Kyle Juszczyk higher on receiving yards in my lineup because it takes one little check down to him.
Oh, yeah.
He gets 7 yards. That's a winner. And then Quentin Johnston, the wide receiver for the Chargers, 35.5 receiving yards. I'm going to go higher.
Oh, yeah, I'm in.
I need 2 long catches from Quentin Johnston. That's my 3-player lineup.
Okay.
Tail that lineup, fade that lineup. Totally up to you. But with that gimme pick, I would take advantage of that by signing up for Underdog. So what are you waiting for? Download the app and use promo code KyleM. That's KYLEM to score $75 in bonus entries when you play your first $5. That's promo code KyleM, KYLEM. Underdog, make picks, win money. Must be 18 plus and present in California. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com/web/play and get terms _DFS_.html for details. Concerned with your play? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit www.ncpgambling.org. Tons of NFL talk coming up. And why there's some bad news for the 49ers already. We'll talk about it next on ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Center. Hang on, guys.
What's up, everybody?
Jesse's here.
I am here. Happy Friday.
You going to talk for a sec?
No, it's good.
Had a little echo going.
Oh, yeah. Okay, you got it. You sound like you're in a tin can.
Little fishbowl.
Just gotta turn the volume settings on the board down.
Wow,
Now, first day?
wow.
All right, pal, don't do that to me.
I can say that because I screw something up on the board over here every single day.
Oh, who
One thing.
hasn't?
One thing.
Scooter, Miss Mac-10, Steven, Rest Dog. How you guys doing? Charismatic. Michael. Vibes are up.
Vibes are up.
Michigan, shout out. Lazy, whoever the GM wants to hire. They're doing things the right way finally. So I'm going to just follow, I guess.
Oh.
If they don't wind up with John Harbaugh, are you disappointed?
No, because it's been like since they fired Mike, it was reported like, hey, like they're not like this isn't for Harbaugh. Like they're gonna let the GM do his thing, but like he didn't get fired because of Harbaugh, so it was kind of just tempering expectations and stuff. Brian, what's up? G Brooklyn, see Floyd, Wilson, Tank Commander, Mark, shout out. Soren's in here, Stout Special Ed. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to the chat house. Yeah, if they're hiring Chad Alexander from the Chargers, then like yeah, they're getting Harbaugh. But since that wasn't the case, I'm not expecting anything. But if the Packers lose this Saturday and Matt LaFleur and co aren't able to get an extension done, I don't know.
Uh-oh.
I don't know.
Matt LaFleur is the Bill Walsh of Mike McDaniels.
Welcome to the Dolphins, Matt LaFleur. What's up, Lotus?
You make me laugh with your
It's my favorite bit.
Michael Jordan's of
It's so dumb, but I have such a good time coming up with them.
John Boy, I'd be pretty surprised if your Bears lost this Saturday. I don't believe in the Packers at all. So, Frank. Jason, I don't enjoy going to Levi Stadium, but yeah, I'll probably be out there next year for the Dolphins game. This might be the move. Wilson might be the move. Malik looked good in those few games he played, though. He's never really gotten a true opportunity. It's kind of uncomfortable how much his name keeps getting thrown around for the Dolphins head coaching job, too. I don't like that.
I feel like I'm forgetting to talk about something.
Celtics, Frank.
Hour number 2, that's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. Jesse Tapia helping us out in the second hour. We're here till noon. Then we'll hand it off to D'Lo and KC. And those guys will take you into the weekend at 4 o'clock right here on Sacramento's Sports Leader. Hey, before we talk about the NFL playoffs, because we had a really, really good quarterback conversation yesterday during one of our breaks at youtube.com/ESPN1320. I would like to continue that conversation on air today or rehash some of that conversation today on air. But before we do that, there was a college football playoff semifinal last night. Miami beat Ole Miss. I don't want to dive into the specifics of the game. I want to talk about the last play. And not because of this game, but because if I have a gripe with officiating, I'm going to turn it into radio content. So this is one of my officiating gripes with football and basketball. Not just college, not just pro, just with the sport in general. If you missed it, Ole Miss has 18 seconds left when they get the ball on their own 25 after Miami scored the go-ahead touchdown. 2 long passes, a spiked football, and a timeout later. They're at Miami's 35 with 5 seconds left. Trinidad Chambliss, their quarterback, rolls out to his left, and he throws a deep ball down the sideline. There's 2 Mississippi players and 2 Miami players down there. In fact, the ball starts to come down. Receiver gets a hand on it. No catch. Ball game over. Miami wins.
Mm-hmm.
Then they show the replay. And this is not, I want to make sure that this picture is being painted correctly. This is not one of those Hail Marys where there's 6 offensive players and 9 defensive players all in a mass of bodies with the ball coming down and everybody's jumping and it's crazy. There are like 4 or 5 players in this section of the field. And Ole Miss receiver had a real play on the ball. They go to the replay. Miami cornerback is mauling Ole Miss receiver starting at like the 5-yard line, grabbing the inside of his shoulder pads, has a hold of him there and is just all over him. It's pass interference. What he's doing is just textbook, write it up. That's pass interference. No flag. Are you thumbs downing me or the play?
You, but you can finish your take.
Cool. It's a penalty. I just don't like that if that play had happened in the first quarter, they're throwing a flag. I hate that at the end of games, and we see this in the NBA too. Remember last season, Hawks Kings, was it De'Aaron who tried to pull up from the baseline and Dyson Daniels, or am I conflating that with somebody else? Might have been a couple years ago. De'Aaron got fouled at the end of a game.
Yeah.
Might have been Minnesota. It doesn't matter. He got fouled at the end of a game. But again, end of game situations, refs swallow their whistles. Like, nope, you can do whatever you want. You can do whatever the hell you want. Foul, commit pass interference. It's not going to matter because I'm not going to be the guy that whistles the defender for committing an infraction at this juncture of the game.
Yeah.
I think that's a stupid way to officiate sports.
I agree. And I'll say this. It becomes really frustrating when that's become the norm. And then you have Mark Davis call a foul on Russell Westbrook and the Kings lose a game.
Yeah, on Denny Avdia, yeah.
Yeah, because it's like, hey, wait a sec. That's you have to earn a foul at the end of a game.
You like really earn it.
Yeah. And then all of a sudden you don't.
Yeah.
And so not only that, but the official was completely out of position to make the call. You had two other officials that were in position to make the call and said, no, we're not making that call.
Sure.
And so for me, again, it becomes like, hey, as long as there's consistency here, I guess, but I'm more with you. Like how many
I don't want consistency there though.
Yeah.
I want them to consistently officiate the game.
You can't call a flag on a Hail Mary though.
Yeah.
Like the wide receiver had his arm on the DB as well. So which way? Like when you pull up the replay, pull it up again, like they're grabbing each other. So was it the chicken or the egg at that point? Like it's the last play of the game. We know like they're all fighting to the death. Look at right here. They're grabbing each other.
Well, when DB
Look at
grabs,
they got each other.
That's
receivers
a heck of a
running,
toss, man. Wow.
Play the. We're watching the clip on YouTube if you want to take a look. Receiver, no, dude, that's not.
They're fighting. It's the last play of the game. It's a Hail Mary. It's like you can't call a flag on.
Yeah,
that.
then flag them both. And this is not a typical. That's a bro. No chance. That is a defensive pass interference.
No, not last
Receivers trying to get separation from defender who is all over him. That's insane.
Last
You
play.
can't
You
just
can't call a flag on
no.
that.
That's BS. That's such pro ref propaganda. And
No,
I hate
it's
it.
not. I hate refs. Everyone knows this.
But this is it. Because the argument is you can't let the ref decide the game. Let the play. But ref letting defender interfere there is ref deciding game.
Yeah.
Ref is deciding that defender gets to just do whatever they want. The rules don't apply anymore. That's dumb as hell.
That is
dumb as hell.
For Hail, it's different. It's
No,
for a Hail
it's
Mary.
not.
It's a Hail Mary. Yes, it is.
Show me in the rule book. Show me in the rule book.
There is no
where
rule book.
Hail Mary. Okay, there is no
We've all
exactly.
watched
There is no
sports for
rule.
decades.
Nope,
Now we want to go to the rule book.
This is
We're going to
trash.
pick and choose.
This
We
is
want to go to the
trash.
rule book. We've
No.
watched sports. Like the Hail Mary, you don't call that.
I know, and I hate it. I know you're right,
Yes.
and that's dumb as hell. I get when it's 15 players and everybody's jumping. It's like, dude, you can't. Like I can't. But that was such clear. If that am I wrong? If that happens in the first quarter, that defender very likely gets flagged for pass interference.
Probably, yeah.
Okay.
But I'm
That's
saying,
my-
I'm saying
okay,
there's
that's
a
my
difference,
gripe.
though. Like,
There's not.
We can disagree. There's a difference.
Well, there is. There shouldn't be. That's my
there
point.
is.
That's my point. You can't just go. Whoop. All right. Hey, last play. Refs, you can go home. Get off the field.
They're both fighting for it, though. They're both grabbing on each other.
But receiver, we see this all the time in football. When defender grabs receiver and then that's not hand fighting. That's receiver trying to get defender off of him because defender is committing pass interference.
And it's just so we know, it's the arm that he reaches to try to catch the ball is also the arm that he's trying to like create space or I mean, he breaks free to try to reach out for the ball and he just gets dragged down. Yeah. I know like the Hail Mary thing is tough because you're never getting the call, but like how many times have we seen someone just completely taken out of the play? And you're like, hey, what exactly are we doing here? Is it PI or is it not PI? I'm kind of siding with Kyle on this. If you're just gonna call it the way it's supposed to be called, no matter what. That's my thought. But
no, so I understand. Again, I'm very frustrated by that. I think that sucks.
Yeah.
And I didn't really have a dog in the fight last night. I didn't care whether Miami or Ole Miss won. I just wanted chaos and we got it. Great game.
Yep.
On the other hand, Jesse, the point you're getting at is that play happens. It's like, oh man, what an ending. And then it's like, oh, flag, 15-yard penalty,
Well, also,
untimed
are we
down.
gonna call a flag every time there's a Hail Mary then? Because there's always PI on a Hail Mary. Like there always is. You can call it every time.
Then teams need to do the play different.
Clean it up.
I hate it. I get what you're saying, but I hate it.
I think I understand the when it's a massive body. It's like how there's holding on every play, right? Like we always say, there's holding on every play, but there's so many you can't hold it. So I get that instance where you just genuinely you can't see.
Well, because it's real quick, it's the Hail Mary. Like we know it's this difference. A Hail Mary, you're literally throwing up, hoping your guy comes down with
I understand
it. Like, there is a difference.
Yes, I agree with you.
Like, we all kind of
I agree with you. I agree with you. That play last night to me is not what I would consider a Hail Mary. Because if defender doesn't do the interference there, that's caught for a touchdown because receiver had a step on defender. And Chambliss made a great throw. I think that's an exception. I don't think a 35-yard line drive to a receiver in one-on-one coverage.
I could see an argument from a play from the 30 how it was yesterday rather than the 50. Like I could see that, but like ultimate spirit, like I guess spirit of the rule, I'm wrong or whatever. But like I said, if it's a Hail Mary, we're throwing it up at the last play of the game. Like we know everyone's fighting for the ball. You can call offensive PI in some instances, not yesterday, whatever, if you don't want to, but like every time it happens.
I wouldn't,
like,
and I guess that's where
every time.
I guess that's where we differ on this, because I tend to agree with you on the Hail Mary play that we consider a Hail Mary play. That to me wasn't a Hail Mary. There was a last second heave, but receiver was open, if not for the flag, if not for the penalty that was being committed. Anyways, Miami won. Ole Miss shouldn't have given up a touchdown. That's how it goes.
Being the diehard college football fan that I've been for the last month, I loved it.
Oh, it was an incredible
game. I was tapped into that game.
I'm not the absolute classic football game. Very happy to have watched it. That's just a massive gripe I have, is that at the end of games, you can just kind of do whatever. Anyways.
You're never going to be right or wrong being an official, by the way.
Oh, yeah, no. For sure. Being an official would be the word. Salute to them. I hate all of them.
I yell like at a soccer game. I'll yell at an official like halfway, like half of the game.
I took classes to be a youth soccer ref back when I was in high school to make some extra money. And then once I got done with the class, I was like, you know what? I don't want to deal with U8 parents yelling at me. So I'm going to find something else to do.
Yeah, I had that in Little League.
Yeah, that's where you start out.
Yeah, I had Little League and had parents yell at them. I just turned around like, hey, last warning. I know I'm 12, but I'm kicking you all out if you say another word. Like, I don't care.
You
and if not,
at 12 years old?
Yeah, I said, and if not, I'll just call the game. If you guys want me to do that, that's fine.
That league needs to clean it up. I would not trust a 12-year-old to umpire.
Well, you do minors and majors, yeah. And then like when you play seniors, like when I was a kid, you could umpire the lower leagues. Yeah. And that's where you start to get into disparity.
What a different time in America.
The disparity between the good teams and the bad teams.
12-year-olds are dumbasses.
Oh, yeah.
Almost all 12-year-olds
you heard it here first, folks.
I don't want a 12-year-old officiating my game. All
I
right.
may have yelled at an official last night.
I thought for sure. Was he 12 years old?
No.
Okay, fine.
He looked 12. But
I thought that Hail Mary discussion, that end of game call discussion was going to be the three of us going like, yeah, man, they got to clean that up. And then we're going to talk about something else. Alas, here we are. We had a great quarterback conversation yesterday about which quarterback has the most on the line. We need to have a meta conversation about that conversation, because I'm not sure quarterbacks matter as much as we think they do. And we'll talk about that next on ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Center. Keys to the game: trenches, turnovers,
stop the run.
Stop the run. Nice.
Yeah.
It's a good one.
Here we go.
Don't break.
I think the 49ers beat the Eagles if they're able to get the ground game going, open things up for Brock Purdy, and that they can get after Jalen Hurts, force him into some mistakes, and keep Saquon Barkley from rolling on the ground. I think the Niners get it.
Okay, well, I think you're fine with the last one. Is a great offensive game the same as an A+ offensive game?
No, I think you can have a great offensive game that isn't an A+.
Yeah,
I think that's what the Niners need to do to win. Like, I don't think they got to be perfect.
I've watched great movies that are like C+ movies.
Yeah,
I don't think that. No, it's got to be at least a B.
The Now You See Me movies.
The first one is good.
Dude, I will watch 100 of those. The third one is objectively bad.
I think
The
I've seen the second one
dialogue's
once.
cheesy. The dialogue is like this. James Franco's character goes up and tries to open this lock because it's like the horsemen and then like these new kids and they're trying to get into this door, and James Franco, the lock pick, goes up there and he can't figure it out. And then the young girl comes up and she's like, let me try, or whatever she says. And she does it and she's like, not bad for a girl. And then like goes, it's like that kind of dialogue. Loved it. Couldn't loved that movie. I can't wait for the next one. C- movie at best.
We all got our like trash movies that we love.
Totally.
We have an interesting line from Monty Poole.
Oh,
We should
Monty Poole
discuss-
sneaky plugged in. He doesn't get talked about enough as like listen to what he has to say about the Warriors.
I miss
Monty
working with him.
be known.
I really love Monty. He's such a good dude.
I also, have I ever told my Monty McNair? No, not Monty McNair. Monty Poole story.
Uh-uh.
So I grew up reading Monty Poole in the Contra Costa Times. R.I.P. And Monty Poole's photo looks like a portly man. His face, because on bylines it used to have the author's photo. Monty Poole looked like
Ray Ratto.
Yes, like a Ray Ratto build.
Okay.
And then I met Monty Poole at A's Fan Fest before the 2012 season.
Okay.
And I was shook because Monty Poole is like 6'5".
Yeah, he's 6'4", 6'5". Yeah,
He is
big
a
dude.
massive person.
Yeah, he's
He
a
walked
big
in, I was like,
dude.
whoa!
He's not just like a tall person. He's a broad-shouldered,
Yes, he
like
is a
broad hip
yes.
guy. Yeah, he's a big dude. Yeah.
Also, bad news. This is unrelated to anything we were just saying. Jesse, we have terrible news.
What? No.
Al Michaels
Oh, I thought of you when I saw that. Yeah, no, I know. I saw that.
returning to call games for Amazon Prime next season.
Unplug his microphone. Unplug it. Kevin Harlan's going to show up week 1. Hey, what's Kevin doing here? Oh, don't worry about that, Al. Just go sit over there to the side. All right, talk to your little microphone and we'll be fine.
I love Al Michaels, but
Oh, he calls Steelers Ravens and he thinks it's Ben Roethlisberger versus Ray Lewis.
he's jumped the shark.
Yeah.
He's 81. Oof. Some people can keep going. You know, like, again, Gary Gerald, just spectacular at
Unbelievable.
84, 85.
Unbelievable.
Who was it? Well, Dr. Jack Ramsey kept calling games forever.
Hubie Brown was always good.
Hubie was in his 90s.
Yeah, but like, he was always good.
Yeah, I totally agree.
Can't believe Anthony Davis got hurt again.
I can't believe it.
Welcome back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen on ESPN 1320.
I'm Kyle. He's James. Jesse Toppy on the ones and twos. Appreciate everybody for hanging out with us on 1320 AM and 98.5 FM HD2. Also appreciate everybody hanging out on YouTube. YouTube.com/ESPN 1320. Please subscribe to our channel. That'd be great. On YouTube during the breaks, we kind of just talk amongst ourselves. We talk to each other. We talk to you guys in the chat. And yesterday we had a conversation about who has the most at stake among the quarterbacks this weekend in wildcard weekend in the NFL.
Yeah.
And so we were kind of going over that, and during the break, I said I want to have a more meta conversation about that conversation and how the quarterback is the only player with anything on the line.
Isn't that weird?
It's really strange.
Yeah.
And I get that that's just how it is. Like, that's just, it's what it is. Josh Allen went into Arrowhead and threw a bunch of touchdowns and threw a touchdown with 13 seconds left or 18 seconds left or whatever small amount of time it was. And then the Chiefs went down and the Bills defense couldn't get a stop and let the Chiefs get in field goal range, and the Chiefs made a field goal, and then the Chiefs won a coin toss, and they went down and they scored a touchdown, and then the game ended and Josh Allen never got to go on the field again, and the Chiefs won at Arrowhead, and Josh Allen took a loss. Even though he did everything you're supposed to do to win the game, it goes down as, well, Josh Allen just can't beat Patrick Mahomes at Arrowhead. And that's just how it is. Like, that's just, as we were talking about, like, who has the most at stake this weekend, the first name that came to mind for me was Josh Allen.
Real quick, while we're on Josh Allen.
Yeah, please.
Postseason stats: 7-6 in the postseason, 13 games.
Yep.
3,300 yards, 25 touchdowns, only 4 interceptions.
Jeez Louise. How many rushing touchdowns?
Let's
Do we have that?
Yeah, we're pulling it up right now. 7.
I mean, come on. 32 touchdowns, 4 picks in 13 games. Is that right?
Yes.
Man.
Yeah,
player.
Only
I
2
think
fumbles lost.
I think the point you're trying to make is this. Like I remember so distinctly the 88 Super Bowl, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Denver is his powerhouse, and a rando named Timmy Smith went for 204 yards and 2 touchdowns.
Mm-hmm.
And Washington beat Denver, right? And for years, it was always that John Elway can't win the big game. John Elway can't get you the Super Bowl, until he did later with Terrell Davis, right?
Mm-hmm.
But early on, it was always this idea that John Elway can't win a Super Bowl. And the fact is, like, John Elway has nothing to do with a running back going 22 rushes for 204 yards. 53 guys, or 57 or 60, whatever the number is, win a Super Bowl ring when you win. And there's only one that's really judged for the Super Bowl ring that he gets.
Mm-hmm.
And that's just wild. It's just totally crazy that, you know, you got guys walking around like, oh, I'm former Super Bowl champ.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, like, again, Del Rogers here in Sacramento, former Super Bowl champ. Wars ring all the time. Like, it's something that you know about Del Rogers, right?
Totally.
But, like, the people who are judged for that Super Bowl, was like Joe Montana was judged whether he was going to win or not. Dan Marino was judged, so he didn't win. You know, like, there's always like this weird, like, who gets the blame, who gets the credit.
Yeah.
And again, like, I think Christian McCaffrey, like, people aren't even going to worry about whether or not he won a Super Bowl. He's going to the Hall of Fame. It is what it is.
Probably.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think we were talking about a guy who, you know, 2 seasons almost had 1,000 yards and 1,000 yards. So rushing and receiving, but I don't think he's going to have a problem getting into the Hall of Fame. But I do think it's really weird how we do put all of the credit or all of the loss on a quarterback. And he makes the most money, so I guess that's part of it. But go ahead, Jesse.
Were we too spoiled with the generation of QBs that came before this one?
Yeah, I kind of
like, because like we saw Tom Brady, didn't matter whether it was Deion Branch. I mean, insert wide receiver, it didn't matter. Like, you give Tom Brady a minute, he's gonna win.
It feels like
Peyton Manning, like Big Ben, like, just those guys, like, they put their teams on their backs every time. Like, Hall of Famers on top of Hall of Famers. And just maybe that's just not what these guys are right now. Like, Josh Allen is kind of separate. Like, you look at his numbers, the dude's elite and all that. But like Lamar Jackson, like, he's kind of struggled. Just maybe guys aren't as good anymore.
But that's okay. You said you look at the numbers and Josh Allen's elite, and I don't think anybody is disputing that.
Josh Allen, the Bills' last 5 elimination games, too, the defense has not given up less than 27.
Damn. With a defensive head coach, mind you. But that's the interesting wrinkle in this offseason coaching carousel, by the way. Because everyone's going, Baltimore's the job, Baltimore's the job, Baltimore's the job. Bills lose on Sunday. Bills might be the job.
That's the job. You got one of the best running backs in the league, and Josh Allen.
And Josh Allen, but that's it. Like, you're right. Josh Allen has been awesome in the playoffs. His teams are 7-6, though. He's never gone to the Super Bowl. And has he gone to the AFC title game?
Yeah, he's been there once. No, twice. He's been there twice, excuse me, I believe.
So been to 2 AFC title games, never been to the Super Bowl. If they lose in the first round, I've seen this all over. I've seen this on TV. I've seen it on podcasts. I've heard it on radio segments. I've seen it online. It's like, if Josh Allen doesn't do it this year, what if Josh Allen goes for 6 touchdowns on Sunday and the Jags win 43-42 because the Bills defense is ass?
It's right there.
Like that's
Yeah.
and again, I see people in the chat on YouTube saying it comes with the territory. You're gonna get the paycheck, you're gonna get the blame. That's just how it is, and I understand that. I get it, and I am a participant in this conversation. I am very much a participant in. We talked about it all year. I don't believe in the Seahawks because of Sam Darnold.
Yeah,
but Sam Darnold could play awesome in their first game. Let's say Sam Darnold plays awesome in the divisional round. They lose. It's very much going to be like,
can't do it.
Sam Darnold Sam Darnold's your quarterback and is not winning a playoff game.
0-2 in the playoffs now.
I said, I do this. I'm here. I'm with everybody.
Yeah.
I just, as we were talking about it yesterday, I'm like, man, that sucks that we're talking about this. We're talking about Josh Allen like this, where it's no Mahomes, no Burrow, no Lamar Jackson. Got to do it this year.
We need to change how we talk then.
Yeah, I do. I think we do. It's going to take a while, but and maybe I'm wrong here. Maybe because Jesse, you brought up the point a second ago about, and James, you were talking Joe Montana. John Elway was a guy who was like, can't get over the hump. And then he does it twice in 97 and 98.
Yeah.
Right. He got over the hump
with a 2,000 yard back.
Yeah. Right. he did it. But maybe Drake May becomes that dude. We know Patrick Mahomes is that dude.
Yeah.
We know, like, maybe a new generation of quarterbacks becomes the Roethlisberger, Brady, Manning. One of them is going to be in the Super Bowl. We know one of those three teams.
Yeah.
But maybe the NFL is just evolving. And maybe we're seeing a change again. I don't think it's going to happen in a year's time, but maybe over the next 10, 12, 15 years, it becomes less about there's less distinction between the best and worst quarterbacks. Like there's tier 1 guys, but hey, there's a bunch of tier 2 guys that have gone to Super Bowls, who have won Super Bowls. I kind of wonder if that's the direction the league is heading.
Well, right now the league feels like there's like 4 truly elite quarterbacks and the rest are all just really good. But there's things you need to, I guess, placate around them to make them at their best. Like you look at the last generation of quarterbacks. We mentioned Drew Brees already. You can throw Aaron Rodgers in there, Tom Brady, Peyton Manning, whoever else. Like that's 5 of the top 10 greatest all-time quarterbacks. And now we kind of got to a point where that's not what it is now. Like there's like Allen, Mahomes, Lamar, and Burrow for me for like the elite guys. You put them wherever you're going to win. Everyone else, you probably just, you kind of got to like build your team around their weaknesses too.
Yeah, here's a crazy stat. You talk about that group of quarterbacks. Drew Brees threw, let's see, he led the league in passing 7 times. And the 7 times he led the league in passing, he did not lead in completion percentage. The 3 years in the middle of a 5,000 of 2 of his 5,000 yard seasons, he led the league in completion percentage. 3 of his last 4 years, he led the league in completion percentage. As his yardage went up, his completion percentage went down. But he finishes with 80,000 yards, 571 touchdowns. Like just incredible career stats. How many All-Pros do you think he was?
1 probably at most.
1-time All-Pro.
You guys he was playing with.
13-time Pro Bowler, but 1-time All-Pro. And when we think differently about him if he didn't win a Super Bowl, the answer is absolutely we would.
Yeah.
He'd be Dan Marino.
Yeah.
And that's just, it's such a weird dynamic that we think about these players and such like very strict rules. Like, I don't know.
Kind of going back to what Kyle's been saying too, like it is unfair, like to hold Brock Purdy or insert quarterback that makes $55 million to like, oh yeah, you get all this money. Now we're holding you to the standard that we held to the Tom Brady, Drew Brees, like where it's like win doesn't matter. Like you guys have to win because of those guys did.
But that's very much if Brock Purdy doesn't play well on Sunday, like in the scope of who has the most at stake, I don't think anybody's like Brock Purdy's job is not in jeopardy this weekend. Brock Purdy's legacy is not. But if the 49ers go score 10 points and it's a Christian McCaffrey rushing touchdown and Brock Purdy goes 19 of 27 for 180 yards, no touchdowns and 2 interceptions. It's very much going to be, man, Brock Purdy didn't play well the last 2 games.
Yeah.
Man, Brock Purdy finished the year, no touchdowns, 3 picks. Man, their schedule was really bad there when he was playing well. Always Brock is going to be the conversation.
Yeah.
The quarterback's always going to be the conversation.
It's weird. I mean, again, that's why when we went through that yesterday, it was like, there's a handful of quarterbacks in this specific playoffs that I'm not going to judge at all. I'm not going to judge, the three young guys, Drake May and Bo Nix and Caleb Williams. I'm not going to judge Brock Purdy because I'm looking at his roster and going, like, what are you supposed to do?
Sure.
But I am going to start judging Love, and I'm going to start judging
Justin Herbert.
Yeah, Justin Herbert, and we talked about it.
Justin
like
Herbert's
Josh
got
Allen.
a super banged up offensive line.
Yeah, but I'm going to start judging Lawrence. I am, like, because it's like, hey man, at some point you have to at least get your team like past the a wild card weekend. You've got to get your team somewhere. It can't just be a continuous like, oh well, their team wasn't that great, so we're just gonna write them off. No, there's some things riding on this playoffs.
I think it is when we talk about like we used to just the Patriots or Peyton Manning's team are going to go to the Super Bowl. And that was just, all right, out of the AFC, that's what's going to happen.
Well, and we've got so used to it with Mahomes.
Mahomes picking the Chiefs until somebody else does something. Like that's how it was. I think the way the conversation is to me changing a little bit is because you can't do that this year. Because Josh Allen would be the guy conceivably, but a bunch of people think the Bills are going to lose in round one. And that makes this playoffs really interesting. And it makes me think that maybe that conversation we were having yesterday is going to change a little bit as we move along here. I told you that there was bad news for the 49ers, and I can't wait to go over this with D'Lo and KC. They'll be in here for the handoff in about 10 minutes.
Okay.
I don't know if you guys caught this. Where's my Jesse? Can I just play something out of this computer and it'll play? Yeah. Okay, you guys let me know if you can hear this. Because this is the reason the 49ers are going to lose on Sunday.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think the chatty house got that.
Yeah.
Sorry if you missed that on the stream.
You're welcome.
Yeah. In fact, yeah. You know what? Shout out to Jesse for turning it off so you wouldn't hear it. Kendrick Bourne, the 49ers wide receiver, allegedly, did a song with Miles Minnick, who's a person. It is a tough listen.
Yeah, that's not great.
There's a lot red going and gold on. Timing. And a lot going on is the perfect way to describe it.
There's a lot going on. There's whistling, the whole like blow the whistle thing going on. There's like too many people talking. One of the voices is very odd. Like very strange. You told me this, and I'm like, okay, I'll wait. Mainly because I didn't want to pay for an Apple subscription. But
yeah, no. Well, you can listen to the preview. All I did was listen to the preview there. Yikes. I don't think this is going to go well for San Francisco. I don't think this is going to be one of those things where this becomes the anthem for this playoff run. I think this is going to be a funny footnote in 49ers history after they lose in the wild card round and Kendrick Bourne is out here making 49ers songs. I think if you're going to release a song, you need to have at least one reception in the most recent game. I don't think you can be wide receiver making song about team when you had no catches in a game your team put up 3 points.
Oh,
in a game you had to win to get the 1 seed.
Oh. It's not great. The wild card shuffle.
I saw that. Matt Mayoko from NBC Sports Bay Area tweeted that link out this morning. And I got to know, first of all,
that is the most anti-Matt Mayoko song I've ever heard.
Like, well, so that's what I was trying to figure out. Like, did someone send this to Mayoko? Did someone hit Mayoko to this? And he was like, oh, this is interesting. I'll post about it. Did somebody from the 49ers say, hey, can we gas this up? We're trying to do a thing. Did Kendrick Bourne send it to him directly? Like, hey, I'm doing this thing. Did he talk to Kendrick Bourne on the side? And Kendrick's like, yeah, hey, I'm working on a song.
Yeah.
And Matt's like, great, send it to me when it's done.
That's crazy. As someone
fans will there's a segment of fans who will probably eat it up, but yikes.
As someone who edited Matt's podcast for a long time and then had to tell him that we had to kill the Ren Fair music. There was a friend of his, but like there were flutes playing and stuff as part of his intro and outro. It's
not a Ren Fair song.
I'm surprised that he's somebody who put that song out.
Do you know what's the worst part of this? Do you know what the worst part of this is? Forget the fact that I think it means the 49ers are going to lose on Sunday. The worst part is when I was listening to this morning, and if you want to go listen to it, if you were on the stream and couldn't hear it, Red and Gold Timon is what it's called. Miles Minnick and Kendrick Bourne.
Timin
apostrophe because
Timon.
Grammar is important. The worst part is when I was listening to it this morning, I was like, this is something I definitely would have listened to in high school. This would have been something in my headphones in high school where I was like, this song slaps.
Oh, that's funny.
And that's a bummer for me.
Oh, that's tough.
I'm glad I've outgrown that. Thumbs up or thumbs down, the Kendrick Bourne Miles Minnick 49ers anthem. We'll go over that with D'Lo and KC coming up next. We'll have our official wild card predictions. Kenny's going to give his official 49ers prediction. We'll have ours as well. And I have to apologize to a 49er.
Oh.
Yeah, we'll do it next on ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Center.
We should have got to this.
To what?
The Monty Pool statement.
Oh, why didn't we?
I don't know. We talked about Monty Pool when we got sidetracked.
Sorry, what? Say what you were going to say.
He says, this is a direct quote from Monty Pool's write-up today. Of the other 29 teams in the NBA, only the Sacramento Kings have shown interest in acquiring Kuminga, according to league sources. That the Kings alone in this island makes a statement on its own. Use your imagination. But Sacramento general manager Scott Perry is eager to shed high-salary veterans and begin a rebuild. The other 28 teams have shown no more than tepid interest, sources say, leaving the market for Kuminga even cooler now than it was last July when he was a restricted free agent, hoping for an offer sheet that never came. Ouch.
So we're back where we started. Great.
Oh. I would not trade Monk and Keon for Kuminga. Absolutely not. And just so you know, the Warriors aren't taking Monk. No matter what, they're not taking him. I also, yeah.
How's Lion King?
It's good.
Yeah,
it's fun.
Had you seen it before?
I have.
On Broadway?
It was the first play I ever saw on Broadway. Yeah.
Good start.
Yeah, very good. There were aspects of it I remembered. Like I remembered how the characters were played, the puppet aspect. I remember the crowd involvement. But I couldn't really remember much else. I remember the worst scene in movie history when
Ah.
I remember how they did that, so I was kind of prepared for that, and then I knew where the act ended because I was watching that very closely because Morgan was on my lap. So, but yeah, overall it was good. It was cool. The Safe Credit Union Performance Center is very nice.
Outstanding.
It's it's a very cool theater.
Where's that at?
The convention, the Safe Credit Union Convention Center.
Oh, okay.
Downtown. It's
Like
one of the new
15.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
so it's not the other
It's
one,
right by
like,
Mojo's.
like the one where the bowl.
No,
Okay.
no, it's the new. I think it's a new addition from.
Okay,
the-
when they built
yeah.
out the
Yeah.
convention center.
Yeah, very
right.
cool. Very cool.
I like the other theater, where like characters come from all over the place.
Were you looking at that cheeseburger thing? Yeah,
I think that's a cheeseburger cooked in a skillet with mac and cheese.
Yeah.
Who comes up with this?
Guys, what haven't we tried yet?
Hey, Papanetti, let me know what we haven't tried.
Mhm. Guys, I got it.
There you go.
Welcome back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen on ESPN 1320.
There it is.
Hey,
There it is.
I'm Kyle Madsen. That's James Ham. Jesse Tapia helping us out. D-Lo and KC are here for the handoff. Before we get to 49er stuff, big weekend for the 49ers. We've got wild card playoff predictions coming up. We have Kenny Caraway's official prediction. We've been teasing that for 48 hours. We'll have his official 49ers Eagles prediction coming up in a minute. But we have some interesting Kings news, notes, nuggets. I wouldn't say news, not news, but some interesting nuggets from one from Monty Poole from NBC Sports Bay Area and another one from our very own James Ham. So, James, let us know what you have learned throughout the course of the day, a day that started with the news that Ja Morant is being made available for trade from the Memphis Grizzlies.
Yeah, I learned from a league source, pretty high-level league source, that the Kings are not, at this time, are they involved in any Ja Morant trade. But let's be honest, that can change at any point. But if there is, if what we're hearing today is that the Grizzlies are starting the process, then it would make sense that the Kings haven't been involved already. I just find it weird, though, because I think that the process has already started. I think that they've already known around the league what they might be able to get.
Right.
You don't usually break this news out or have this news sneak out unless you're pretty far.
Ja's getting traded. That's what it means.
This is the exact
Ja's,
process that the Trae Young trade.
Ja
went through.
is getting traded. They're far enough along in something, or have enough suitors, or have heard things that they like, that they feel comfortable putting this out there, and maybe people that they haven't talked to can.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, Memphis?
Well, and that could be the case. I'd also say at this point, if the Kings are not involved, then they're probably behind, the process.
Sure.
And so that would tend to make me believe that there's a good chance he's not going to be a Sacramento King, but you never know. These things change quickly. People decide that they want to go a different direction at the last second, and other people decide they want to jump in on a deal like this. So I just think that the Kings have been further down the road with other things that they're working on.
It's funny how polarizing Ja Morant is, because James said that, and immediately in the chat we have one person, great news, another person, WTF is Scott Perry doing? All right, great.
Where are you at?
I am. I'm.
Are you a great news guy? Are you
this.
a great news guy, or a WTF is Scott Perry doing guy?
I guess I would lean toward the latter, because if you're not at least involved and finding out what it's going to take, then what the hell are we doing here? But if they're not involved because they've heard, yeah, hey, there's a team offering two good young players and two unprotected firsts, then all right, yeah, it makes sense that they wouldn't be involved. But if they're just not having conversations because we don't even want to see that, that's I'll lean that way. I wouldn't say it's great news though.
Well, to that point, Chris Haynes, friend of the show, sources, New Orleans Pelicans are disappointing the market in informing teams that Zion Williamson, Trey Murphy, Herb Jones, and Derek Queen and Jeremiah Fears will remain with the organization past the February 5th trade deadline.
That's what they all said.
I'd cuss someone out if they called about Derek Queen or Jeremiah Fears.
Yeah, it's kind of a weird
Don't
one, right?
call me about like
Yeah.
and I think the alleged not the asking price, but the conversation that's been surrounding Trey Murphy has made it clear they're not trading him. It's like, oh, they might be open to trade him, but it's going to be an astronomical asking price. Like they're not going to get that.
Right. Then they're not trading.
They're like that. That's intentional. Like that's a different way of saying we're not trading somebody. And the other two guys are their foundation. Herb Jones is an interesting one. He's a guy I like. He'd want him. I'd want him on my team, be it Sacramento or New Orleans. Yeah. I think all this really involves is Zion Williamson. Zion is no different than Ja, Trey, and AD. He's going to have a question mark on him until either the deadline passes or he's traded.
We're saying
and the same thing is going to happen in the offseason.
We're saying the names of so many good players or effective players, I think, about an 8-31 team. That's wild to me. Yeah. They have so many good players on that team. They have 8 wins.
Yeah.
They need to move off at least like 3 of them. Zion probably being one of them.
Zion and maybe Herb Jones.
Yeah, Herb Jones for sure. I was about to say
I'm not moving Queen or Fears for nothing.
No, they're there. Yeah. Trey, I probably keep Trey because he's young enough and he kind of fits with the roster building.
Very good
what
player,
you're doing. But you could get a lot for him though. Mm-hmm. That's the crazy thing.
Mm-hmm.
The good thing going
get more for Trey than Zion.
Probably so.
Yeah,
probably
definitely.
So.
I think so at this point.
The good thing though with the Pelicans though is like they're gonna get a high draft pick. They're gonna be.
They don't have their pick.
Yeah, okay. Oh.
Yeah.
Well.
Yeah, that's a tough one, isn't it?
Back to Ja real quick.
Yeah, please.
I would take the chance, right? I'd be calling. It all depends. Like I'm not giving any of my first round picks to Memphis, but for me, if it's similar to the trade package that Washington had to give up to get Trey Young, let's talk. Let's see what we can do. It might be a little less than that, even than what Trey Young had or gave up. You probably, but the thing is, you have to give up one of these big money contracts. That's what you're trying to do anyway. Now I can understand not wanting to give up one to acquire another big money contract that you're not crazy about, but I'm still gonna remain patient with Scott Perry, but I'm leaning towards the, like, what are we doing here? What are we?
You got to get past the first trade deadline though to really say, hey, what are you doing here?
I agree. I agree.
Yeah, be patient with
him. Just I'm not ready to drag Scott Perry because they're not in on Ja Morant right now. But yeah, if we get to February, when's the deadline? 6th?
Yeah.
If we get to February 7th and this is just the roster.
If there's nothing that happens, that would be really, really tough.
Yeah. You get patience to a point.
To your point, it's even because the deal making is the deal making. Like you got to work something out. They've got to agree, all this other stuff. But if it's still like, no, we have no interest in player X for like the 5th straight time, that's when I'll be more like, all right, what are we? You're not doing anything. You're not inquiring at all. I'm not saying you got to pull the trigger on any of this stuff, but you don't even want to have conversations.
Yeah.
That's where I'd be like, come on, man.
Apparently there is one player that they're interested in having conversations about.
This is true.
Yeah. Kuminga watch.
We're so back.
This is a crazy paragraph from Monty Poole. Of course, NBC Sports Bay Area's Monty Poole. Of the other 29 teams in the NBA, only the Sacramento Kings have shown interest in acquiring Kuminga, according to league sources. That the Kings are alone on this island makes a statement on its own. Use your imagination. But Sacramento general manager Scott Perry is eager to shed high-salaried veterans and begin a rebuild. With the other 28 teams have showed no more than tepid interest. Sources say, leaving the market for Kuminga even cooler now than it was last July when he was a restricted free agent hoping for an offer sheet that never came.
So can we add something to that? Because Anthony Slater told us yesterday that the Sacramento Kings appear to be the only team interested in Jonathan Kuminga, the basketball player. There might be a variety of teams interested in Jonathan Kuminga's contract.
The potential expiring contract.
Like, hey, let's try it. We'll see what happens. If it doesn't work,
Yeah.
Well, let's try it, and maybe we can, do some other things with
The
our roster.
Kings are
in
the
time
only
frame.
team.
The Kings seem to be the only team that want the basketball player.
Like they would sign an extension.
I don't know if they would sign an extension. I think the Kings are the ones that would like to kick the tires and have them
They'd
in
like
their
to
building.
see it. Yeah, that's the impression I got, or not the impression. That's what Anthony told us.
Huh.
They'd like to see it.
Hey, do you think these NBA executives like any basketball players? Everybody, I don't want nothing to do with him. They know they like five people in the league. Everybody else, I'm not really interested in that.
They might.
Go ahead.
They might feel like they can get Jonathan Kuminga in a draft.
Yeah.
Like there might not be anything about Jonathan Kuminga and his tenure in Golden State that's exciting like anybody.
And I also asked that knowing this is just like reports, right? But nobody's a winning player. I don't want nobody's contract. Don't want to pay nobody. Like it's like 5 people, 7 people in the league that people actually like. Tyrese Halliburton, Anthony Edwards, Jokic, Luka. People don't even want LeBron.
Well, he's 41. I think the aprons are going to change this a lot. Like that's we were talking about with the Trae Young stuff, and Anthony Slater brought this up yesterday. Like that archetype of player is just, man, you need, with the way the league is going, to surround that player very, very specifically. And if you're paying him $60 million, it's really difficult to build a winner. And I think that's just kind of the way it's less like, oh, these players suck, we don't like them. It's love Trae Young at $30 million a year. Because we can now do A, B, and C. We have Trae Young at 60. We can do G a little bit. Like that's I think more the sentiment.
And I think the value of Morant is that he's 39 million, 42 million, 44 million. So you have him under contract for 2 more years. You do get to see what he looks like, if he can figure out his health issues, if he can figure out his motivation issues. But during his prime, he's 26 years old.
Mm-hmm.
And so after next season, you would be like, okay, do we want to keep him around or not?
Mm-hmm.
Do we want to trade him? Do we want to extend him? And that's where I think with Trae Young, it's different. Trae can opt out if he wants. I don't think he's going to out of 49 million. And if he does opt out, it'll be to sign a longer term deal, whether it's with Washington or someone he's already got lined up.
Mm-hmm.
But I still think that that's sort of like, you're not going to give up assets for that. That's why I think Morant has a little bit more value than Trae. As far as basketball players, both of them, neither one of them have played hardly at all this season,
mm-hmm.
and haven't been that effective this season when they do play.
Mm-hmm.
So you got to look at their body of work. I'm a lot more concerned about the injury concerns with Ja Morant and the personality issues with Ja Morant than I am with Trae Young.
Mm-hmm.
So there's always a balancing point. I still think it's going to cost a first-round pick to get Ja.
Yeah.
Like if it were
I think
the
his
Kings,
contract structure is so different than Trae's that influences, what
Big
the
time.
return looks like. Is that if you acquire him now,
mm-hmm.
you have this season, next season, and the following season.
Yeah. And you really have a year and a half of truly getting him in your building, see if his personality works, see if he's, a good dude that gets portrayed one way or makes mistakes in one way, lacks judgment here and there, or if that's who he is all the time. And you're like, oh boy, let's get this guy out of here like right away.
Mm-hmm.
But then you get to decide if you're going to go for an extension or not.
Mm-hmm.
He played in this game about a week ago against the Sixers, Ja Morant.
Mm-hmm.
Overtime, I think the Sixers won. Edgecombe might have hit a
VJ Edgecombe hit a game winner.
Ja was fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
I think he had like 38.
Mm-hmm.
18 in the fourth quarter and overtime. Like he was electric.
At his best, he is very good.
Yeah. He can still play good basketball, high level basketball.
And that's where we were talking about this earlier. I think the assessment the Kings have to make is less, because you've seen the numbers go down. I think the assessment is less, hey, are his numbers going to keep going down, and more, do we have the infrastructure? Do we think we have the coaching staff, the front office, the personnel in our building to get him back to that level. Because when we've seen him play at a high level where he's 27, 7-6, and he is the unquestioned 1A of an ascending team in the Western Conference. Like that's not
the emphatic answer is no. As it stands right now today, the Sacramento Kings do not have that infrastructure.
Sure. But
what do you base that on?
The last 25 years?
That you can't do that. Scott Perry.
The hell I can. It doesn't matter. But he has to build the infrastructure. He hasn't done that yet.
But okay. We don't
like
know.
Okay,
like he's not Pete D'Alessandro.
No, totally.
So,
and that's what I would lean no based on what history kind of tells us. But if you're Scott Perry and you're Doug Christie and whoever else, BJ Armstrong, whoever else, and you sit around and you're like, man, you know what? We think that we've got this plan and we think we can get him back to that level. That's what would get me to make that move. And again, that might be wrong. It might be a massive disaster.
No,
is the infrastructure in San Antonio?
Yeah.
Because Greg Popovich isn't the coach anymore.
Yeah.
But the organization is built it.
Yeah.
Like there is a certain level
Isn't he an
of
advisor.
There.
He's still there.
Yeah, it counts.
Okay,
Sorry,
like fine,
go ahead.
But like there's a certain degree your history holds until it doesn't anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Like the Warriors, they've erased their history.
Right.
For now, they've erased their history until you know what happens, and then we'll see what people think of them. But they had a disastrous history. But you get Bob Myers in there, Lake Up. Now you got Mike Dunleavy Jr. And I don't know if Mike Dunleavy Jr. is good at this job at all.
Right.
But they have because Steph is still there. There are certain things that you have that say no, it'll work, or to whatever degree this will work. Sacramento Kings don't have that.
And
hell, I don't even think Scott Perry, the man, has that.
And I completely understand that. All I would say is if we were having this discussion about the Warriors in 2012, like they don't have the infrastructure. All those people were in place.
And that was true.
Lake Up, Bob Myers, but that was because of what was the other owners?
Peter Guber?
No, the one before.
Chris Cohen.
That was based off of his legacy. That you would say the Golden State Warriors don't have the legacy. All these people that we named that made it work, and they've got to earn that.
Vivek is still the owner, though.
Vivek ain't even around.
Okay.
So
right.
I don't know. I mean, I'm not saying Scott Perry does. I'm just saying when we look at.
You think Scott Perry said, "Hey man, why don't you disappear for a little while?"
Maybe.
I think last I heard he was in Cabo.
Great.
If I was an NBA owner,
that's
the only place you would see me. I'd sit courtside at games, wouldn't say a word, and then I'd spend my time in Cabo or another tropical place.
But
I would also listen to KIFM West Sacramento, KRXQHD2 Sacramento, ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Leader, always free on the Odyssey app. Go ahead.
You got it through the passing lane.
Yeah, got it that time. It's a good lay and throw.
But I get your point. I'm not here to advocate that they do have the structure. I would just say it's a different regime as far as the day-to-day people who are kind of organizing.
I get for me, it's the question is I'm not looking at this through the lens of what I think. It's if I'm Scott Perry, if I'm interested in making this move, that's what I have to assess. Like before I even get to the basketball. Like I have to say, hey, can we withstand bringing this guy in and giving him a structure to get back to that player? Because if we don't, then there's no point. There's no point in acquiring this player.
Well, and that's all fine and well. I think we were a little too dismissive of something else. You mentioned the 40-point game he had the other night. He scored 16 in the next game, and then he hasn't played since.
Well, yeah, but now we're wondering if there's a reason he hasn't played. I mean, it's possible.
Sure,
he's hurt.
Sure.
Again,
okay.
It's very possible.
We could do that. Yeah, absolutely. He scored 21 the night before the 40, 17 the night before that, or the game before that. Didn't play in the 4 games prior.
Yeah.
And then played in the 2 games before that, and didn't play in the 10 games prior to that. Like the injury, the thing that you brought up about a decline, that is real. Like that has to be strongly assessed. You said it, Casey, perfectly, or Kyle said it during your description. At his best, he is electric. It's just how often do we see his best anymore? Or how often will we see his best anymore? And that's why when this all first started, it's like, yeah, I don't know.
Here's why I'm really open to taking a chance on a Ja Morant.
Mm-hmm.
Is this, and I'll ask the question, is this a no-lose situation? If your plan right now is to be no good, build through the draft, if Ja can't play, if he don't live up to what you think he is, you're going to be that. If he is, all of a sudden you've taken a chance and you found a guy that can be a pillar of the draft pick you're going to have this year, and you can pair him up with other guys.
And yeah, this is
as long as you're not like when you trade for him, extending his contract 5 years, like I wouldn't do that. But on the contract that he has, yeah, if he plays for you, you found something. If he doesn't, you just keep doing what you're doing.
So this is the conversation James and I were having earlier. I agree with that. But the reporting is Memphis wants picks and a young player. And it's like, I'm sorry, I'm not doing that.
Yeah, Devin Carter.
Well, the Kings would love that for Zach LaVine as well. But
yeah, right.
They're not getting that.
Right. But if it's what was the trade? It was somebody sent it. Frankly, Floyd sent, this just works financially. So let's just say this is it. Let's say it's Zach LaVine and Keon for Jock Landale and Ja Morant, and the Kings send the Minnesota's first. Like, yeah, that is worth that gamble to me. That's worth.
I'm kind of with you.
I agree. I'm not giving up any of my own.
That's it. That's it. And that's where if Memphis is like, well, starting point is your 2026. Like, all right, goodbye.
Yeah.
I guess it. So that's where it just to say, like, are you in or out? Like, I'm definitely out at Memphis's asking price.
And that's what matters to me in this discussion.
I agree.
If it's similar or close or to what Washington just gave up to get Trey, yeah, let's see if we can make that happen. But once they start asking about my picks as the Sacramento Kings, that's where I get further and further away from even engaging.
You know what else you might be able to offer in that deal? A couple of single day passes to the Sportsman's Expo. The Memphis Grizzlies can log in right now, and you to ESPN1320.com for a chance to enter to win 2 single day passes to the Sportsman's Expo at Cal Expo, Thursday, January 15th through Sunday, January 18th, 2026. That's coming up. Courtesy of the Sportsman's Expo.
Ja will be there. Ja would definitely go to that.
Does he fish? Look, does he fish?
No,
Ben Simmons fishes.
He does
now.
like weapons,
though.
Huh?
He does like weapons. We know that.
That's what I'm saying.
Will Brad Miller be there?
Yeah. Yes.
Is he the spokesperson for the Sportsman's Expo?
He might be there just because he's going to be there anyway.
That's what I mean.
Just on accident.
Yeah.
No, he's got it. The
There's a bunch of
accident,
people
nothing.
somewhere?
He's got it circled on his calendar.
Getting himself a new bass boat or something.
Yeah, I
Oh,
gotta get a new bow and arrow.
He just has a whole setup right there.
Yeah.
Got a booth.
Before we get
Tailgating the Sportsman's Expo.
out there at 4 a.m.
Cooking this deer I got last night.
Before we get to the Niners, can I ask you a question about Jonathan Kuminga?
I guess.
I heard you earlier say that you're kind of out on Kuminga as being a good player.
I'm done.
Even because you watch him way more than I do. He's just not that good. If that's what you think, and that's what the Warriors seem to think by not playing him, by putting out stories that undermine him, why did they ever think they were getting anything more than Sarge and Devin Carter? Like if he's not good, because I disagree, but people say he's not good. He don't get it.
Yeah.
They don't talk to him endlessly. Why is like, no, we can use him to go get Giannis.
Because
y'all just said he stinks.
You guys talked about this yesterday. It's the Joe Lacob part of this. That's my understanding. Is Lacob is the one who full belief that Jonathan Kuminga is as good as Jonathan Kuminga thinks Jonathan Kuminga is. And Saric and Devin Carter and a heavily protected first was not going to get it done. That's how I've understood that. I could have it very wrong, but that's what I don't think this is a Mike Dunleavy, Steve Kerr thing where they're like, he's but we're not taking that. No. He's very good. I don't think it's that. I think they got stuck in that situation. And so they had to try and all right, let's try and make this work. And it just doesn't, at least not in Golden State. Maybe he gets to a different team and is a vastly different player, but the efficiency, the turnover problems, the decision-making, I just think it's all.
Per Basketball Reference right now, his offensive rating is a 99. His defensive rating is a 115. He's a negative 16 net rating. That's not good. Yeah. On a team that, that needs him.
Mm-hmm.
That team needs him.
Desperately.
Yeah. That's the problem.
Yeah.
And
Kenny's official 49ers Eagles prediction coming up shortly.
Yeah, yes, sir. One other thing about that is all right, we're here now. Why are you still holding, if you're the Warriors?
Mm-hmm.
Joe Lacob, obviously, you just kind of explain that. But hey, man, get off that. Malik Monk might be the best you can do. Once again, you think he's a bad basketball player. You've told, not you, the Warriors, you've told everybody how difficult he is and how bad of a basketball player he is. Now everybody knows this. Monty Poole saying, outside of maybe some contract stuff, there's only one team that is even interested in him.
Mm-hmm.
Why are we still nope? We'll just hold on to him.
Because Damian reminds me of this constantly. There's so many times I'll have a thought on a conversation and then you bring this aspect of it up. It's contracts. They have a team option for Kuminga. If Malik Monk and his 3 more years is the best they can do, they're all right. Keep that. We'll just opt out and be done with this offseason. Instead of taking on Malik Monk, who I think the Warriors go, we don't, not at 18 million for the next 18 plus for the next couple of years. We'll just be off the Kuminga deal.
For sure.
That's the thing there.
But it feels like we don't know everything. It feels like they're not even getting bites on that.
Basketball, trades, not the game. The office part of this is just high stakes poker. That's all it is. And your hands are these young men's career. The Warriors are playing with this young man's career. I feel particularly bad for him. I don't feel bad for Trey or Ja, or Anthony Davis or guys like that, or other players in the league who get traded, have been traded. That's kind of part of the game. The Jonathan Kuminga thing is so weird because he was drafted into a kind of a weird spot with a weird plan that had never been tried before, and it utterly failed. And everybody knows it's failed, but he seems to have suffered kind of the brunt of it. And it's okay, cool. It doesn't work for me in Golden State. Well, let me get somewhere else and try to you say this a lot. You just said it a second ago. I'll mess it up, but the gist of it is Jonathan Kuminga thinks he's really good. Yeah, good. Any basketball player I acquire to my basketball team that I own, I want to believe that individual thinks he's great. And if he hasn't had the opportunity to prove that he's great on the basketball floor, he's going to step into my practice facility. He's going to step into my home arena, and he's going to prove that he's great at basketball. And I do feel for him a little bit, taking the Sacramento part completely out of the equation, because this is just 100% Golden State using his contract, trying to do, and this is the thing, they've been brilliant at it in the years past, with Jordan Poole, Chris Paul, Kelly Oubre, Andrew Wiggins, just name contract after contract after contract that they were able to acquire or trade. That's why they held out. That's why they were willing to call bluffs. That's why they ultimately won the offseason portion of the Jonathan Kuminga standoff. And there's no reason for me, at least, to believe they're not going to win whatever standoff might be approaching. I don't even know that this is a standoff. It's just whether they.
This is the world's saddest standoff. It's just a bunch of dudes sitting around.
But Jonathan Kuminga often gets blamed for that, and it's not his fault.
No.
He's just here. There's Jimmy Butler saying nice things about him, Draymond Green saying nice things. He's just stuck in the middle of this, and he wants to play basketball, but he can't.
he wants to play basketball, not for Golden State anymore.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Do the Warriors get the moniker of being terrible at developing players?
Oh, yeah. The current crew, yeah.
Mhm.
I think 100%.
Mhm.
Like
And
what they've
I
done to
mean-
Moses Moody is just beyond. Like it doesn't make any sense. I watched
Very
Moses
Moses Moody, I feel like, is really, really good.
every time he plays the Kings. He drops 15 in
Well,
14
that's
minutes,
not
and you're like,
unusual.
It's a strange.
exactly.
It's a weird thing because he'll be really good for like 3 or 4 games, and then just go ice cold.
mm.
He's very up and down. But yeah, they don't do a great job.
They
developing
get
players.
credit for Steph Curry because he's on the roster and Klay Thompson. But
They don't.
You
No, they
can't-
don't. They don't
okay,
get.
I'm just
don't
trying
get
to be
credit for
nice,
Steph
'cause I
Curry.
don't-
No.
I think, but
It's fine to
I
say
give
that
him,
they don't.
I give
'cause
him.
Yeah.
I don't give the Kings credit for DeMarcus.
Yeah, right.
DeMarcus
yeah.
was great.
Right.
He,
I
and he
get-
became like, sorry, go
No,
ahead.
no,
but
you're good. You're good.
he just became like what the potential that he had. He just
Mhm.
realized
Right.
that's what those two did.
I'll give him credit for Draymond.
Sure.
That's it.
Yeah. I
They
think what happened.
Ran through. That's probably a poor choice.
He's not
Got the
paying
hands.
attention.
Hey, he got the hands. Got the hands off.
They have gone through a lot of.
That was about to be
Young
that pass
play-
interference at the end of that
Yeah,
game last
helmet.
night.
Helmet was in front of his shoulders,
Man.
not a block in the back. Helmet was in front.
Case-
It was a Hail Mary, so I could do whatever I wanted at that
It
Yeah.
point.
wasn't a Hail Mary. It wasn't a Hail Mary. It was just a throw.
But
No.
they gone through so many players
I
that
think-
haven't worked out.
I think what happened was Joe Lacob looked at the landscape after 2021 was the year they lost to the Grizzlies in the second play-in game.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's right.
Yeah, because we were out of the bubble, but it was still COVID.
Right.
Mm.
And they lost to Memphis
Mhm.
at home. And I think Lacob and everybody kind of went, all right, let's start preparing for life without Steph.
Yeah.
This is going the wrong way.
Yep.
What is it? And so you bring in James Wiseman and you have Jonathan Kuminga. And then they win a
And
title.
then perhaps the worst title to ever happen to
The-
an
the worst-
organization happened.
They won a title and went, oops. Like, wait,
It's
what?
It was very. Aaron Rodgers once said, "I messed up their timeline by winning a couple of MVPs."
Yes.
That's what happened to the Golden
Yeah.
State Warriors.
I think if after 2021, if you had said, hey, Joe, like January 9th, 2026, is Steph Curry on the Warriors? He'd probably, if True Sam, go, no, this is over. No, we're moving into a new era.
Mm-hmm.
We're moving into and then they won in 2022 and it turned into, oh, it's 2 timelines. Now they're going to, you don't do that. That's not how it works. You don't get to just do that.
Mhm.
You don't get to have this great team. And then, yeah, we're going to throw a couple of draft picks in the mix and they're just going to play. And now we're going to still be great after that. That's just not how it works. I'm sure there's exceptions that prove the rule, but that's just not how it goes. And I think they've been stuck in the middle ever since. Like they committed to this Jonathan Kuminga thing, expecting Steph Curry to not be a factor by 2023.
Mm.
And oops. And so those 2 things just never quite lined up. And I just don't think they pivoted correctly.
Ironically, one of their lowest picks was the one they got right, and they fumbled that to death. And that's Jordan Poole. Jordan Poole was the
I
one.
disagree.
He was the one.
Jordan Poole stinks, bro.
No, he
Yeah.
don't stink.
He was
I'm
really good
with
for
you.
one season.
No, he don't
He
stink.
was really good for one season.
I mean, he
then why does every team he's on stink?
because the team stinks.
because he had the
Mm.
life punched out of him.
Like, like, look.
No, I'm not
I mean,
trying to be funny.
I mean, that's part
The
of it.
life punched out of
That's
him.
part of it. But
Yeah,
also, the Washington good, the Pelicans good.
No, but Jordan Poole was not particularly effective.
I mean, that's fine, but the team ain't no good.
No, I agree. I'm not saying that Jordan Poole is the reason they lost. I'm saying Jordan Poole did not produce.
Mm.
I'm not a Jordan Poole fan at all. Like
He's not your style of player for sure.
no.
100%.
Um,
If that title set the Warriors back, do you think the Olympics did the same thing? Do you think they saw what he did in the Olympics and they went, guys, we could do this one more time. We just got to get the right guy in here. We could do it. Let's go get Jimmy. Let's go. Let's figure out. Let's turn Jonathan Kuminga into Giannis Antetokounmpo. He just saved America, guys. We got to win him one more title.
I think they keep looking at the trade bump. They keep that's why they kept Kuminga, because they're like, oh,
we'll
we'll get to the
Jimmy
trade
Butler.
deadline,
Yeah.
and we'll get the trade bump again.
Yeah.
We'll make a
yeah.
move for somebody, and that'll put us over the top. Just like,
We talked about that so much. That's the Jimmy Butler effect. Like that happens.
Yeah.
Like Jimmy does that. And it always comes down to, we said this all off season. Was it real or was it the Jimmy Butler effect? And that, I think that question has been answered.
I have a semi-blasphemous thing to say about all this.
Semi-blasphemous.
Semi-blasphemous.
you already read you were listening to.
Yeah.
That's what I was waiting for.
No, I kind of think number 30 is to blame a little bit.
That is blasphemous. And he's to blame for nothing.
I think he's why Draymond's still there.
Mm.
And I
don't think
disagree.
So.
I think
the
one
if you
person-
think there's one reason Jonathan Kuminga's still there, I think there's one reason Draymond Green is still there. And it's the same guy.
Now, I don't think he's thrown his body in front of the table that they're signing the contract on. I think he just kind of stays out the way. But
you think if
you mean like,
so
no,
if he were to do that,
and knocks,
if he were to do that, then that he would make sure he's not here, and he's not doing that.
when he signed that 4-year, $100 million deal, if Steph had walked in and been like, "Hey, this is over. We're not doing this anymore," Draymond wouldn't be on the team. I believe.
I agree with you.
That's true.
And when you see these reports like, "Oh, the Warriors are interested in Anthony Davis, but they're not interested in giving up Jimmy Butler or Draymond Green," like that is not the same sentence. That's not. The Kings aren't interested in giving up Keegan Murray or Doug McDermott. Like,
here's the thing, though.
That's rude. That was me. That was too low.
That's not rude. Steph's place. Steph shouldn't have to come in here and go, "Hey, Draymond's got to go," or "Draymond's got to stay," or "This person's got," like.
But if
Steph
they consult him on it,
that. But
I also think he's made it his space.
But that's Casey. That's my problem.
Sure.
You want to look, man. You run this team, because if I tell you to do something and it doesn't work, it's my fault. You do that. I don't get paid. I get paid to hit threes. I get paid to save the country. You put this together. You put this team together. You make the money work. You do all of that. That's what I would if I was in that game. Like, don't ask my client about your coach. Domas having the nerve to say, "Yeah, I want to be involved in the coaching search." Well, sit your punk ass down. You ain't earned that equity. Be involved in anything.
Sure.
No, absolutely not. And I would tell my player as an agent, "Nah, dog, you do not want to be a part of that.
Yeah,
that is not your business. Because if they hire that coach, you don't like him, and you come to me and say, 'Hey, man, get me out of here,' I have to go to them, and they look at me like, 'Yo, boy wanted him.'"
Sure.
Stay out of it, man.
That's where Fox always stayed out of it. Always. Until he said,
he told them to get.
I don't want to play for another. I don't want to play for another coach.
Yeah.
Until he said that. Before that, he had never.
And
he's like, "That's not my place."
And we don't have to like go.
You know what? I agree with
into
you.
that.
Steph is perfect.
Right. I don't have a problem with De'Aaron doing that.
Yeah.
Like, I don't have an issue with.
I think the deal that should happen is just trade Kuminga to Dallas for Clay, and just you guys, Thelma and Louise, this thing. You guys just go out together. Like, if I'm the Warriors.
One last thing, and then because it's 49ers time. It's 49ers time.
Trent Williams in practice again today. Keon White in practice. No Ricky Pearsall. No D Winters.
Ricky Pearsall, bro. What the hell?
I'm out.
What the hell?
Go on.
You're not even on the sideline?
Oh, it's done.
Not on.
Just not visible?
Not on the field.
Did he get hurt running a drill yesterday?
Probably.
Ricky Pearsall. Never mind. I'm not gonna say it. Go ahead. Say what you're gonna say. It's
Just
almost 40.
Literally last
Lock
thing,
in.
and then 49er time. Jordan Poole.
Mhm.
When he was on a good team, he was good, and the team was good.
So for 1 year.
For 2 years, they made the playoffs the next year. The Warriors did. After he got punched in the face and had to play with this guy all year. They weren't the Wizards. They weren't the Pelicans.
No doubt.
That's
No
all
doubt.
I'm saying. So I think that's true for
Jordan
a lot
Poole's
of players.
awesome.
I think that's true for a lot of players. Put them on a good team, they'll be fine. All the people you think stink and are non-winners,
Sure.
put them on a good team, they'll be all right.
They don't win the 22 title without Jordan Poole. Just need to say. All right. I teased this whole segment as 49ers, and here we are. It's time for the official Kenny Caraway prediction for 49ers Eagles.
There was another thought process I had about this Niners-Eagles game,
Okay, great.
and it's going to lead into the prediction.
Okay. We got about 4 minutes.
If people talk about coaching matters, and when teams lose, it's because of this coach, and when they win, it's because of this coach, and all this other stuff. Well, let's look at the coaching matchups, and let's try to figure out like who has the advantage. I would say Niners offense, Eagles defense, coaching wise, is a wash. I love Vic. Vic is one of the great defensive coordinators of this era, in my opinion. Obviously, I love Kyle Shanahan. I would call that a wash. Robert Saleh versus what's his name, Portello. Who you think gonna scheme something up better?
Kyle Shanahan.
Well, that's not how this works. Kyle Shanahan ain't calling plays against Portello. Robert Saleh is calling plays
I
against
got you.
Portello.
I thought you said
think?
Vic and
Yeah. I
Okay,
went
okay,
Niners
okay,
offense.
okay,
Versus, yeah. Saleh or Portello.
Solid.
Who can scheme
Sure.
up the game? I think so too.
All right, so here's what I'm hearing. We as a group decided without question the 49ers have the advantage of quarterback. And you're now saying they have an advantage in coaching.
I think they do.
So they have the better quarterback and they have the coaching advantage. They shouldn't lose.
That's why they're not going to.
Oh.
20-17, 49ers going to Philadelphia.
You writing it
and win.
down?
Let's write it down.
Wow.
Let's write it. I'll go write it down right
No,
now.
we can write it down at the break. We only got like 2
All right,
minutes.
all
All right.
Yeah, 2017.
I can't get there. I tried.
Mm.
I tried really hard. It just it's on the table. Like the Niners winning is on the table for sure. You tell me, the Eagles couldn't figure it out. Niners win 27-23. Like, yeah, for sure. 20-17. Yeah, I got it. I always go back to this. We always make the joke about keys to the game, and it's always like trenches. Who wins the trenches? Niners disadvantaged in the trenches significantly on both sides of the ball, and that makes it really tough to win. I think it's close. I don't think it's a blowout. I think the Niners score more than 3. I think Philly wins it though.
The Niners offensive line is held up better than people have given it credit for. Remember, we talk about this almost every August, and we're like, this offensive line is terrible. We see a preseason, we see the first 2 games, and they're terrible. And what do we always say, Kyle? This time of year, we don't ever talk about the offensive line no more.
It was a problem in Week 18.
It was.
And that's them.
It was.
But without Trent.
No Trent, no Trent.
What do you got, James? Eagles, Niners, Sunday.
I don't like saying this. 24-13 Eagles.
Goodbye. All right, goodbye.
Damien?
I said the 49ers on Monday. I'll stick with the 49ers today.
Jesse?
Well, let me get 27-17 Niners. I already got my take.
27, huh?
Everybody worry about this Eagles offense.
You said
Even in
27.
I'm
Philly.
not worried about the
Niners?
Eagles offense.
In
I'm worried
Philly.
about the Niners defense.
Understandable.
That's different.
No, in Philly though, in Philly,
Yeah.
they this offensive coordinator, they call him a bum.
Bro, Jalen Hurts was talking the other day, like, yeah, we've had to just kind of get through the things with the offense, the way KP calls plays. Talking about like, because he was asked if he's been hurt this season. It's like, nah, I've been fine. Like they don't like Kevin Patullo at all.
All the Raider fans in the chat think the Eagles are going to win.
For sure, absolutely. They hope the Eagles win.
Yeah, I hope we're talking about a Niners win on Monday. That'd be great. It would feel like the exclamation point on this season. Like that's like that. I don't want to say solidifies or validates in some way, but that would be the ultimate. All right, you win 12 games, but but the schedule. You go into Philly as an underdog, first round of the playoffs, you're beat up. You win that one. That'd be a feather in the Kyle Shanahan cap for sure.
It took a week. I'm here now. I'm here now. I did the research.
Will you stop?
I did the research.
There was no chance you were ever going to pick against the San Francisco
If you asked me on
49ers.
Sunday night, I don't know.
I
don't know. But I'm here now. I
You
did the
would not
homework.
have gone on Sports Sunday and said the Eagles are going to beat the 49ers.
I did the homework, Damien. 2017 Niners going into Philly. I don't care what you're talking about, Gilly. I don't care what you're talking about, Drapes. 2017
Is
Niners.
that a Kyle Draper reference?
He just took a shot at Kyle Draper. That's wild.
Are we allowed to book Kyle Draper?
I think so.
I don't know. I don't know. They pay so many goddamn people to stay away from us. I have no clue.
All right. That's it for the inside.
We need to text Drapes. I forgot about the Philly connection. We need to text him.
When I saw him at
yo,
the
what
game
you
on
doing
Sunday,
right
he
now?
was talking. That's why I brought up Drapes. He was talking to
Okay.
me on Sunday night.
Okay.
The Eagles fan was talking?
Yeah.
Crazy.
He was
Never knew
like,
that.
he's like, yeah, we got you, KC. We got you. I said, yeah, all right. At the time, I wasn't saying too much because I wasn't too confident. But I've done the homework. 2017 Niners.
I like that score, though.
20-17
Yeah,
feels in the range.
I like that score.
Taking the under.
Yeah.
All right.
I don't even know what the number is,
I
but
don't
I'll take
even
it.
D-Lo and Casey next. For James Ham, I'm Kyle Madsen. Jesse Tapia, appreciate you for helping us out. We're the Insiders. Back on Monday at 10 a.m. Until then, drink water, be nice to people.
Bye, friends. See you next week.
Later, chat gang. Appreciate y'all.
That's a good life if you're hardball to just go, I'm not interviewing this week. I don't even want to talk to y'all. I need to decompress for a minute.
And it doesn't affect anything.
Nope. Oh, it's all right, Mr. Harbaugh. We'll wait. We'll wait.
I think he's gonna be a Giant now.
You lost confidence in
Not confidence, it's just more so like watch out for Harbaugh. Like that situation didn't play out because they hired a different guy today for the GM, which I'm fine with.
Oh, a different guy than you.
Yeah, they hired the Packers front
Yeah,
office guy rather than the Chargers when that was conducted with.
Got you.
Steven and John, what were you guys doing last time you went to a championship parade? You guys know everything about me. What were you guys doing? what were you guys doing? I could say what you guys were doing, but I don't know if that'd be appropriate. So I ain't even gonna say it.
Young Sav, Patriots.
Hey, Riggs.
Yeah. We got him screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We got him screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, D-Lo. We your number one spot. We your number one spot for some sports, huh? Got the city going crazy when we work, huh? We top 2, but we ain't 2, we in first, huh? And when you need the real, we is who you search, huh? D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We your number one spot.
Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. It's Friday. Come on, man.
Jesus
Let's run it back
Christ.
one more time. There it is. We welcome you in
It's be
here.
having these things to the max.
We welcome you in here to the Friday, January 9th edition of D-Lo and KC. I'm Damian Barley.
The ultimate needle mover in God mode himself.
He's Kenny Caraway.
Yes, sir. Acknowledge me.
And we are live. Alongside EP.
What are you doing with him?
Yes, indeed, man. Plenty to talk about here today. So we're on the eve of Wild Card Weekend. Excited to talk about some of the different games. Jumping off this weekend, loaded show too. Will Z's going to join us to talk about how truly bad it is for the Sacramento Kings coming up at 1:15. Our man Eddie Gonzalez with us for his weekly visit. First visit of 2026 in 2:15. And then our man Bonta Hill.
Hey.
NBC Sports, area. Bonta will be with us coming up about 3:15. Of course, we'll talk Kings Warriors with Bonta. We'll talk 49ers Eagles with Bonta. So very busy Friday. Happy you're allowing us to be a part of it. Something that we didn't talk about with the fellas just a couple of minutes ago during the handoff, man. What a game we got last night.
Oh, yeah, man. I was locked into that. Well, I wasn't able to watch it live, but when I was able to watch it, I stayed away from every, I did one of those, stay away. I want to watch this without knowing. And what a Fiesta Bowl last night, man.
Yeah,
That was some good
absolutely.
stuff.
Yeah, that was a fantastic football game, man. Both of those teams. Ole Miss, just an odd story, with the Lane Kiffin thing and the departure and the fact that they were seconds away from playing in the national championship with their coach taking a payday at LSU and not coaching them through this entire postseason tournament. But they weren't able to hold on for those final 18 seconds. Carson Beck, who I'm so offended. He's like 30 years old. He's on I think he's playing for his third national title.
That sounds right.
He won 2 with Georgia, right?
Yeah.
Like this is like his 6th year.
Whoa. No,
No?
not 6th, 7th.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's his 7th year. He legitimately, he's like 23 years
It's
old.
a modern day Brandon Williams.
20. He might be 23. I was thinking he's more like 25.
No, I think he's legit 23 years old. If only there was a way we could find out his exact age.
He's 23. He'll be 24 this November.
Okay. All right.
I saw the
This is getting a little offensive. This is a grown ass man out there playing football.
well, I mean, we could look down on it, or we could remember that in our era we had Chris Winkie.
Well, that's true.
How old was Chris Winkie when he was
35. This is shoot. He was 35 years old.
They I saw a stat. I'm drawing a blank now. The superstar wide receiver for Miami, Malachi
Tony.
They said
Oh my God, what a run! Oh my gosh, that kid is a
It reminds
stud.
me of D'Anthony Thomas.
he's a star.
Mhm,
He's a star.
mhm.
True freshman. But they had the stat, and this could or could not be true, but it kind of feels like it checks out. They said he was 11 when Beck started playing college football.
I love when you do that. This might not be true, but
Well,
I'm going
no,
to repeat
Well,
it
no,
anyway.
yeah,
It
'cause
checks out.
If he's
Yeah.
18 now, 7 years ago.
He was
yeah.
11 years old when Carson Beck started playing college
Oh,
football.
yeah. The kid's 18?
He's a true
Yeah, he's
freshman.
Man,
Yeah. Straight out of
Good.
high school.
that was a spectacular run there late in that game where he
And
got tripped up twice.
and he's done it all playoffs. I can't remember if he did. Well, he was making play after play against Ohio State, but he had the game winner against Texas A&M, the run from about 15 yards away.
Yeah, didn't he
man.
fumble in that one and then he came back and scored the touchdown at the end? Yeah.
Yeah. He's special, man.
So there's an interesting, like I'm curious what people think of Miami because there's a couple of takeaways you can have from that game last night. You got Indiana and Oregon tonight. Indiana has been just spectacular, especially since beating Ohio State. Either Miami is good enough to beat anybody, and they have the vibes, they have the talent, they have the confidence, they have all of that, or they have all of that stuff, but they make a few too many mistakes to win the biggest game of all of them. And I don't know which one it is because they did all of that last night. They made a lot of mistakes last night, but in the end, the young man, use that term loosely, that they went and acquired to get them to this point, did his job and led this wasn't the amount of times that Chris Fowler yelled bust last night. Was hilarious. Like it had to have been some term that was said to him in the coaches meeting. And I'm not Herbie had a follow-up that was even a little too offensive for my taste. It's like clearly that term had been used in like a coaches meeting or something. But I think Fowler yelled at one point, "That's the bus right there. That's the bus." And I swear to God, Herbie says
the touchdown, the second touchdown where they rolled out to the right.
Yes, yeah. That's exactly what it was. And Herbie goes, "Man, you felt that one coming." And it's like, come on, what are we doing?
Oh my!
What are we doing? But man, that was a fun watch in Miami. Boy, they got some vibes, man.
They do.
They could do it.
They do. I think
they could do it.
I'm gonna go with the latter. I think it was the latter to what you said about or maybe it's the former. Can't remember which one you said first. But they can beat those guys. They're good enough to beat those guys. They're not going to be favored against either one of those teams.
Yeah.
But I'm a big believer. In Florida football and Florida athletes, and they got them. Mario Cristobal, when he got to Miami, he said, we're going to recruit in Florida, and we make sure the best players here are staying home as much as we can. And they've done that. And when I think about that, I think about that defense. That defense flies around. They're athletic. They're fast. They're also physical. The game was the game. It was a great game, too. I'm definitely not going to argue with it. But it felt like Miami should have picked off Trinidad like 3 times.
I think the count was actually 4.
Yeah. So that tells me they're there. Like they're not outmanned, out athletic or anything like that. They're there against a Mississippi team that has all them dogs from Mississippi and Alabama.
I'm gonna use out athletic in a sentence at some point today.
That's somebody would say, one of the little analysts would always out anything.
Out athletic,
out quarterbacked, like that was, I forgot who I used
got
to
out quarterback, Jim. I'm not sure he got out quarterback. That absolutely sounds like something Tony Romo would say. Yeah, he just got out quarterbacked. I don't know what to tell you, Jim.
But I think they can, man. I absolutely think they can. And one of the things that I realized last night, I know it was an ESPN game, so the post game, clearly SVP and everything was like, we're locked in. We're going to do a post-game show, basically, for this Fiesta Bowl. They were invested. But it does feel like Miami still holds some cachet in the sports world. The U holds some cachet. We think that's what people feel about Notre Dame. And I'm not saying Notre Dame doesn't have it, but Miami has that.
Different culture.
Yeah, very true.
Yeah,
very true. Not going to say what they put on them T-shirts.
Yeah, well, please don't.
Come on now. Don't be disrespectful.
Well,
don't be disrespectful.
Well.
But it matters that Miami is in this playoff and playing and making a run.
Yeah.
It absolutely matters.
Miami's been, I don't want to say back. Miami's been pretty good for a while.
Yeah, I'm trying to their last team like this though.
Oh, like this? I don't know if there's been one like this good. They've been competing, like they've been competing at a high level for a handful of years now. But there's a certain level when you get to the national championship of nostalgia for sports fans of a certain age, and it's like, yeah, you remember like that. It kind of like this isn't the case because Michigan has done it like so many times, but like Michigan basketball, like when Michigan basketball got back to the Final Four after those teams, there was a certain level of like, oh yeah, Michigan, because you remember the Fab Five, you remember everything. Like that was a moment in time you won't forget.
Right.
And for people, you know, our age, maybe 5 to 6 years younger, they remember those. Like Miami was the thing.
Yeah.
Like it was very much the thing in college sports. And to see them back here with the chance to win that national championship again. I mean, I know they had a shot in, was it 2002? But this, you know, even this team compared to that one, excuse the term, the swag level on this team, the confidence level, like this is different. Of course, you have Michael Irvin front and center
he's
on everything there.
He's the star. He is the star. He is damn near the story. Like the amount of cameras on Michael Irvin.
Yeah,
he's
the star. I'm not gonna go as far as to say he's the story, but he's going to get run on the opening credits of the Miami Hurricane story.
I would say, I want to go back to Michael Irvin in just a second too, but I would say, Jesse, tell me what you think, because you probably got a recollection of those Ed Reed, Clinton Portis teams, right?
Honestly, no. My first memory start with Reggie Bush, USC Texas, right there. Sorry, Kyle.
I
tried.
I saw a clip.
It's like I was like, yeah, Maurice Claret. No, I can't do it for you.
I saw a clip from Bomani Jones' podcast that I haven't watched. I want to watch it, but he talked about Reggie Bush, and he said there's never been anybody more famous in college football than Reggie Bush.
Reggie Bush is the GOAT to me in college football.
And I want to hear his explanation. On the surface, I'm like, he might be right. But
more than Tim Tebow?
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not going to, I don't know. Tim Tebow was a phenomenon, but Reggie Bush was too. Like I don't know.
I gotta check that out. I gotta hear what he says about that. But Michael Irvin, he's a star. He is one of the stars of this college football playoff. And I will say this, because people thought the other day I was hating on the Rockets and the Spurs because the beam isn't being lit and all this other stuff. No, if you come up with a post-game celebration and it's good, I'm going to tip my hat. I'm going to acknowledge it. I think that liftoff is dumb. I don't like the banging of the drum. I think that's stupid. If an NBA team came up with the belt to ass celebration after a game, oh, that's fantastic. Michael Irvin, after every game, getting that belt, putting the sweatshirt of the other team on there, and whipping them with the belt. Now that's a post-game celebration. Hey, Phoenix, come up with that, and I'll salute it. I'll be like, no, that's phenomenal. That's good. That's better than some sorry pyro that comes from the bottom of your scoreboard.
I was just happy to hear they did an actual countdown. Oh, well, here it is.
Come on.
Here.
Let's get, this it right here. Michael, I told you.
Michael.
Did you see him pay the dude for the sweater too?
So
no.
Oh, you didn't see that? I'll pull that video up. Yeah. Just whooping the old Miss sweater.
Look at the crowd that surrounded him now. It is a ritual. It is a ritual. This is some great post-game stuff. This is what one of these NBA teams did. Milwaukee Bucks, go ahead. Do the BTA. Do it. And I will salute. Puts the hoodie over a Gatorade bottle or a Gatorade stanchion.
What's great is this is probably completely unsanctioned by the University of Miami. It's just Michael doing it himself.
100%. 100%.
Did you see the assistant coach try to celebrate. Oh boy, got furious. There's 18 seconds left. They had just scored.
Yeah.
I you can see why he was upset. They got close enough to where like you don't celebrate yet. But yeah, old boy was angry.
I legit LOL'd when
I laughed hella hard. I laughed hella hard. Man, you gotta know your coach better than that. You gotta know your coach better than that.
They did the like replay as if like, yeah, Miami scores and Cristobal was ready to go.
Off me.
They thought it was gonna be a celebratory moment.
No,
he cursed him out.
Get off of me.
That was a classic.
Poor young man probably getting fired today. Yeah, that was a classic moment. That was a hell of a game. Oh God, it's more Michael Irvin.
Oh, let's go.
What now?
He paying him for the sweater. He gave the old Miss.
He said, "Hey, let me get that sweater." Oh, that's terrific. That's terrific. Michael Irvin. He just bought the sweater from a person
like
in the stands.
too. He probably gave him $100 for $20.
I hope Michael Irvin gave him more than $100.
Hey, Jesse, you selling the sweatshirt?
I'm not.
Oh, hell yeah!
Patriots beat the Dolphins. You see, that's why
I'm not giving you my Larry Zonka jersey. No, I'm not giving you. No,
that's why I asked Jesse because it's different. It's different. Well, I should ask you.
Hold on. 1 second. Michael Irvin comes to you and asks for that Larry Zonka jersey. You say, here's $200. You say no?
Well, Michael Irvin, like Dallas Cowboy, whatever. But Tom Brady asked me for Larry Zonka. I can't do it. I can't do it.
Hey, look.
Tom Brady says, here's $500 for your stupid ass Larry Zonka jersey. Give it to me.
Middle fingers to Tom Brady after that.
Here's $1,000. Here's $1,000.
Right, Tom, what else do you want?
Here's $1,000.
Yeah, what else? Do you want my shoes?
The price is going up. The price is going. I'm not saying there's no price.
I'm just trying to. Everybody's got a price, and I'm trying to figure out.
That was one single bill from Michael Irvin. You can't.
Yeah, that's. I think it was. Okay, I think it's.
That was like, oh wow, Michael Irvin. I just gave my sweater to Michael Irvin. No.
So he can embarrass you.
Yeah, exactly.
So he can embarrass your team.
He didn't embarrass him.
Embarrass your team. I'm saying embarrass. That's why I asked.
Hey, they already lost.
Hey, look, that's why I asked Jesse, but I forgot. Look, Donovan McNabb says, "Hey, give me that Terrell Owens jersey so I can whip it with a belt."
Yeah, how much you selling that jersey for?
Not a single bill. It ain't gonna be a single bill.
That's the thing. The price is gonna go up.
So yeah,
the price is up.
So you get up to about $1,000, and you give me the opportunity to stand in front of you and tell you what a bitch you are for throwing up in the Super Bowl. How about that? I look you in your face and call you a bitch for vomiting in the Super Bowl. You give me $1,000, you could have this Terrell Owens jersey.
Yeah, D-Lo, at least I got to a Super Bowl.
Yeah, good for you. I didn't vomit during.
Also, though, if you sell the shirt or the jersey, you can't tell me you're a diehard fan after that.
Yeah,
you got to go off to the side after.
That kid has a memory forever. Like he gave his.
Yeah, he sold his team out.
He better not look. He better not go to that stadium no more. Well, not that stadium, but Ole Miss games. He's Bartman.
Yeah,
he is. Don't come through here. Look. Hey, Shohei asked me.
But first of all, Bartman ain't do nothing wrong. Leave that man alone.
Well, this kid did
Stop
worse than
that
Bartman.
Names in vain. That's right.
Shohei come to me after the Giants get swept and eliminated by the Dodgers. Said, "Hey, KC, give me your Kevin Mitchell jersey so I can whoop it with a belt." Man, get out of my face? No, crazy. Hell no. And I'm on camera. Like maybe I could do it in anonymity. Maybe put the hood on here. Give me the money. They got me on camera, face all that. You think I could come to San Francisco anymore if I did that? No. It'd be a hard time. It's not worth it.
Can I tell you something? I don't believe you. I think you would do it.
Not for a single
bill.
I think you would do it.
I don't think.
Would you give up a King shirt or whatever to Steph Curry?
Oh hell yeah! Right here. How many you want? I'll go to the team store. Steph, you want me to buy you one?
No,
I'll go get you a dome.
I'm not doing that.
Oh hell yeah!
I'm not
Steph,
doing it.
You want me to
squad.
gift wrap it?
I've just come up to the after we.
Are we talking now or after Game 7?
After Game 7.
Oh, that's different. Yeah, that's
no.
different.
Steph Curry asked
if
you
he asked for it right now.
He asked for the throwback 55 Jason Williams jersey. You giving it to him?
No.
You can give him to my bonus. That's fine.
Yeah, only thing he can't have is my 18. I'll go get him a dome.
Oh yeah, the 18. You're not gonna give him the 18, right?
I'm not doing it for none of them, man. I can't do it, man.
I'll give it to Steph. I won't give it to Draymond.
Draymond would be the one to ask.
But I'll give it to
Draymond would ask.
Try to take it.
Draymond would just punch you.
Give me that.
I'm not doing it for none of my teams.
You can have this. You can have this 18. You can have this 18, Draymond. But I get to hit you with that belt one time. One time. You can have it.
We've talked through it, and that kid was out of pocket.
I do not think he was.
absolutely
He got a
not.
memory forever.
Yeah,
He-
memory. Don't
he-
ever come
he
around
gave-
Mississippi.
He gave
no more.
his
If that was
hoodie.
my son, I don't know. That'd be crazy.
He gave his hoodie to Michael Irvin.
You sold out.
You
sold out.
You sold out.
Hey, there's always a plan B. Don't get it twisted.
Dame's gonna walk in wearing a Jalen Hurts jersey on Monday.
There's
Oh,
always a
man.
plan B.
I hear it in your tone. You're not as much of a Michael Irvin fan as I am. I think he's fantastic. In this
no.
role of-
Are you talking to me or Jesse?
Yeah, you.
I think Mike's great.
No, I love Michael Irvin. There's
This role of what he's doing.
yeah, it's. I mean,
think
it's
it's
if the players love it and the fans love it, like great.
Is
There's a little.
I do think it's organic.
It's and that's the other thing. As
Yeah.
long as it's
Like he was doing this
at
at Cal
cool.
in
yeah,
September.
I saw
yeah.
this.
I think he's leaning into the bit
Yeah, I
a little
think
bit,
so too, yeah.
like because
It's
he
mic'd
did
up
it a
now
few
and
times.
everything,
Yeah,
yeah.
I think he's leaning into the.
I
bit a
saw
little
this
bit.
tweet yesterday. I've been thinking, you guys probably know better than anyone. Like, is he kind of a last of a dying breed? Like, are there going to be Michael Irvin's like, because like yesterday, there's a picture like all the alumni, Ed Reed and not Ed Reed, but like just those guys from that
Mhm,
team. Like, it's
mhm.
not like anyone from recent. Like, are we kind of past that with NIL and stuff like that? Just kind of the guys go like just like that's their school.
Oh, you mean
like Mike is like the U.
I got
like
you.
Frank Gore is the U. Edrin James was out there. Like that's like those guys. Like that's their school. Like we kind
Shout
of
out Patrick Willis. Was
past
he
that.
was
Yeah.
he the captain last night?
Yeah, from Mississippi. Yeah.
everyone transferring as much as they do now.
I think. Well, I won't say he's the last of the dying breed.
but I know what you're
Yeah,
asking.
I think
Like
th-
is Joe
those
Burrow going
guys.
to Joe Burrow maybe with LSU and
He
stuff.
is. I
but
think that's where you draw the line. Joe Burrow, that generation, because that's when we
that's kind
started.
of sad.
That is very sad, very sad. But what Carson Beck don't go back to Miami or Georgia?
Yeah,
Or where-
right,
you know
right.
what I
Carson
mean?
Beck wearing
He
the
won
half and
more-
half jersey.
Yeah, he's won more titles in Georgia than he will unless he's got an 8th year of eligibility coming
Yeah.
up.
And Caleb Williams was at Oklahoma, and then he went to USC. It's like he's probably not really. I don't know.
That name that you brought up, I feel like that's the line of demarcation. Is Joe Burrow? That Joe Burrow, was it Justin or
Even Jamar Chase. I think.
Jamar Chase was on that one. That was the
Uh,
last one that like felt like they represented.
But
their
do
school.
you think about them when you think about LSU? Like I think
Um,
like what about Jameis?
James
James
was-
State.
James
Because I think
he's
about
Florida
like
State.
I think about Florida State, like Florida State.
Mhm.
I think about Jameis. Like I don't know that I really, I don't
I
know
don't
that
think
I
about
do that
anybody with LSU. To your point,
Yeah,
I do think about Joe Burrow smoking the cigar after winning the championship.
oh, that's a good one. Yeah,
And
that's
that's-
a good one.
That's kind of
hmm
if I do
I got
think
you.
about something with LSU, I think about them winning. Not I don't think about their whole tenure there and like what they did that whole year, but when they won that championship and he was smoking a cigar. Didn't Odell Beckham give Jamar Chase money
He
on
gave
the
him
field?
all money. I think that was a
Yeah,
big old issue
yeah.
after the game.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
But I think that's the line right there. That group. And after that, people just moving all over the place.
Yeah, I
Soren
wonder if
says
there's gonna be any
Cam in
more after that.
Auburn wasn't Ole Miss Cam's first school.
Florida.
Florida was Cam's first
Mhm.
school.
He didn't really do much there. I don't even know if he played because he got
Is
in
that
trouble.
where the laptop in the window was? That
Yeah.
was that what that
Yeah.
was?
And those ones are kind of different too, because like he transferred early on, like spent time at Auburn and stuff. Now these guys are just moving every year.
Right.
It feels like
year to year.
yeah, like just who's giving me like it's basically free agency.
Yeah. Guys like Zeke.
There's the Washington dude. His name escapes me
Pettis?
right. No, right now there's a guy from Washington who I think struck a deal with
Oh, yeah.
Washington to whatever.
Oh,
NIL,
now
yeah.
and then he
is
tried
he
to
getting
transfer.
like sued for it?
Yeah,
well, that's
yeah.
the thing. He was gonna transfer because he got more, and Washington's like, "We will sue you if you do that." So now he's gonna stay at
Ah.
Washington. Like that's what it is now.
That's the next thing that needs to start happening. You know, this
This isn't even college sports anymore.
it's sad. It is sad.
I don't want to start sounding like an old man, but
It's not though.
it's like what is this? Like it hit watching that game.
Mm.
And I don't know why, but why? It's like man, Carson Beck has been in my life since I couldn't get out of the house.
Hmm.
We're 6 years removed from that, or not 6 years removed from it, but that happened 6 years ago. What is this?
Yeah.
Pretty sure Diego Pavia's 25.
Oh, he's trying to get another
year.
year.
He was trying to.
Now, I will say this: the guys like Malachi Toney, Jeremiah Smith, they're already at the pinnacle of college football, and they're young. We may think about that with those.
They're also from there too. Like Malachi Toney's from there too, I think. So
I
don't think he's going
may
anywhere.
think about those guys in that vein. But for the most part, yeah, you guys are right.
Let's come back. Hell of a game last night, and I think we're going to have another great one tonight to set up the national championship next week. We got Kings Warriors tonight, and we got news coming out of Memphis. We'll try to dive into all of that. We're just getting started with you here on this Friday. We're so happy that you're here with us. It's Dealing with KC, brought to you by Sky River Casino on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Did you at the time have the Cardell Jones discussion about whether he should leave or go?
Yeah.
I was big on he should go.
Yeah. I remember that discussion. I remember thinking it might not get better than this.
That was my thought.
But it seems crazy.
It feels like you could only go down because I think he ended up being projected as a first rounder after that run. And I was like, you can kind of only go down. And that's what happened. But and I remember talking to a couple of buddies of mine. They were on the opposite end. They're like, no, that's crazy. Like, go back to school, win a Heisman, be the number one pick or whatever. I was like, there's too many variables, bro. Like, you can go now.
I remember, yeah.
He is his as a young man, I think he's talked about how staying in school really helped him as a man. He like ended up getting his degree. And he's like, I learned so much by staying in school. It didn't work out football wise, but I learned so much, got my degree, all this other stuff. It was really, really beneficial as a human being for me to stay. So that's good to see.
No one's ever gonna like fact check it or whatever. 20 years from now, I'll tell people Cardell Jones could throw a football from end zone to end zone.
Who was it that out threw him or like outran him or something? Cardell Jones, was it CJ Stroud?
Maybe I'll try to see what
it was like at a spring game or something like that. CJ Stroud just threw a dot way past Cardell Jones. It's like, uh-oh. Or outran him or something.
Shout out to E-Biz. Saw him last night. Didn't get to run into Brother Malcolm.
Oh.
Kind of lingering around too, hoping, would get a hey D-Lo. No, never happened. Did see E-Biz though. Shout out to E-Biz and his girl who were out celebrating their anniversary.
The wife's trying to go tonight.
Okay.
But she's trying to find some tickets.
Couldn't find that video, but I found when JT Barrett and Cardell Jones threw against each other, and JT
Maybe
Barrett,
that's who it was.
crow hops or whatever, throws about 50, 60 yards, and then Cardell Jones just nonchalant, about 80 yards.
That's what it was. Cardell got JT Barrett.
Embarrassing. I think JT Barrett's a coach somewhere.
Oh, yeah?
He's the Bears quarterback coach.
Good for him. JT Barrett was the one that they had the spot, the disputed spot. That was JT Barrett, right? When Harbaugh's first year. Yeah.
Charismatic. Why wouldn't be taking calls?
He's actually on the line right now.
Oh. Okay. All right, let's get here to the phone lines. 916-909-1320. Our man Charismatic on the line. What's up, baby?
Hey, what's going on, guys? I just wanted to chop it up with you guys for a couple of things. Get in my Niners prediction and then make a quick statement on the Kings.
Yes, sir.
First thing, for the Niners and the Eagles, I'm a Niners fan, and I struggled with this one, but I do think the Niners are going to pull it out. I think it's going to be 28-20. I think that Eagles offense is going to be prolific. 2 touchdowns or a touchdown in each half is going to be crazy.
Mm-hmm.
And then you're going to see a field goal in each half too. And I think that's about it, though. I think the Niners are going to pull it out.
Okay.
And then as far as the Kings go, we've been talking about JK. We've been talking about Ja, all these different trades. Is there a world, and obviously I know you guys don't know the answer to this, but I mean, is there a world in which we see the Kings trade for Kuminga as well as Ja? And just basically shortcut this whole rebuild. I don't think that's anything that's been talked about, but I don't really see any reason why they necessarily couldn't do that.
Mm-hmm.
And then with that said, I'm not saying that would, I'm not a big proponent for that deal. I just think, it could be interesting. And I think it'd be something that, we haven't really talked about yet.
Sure. Could they? Yeah, they could.
Yeah.
I don't think it shortcuts a rebuild as much as it might accelerate things, especially if you're able to move off. You have to move off one of the big contracts, be it Levine or Domas. I'm not even factoring into DeMar into this. It has to be one of the other two. You have to be able to move off of one of them. I can't picture it.
Well, the Warriors would have to take Monk. And
yeah,
they don't want him, right?
Like there's multiple. There'd have to be multiple teams involved.
It feels like the components of the deals are separate, right? Like the what it would take to get Kuminga is not doesn't have anything to do with what it would take to get Ja.
Mm-hmm.
So in theory, you probably could.
Mm-hmm.
Like we saw even the 3-teamer we talked about yesterday. It was like Monk for Kuminga, Michael Porter Jr.
Mm-hmm.
Like it ain't got nothing to do with Domas, Levine, or anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
So in theory, I think you could. You absolutely could get Ja and Kuminga, but I don't think you're getting either one of them.
I don't think you're getting Ja. I don't think.
Yeah, I should. Yeah, let me amend that. I think Kuminga's starting to heat up a little bit. There's becoming a lot of smoke around that.
Do you think someone is getting Ja?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. I think that story was put out there today because Memphis isn't, Memphis didn't just go, you know what, guys, let's go on and try to work this out now. I don't think that's what happened. I think Memphis has been having discussions, and it's like, okay, we're pretty comfortable with where we're at. This is going to get out. They've certainly, I'm not say that. Hopefully, they've already told Ja and his agent, and everyone is kind of on the same page with this. And it's like, all right, let's get it out to Shams, and now it's out there in the world. And I think you were Kyle said this is tracking the same way the Trae Young thing did. We had heard that Trae Young has been available for months. Like we knew that.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, all of a sudden, it hits a news report. It hits a tweet. It hits a newsbreaker that the Hawks and Trae Young are working together to find a potential suitor. Hours later, 24 hours, 48 hours, whatever it was later, it's like, oh, no, his preferred destination is Washington, which was a clear-cut sign that we pointed on the show. There's a deal close with the Washington Wizards, because that sentence in that lower third on ESPN doesn't make sense. For someone to go, you know what? I want to go to the Wizards. Like, nah, the Wizards, and you could see this in if you read Ja's I don't call it a statement. I guess it was a statement. But Ja put something out that said, thanks, Hawks fans, so-and-so, blah, 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 blah. But it ended with, onward, we'll see what this looks like when you're, connected with an organization I'm paraphrasing, that's, built, that wants to support you and build around, do that whole thing.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, okay. So he had a conversation, him and his team had a conversation with the Wizards that he really liked.
Mhm.
There's something there. Ja, give it 24 to 48 hours. There'll be a follow-up with Memphis is involved in talks with Brooklyn, B, C, D, E, and F, and then you'll just start to see it wither down, be it in days or hours, and we could wind up in the same exact situation with Ja Morant.
Yeah, I agree with you. Once again, this doesn't come out from a guy like Shams. On top of that, like Shams is a guy that teams and players go to get the word out. No disrespect to any other people that break news, but they hear things a lot of the times. Shams is being contacted by these people, by the decision makers, knowing like this is the information I want out. So Memphis didn't put this out just to keep him around. So I think I was initially thinking like maybe it's something that could go towards the summer. Thought about it more like, no, this is before the trade deadline.
Yeah.
This is happening in a matter of weeks, potentially days.
Yeah. Yeah. The other one is, the Anthony Davis one, which may have hit a snag last night.
Oh my man, the group chat. My cousin's group chat, boy, they had a field day with that one. They always talking about Anthony Davis getting hurt, and they had a field day with that. Come on, man.
For those that aren't in on the bit, Anthony Davis got hurt last night.
What was he doing? Was he like dunking, did a windmill and got tripped up and like he was just so airborne and he was diving on the floor or something like that, right? And ran into a chair and it kind of went into his back, something like that, right? Like what happened?
He was moving. I'm not trying to
moving where off the screen?
Nope.
Moving to the corner three? Like, what are you talking about?
He just was moving.
What do you mean moving?
He was moving on the basketball floor. Like, if you stood up and moved to the other side of the desk, that's what Anthony Davis was doing last night.
It's
not funny. Stop laughing. It's not funny.
Funny at all, man.
It's not funny.
That's just crazy.
He was moving. And he got hurt. And it appeared he needed help. Stop laughing.
Come on, man.
Stop. He needed help to get to the locker room.
No, because he like messed up his leg real bad, right?
No.
His ankle.
No.
Where'd he get hurt?
I think it was his.
Because you said he needed help to the locker room. It had to be a leg.
Mm-mm.
Come on, man.
I think it was his hand. You guys are jerks. You guys
Isn't there a scene where Michael Scott's limping for no reason?
Yes.
Well, what was it again?
That was it was Andy.
Oh, Andy.
When the gun went off. Yeah.
The gunshot next to his ear.
Like, what are you limping for? I don't know. When Pam slapped Mike, Pam slapped Michael, he goes limping back to the office, and Dwight goes, "What are you limping for?" Oh, shut up. You remember?
That was classic. I mean, Pam just hauled off and slapped him.
Yeah.
I think that was episode season 3.
Why did she slap him again?
Well, because he was talking crazy to the guy that they eventually got engaged, and she was already kind of turned.
No, they were already married by that.
That's right. I was thinking it's season 4.
Yeah. No,
that was Super Friends episode.
Michael was actually sleeping with her mother, which is why
Super Friends.
I mean, Super Friends.
Oh, come on, man.
We got the footage.
Here's AD defending. That's so. Dude, come on, man. Like, did his hand get caught?
Look, he hurts it right there. He starts to grab it after.
That's
what happened there.
That's crazy.
I don't know.
And then look, you broke news. I didn't know he had to be helped to the locker room.
Well, no. So I think okay. So I think what happened is
Paul Pierce's wheelchair out.
I think what happened is he was walking to the locker room.
Yeah.
And he's holding, and he kind of like he's when you hurt your hand, you kind of bring it in close.
Yeah.
He's like he has it like clutched, and no pun intended, he has it clutched into his stomach, and he's walking to the locker room, and he kind of like stops and kind of feels over.
Have we heard what happened? Like what's happened to the thumb? Like is it like any?
I know
they're
they're
right now.
I think they're doing the work today. I don't believe there's been a report on it yet, but like the MRIs and all of that stuff is today.
Look, I'm gonna just say this because he got hurt. He's not trying to get hurt. He's not trying to be this way. Dog, if that's not a broken thumb,
Thank you.
you're looking really AOC-ish.
Thank you. No, you just said what I was gonna
If
say.
that's
We're
not
good.
a broken thumb, it could be because you could break your thumb a number of different ways. Like I can understand how that could happen. If it's anything other than that, I'm not wishing it for him. I'm just like, come on, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna need something to be torn or broken.
You guys are terrible.
No,
We'll
it's
come
no.
back.
Come on now. We gotta help you to the locker room. We gotta run and light your thumb at this point.
Oh yeah, see, I hope you guys feel bad when you find out his thumb is in 7 pieces.
Well,
we'll come back.
I don't want it to happen.
How bad is the Sacramento Kings season? Well, Will Z is going to tell us. He's
Oh,
going
joy.
to use numbers doing it. We've got Kings Warriors tonight. We'll talk to Will Z. This is insane. I think for the first time this season.
Oh man, I'm glad we changing that right now.
That's next on ESPN 1320. What's up, Will?
What's up, guys?
Yo, Z, what's up, baby?
stranger?
It has been way too long.
Yeah, man. Thought you might have went to across the street.
No, it's been just a crazy few months, but finally we moved. We're getting settled. Still lots to do, but we're finally feeling like we're getting closer.
Yeah, I forgot you were tapping in from a new house today.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Good stuff, man.
Oh, you guys are hilarious.
That video of Anthony Davis in the tunnel is kind of tough.
Oh, yeah.
He's like holding it, and he like crumbles.
That's
I feel really bad for him. I really do. Because it's like, how do you keep getting hurt? He's not trying to, clearly.
Yeah.
How does it keep happening?
huge for the trade landscape. Like, that's massive. Think he'll still get traded just the same?
I think he's gonna come back in a week. Like, not trying to be rude, but sometimes he'll leave the floor and he's like back the next day.
Reminds me of Tyrese.
Tony's gonna be R.I.P. John Thompson, because if he was doing the interview, he'd ask him what he asked Penny. He said, Penny, are you a hypochondriac? He said, come on, coach.
Stop asking me stupid questions.
Oh, man.
I remember rewinding that. I was like, did he just ask him that? Come on, John.
Kennedy is watching on the, because we can always put you guys up usually in multiple rooms. So they're out in the living room right now. Hi, Kennedy. I guess Hannah just texted me. She wants a shout out. It's her first time with me being on that she like knows what's going on. So that's super cool.
What's up, Kennedy?
Hi, Kennedy. Kennedy. Kennedy.
He was pretty good.
That was one of the great lost gimmicks. The repeating of his second name was solid.
Randy Orton hated him, so he was gone.
Yeah, well.
John Bull, there are times where it's like, let's just throw him on another screen to pad the numbers. Why not?
We'll take it.
Hell yeah.
I think the most we've had is like 4 going at once.
Matter of fact,
sometimes I'll
everybody
pull it
right
up on my phone if I'm walking around.
Especially with the changes that might be coming. Yeah.
Everybody right now,
everybody do
double
that.
screen.
Mm-hmm. There might be a small change, a sizable change coming to the screen, but it's gonna scare a few people if it does.
Go follow us on TikTok too.
Hey, TikTok. Jesse, look at Jesse, Mr. TikTok out there.
Just throwing videos up.
We're gonna be doing dances soon.
Remember when Kenny was a TikTok influencer for a week?
2026, I'm back, bro.
Okay.
Okay.
Back. Just got to figure out
Okay.
how I want to do this. but I'm
Okay.
back.
Okay.
Oh, I think Sham just dropped something on AD. Chat yesterday. We're back.
Did he? Oh. Oh, wow. Well, don't you two feel bad.
Don't do that. Don't
Wait,
do that.
don't you two
do
feel
that.
bad.
Don't do that.
No, I
just wanted to make sure.
yeah, that's it.
Dallas Mavericks star, this was seconds ago.
Thank you for listening, Shams.
Yep.
Dallas Mavericks star Anthony Davis has sustained ligament damage in his left hand, sources tell ESPN. Depending on second opinion and if surgery is required, Davis could miss a number of months.
Get better, Anthony Davis.
Atlanta got to be looking around like, well, okay. Because it seemed, you talk about smoke and fire, it seemed to be that smoke around Anthony Davis in Atlanta, especially post Trae Young, trade was pretty hot. I know Toronto was another name, but there was, I couldn't figure out a way that the Toronto thing made sense.
Yeah. Well, you know what that means. There's one less center on the market.
There's always a plan B.
Atlanta.
Anybody interested in a center?
Atlanta, might I interest you? Atlanta, he's not really hurt. He's just not playing basketball.
That's it. He's good. He good.
Hey, Will Z is with us.
How's it going?
What's that?
He was shooting around at practice yesterday.
Oh.
Just oddly quiet on Sabonis.
Well, I think he's in the middle of another 5-week stretch.
Yeah.
So it's like, all right, and it's fine. It can stay as quiet as you want it to be, unless the noise starts to center around Atlanta or Toronto. Then I'm all with it. I can't figure out a Toronto deal though, like not even like Anthony Davis for like money wise, because every contract that they have that you can make money work probably is a few too many years for anyone who would want to make that deal. Like there's no positive in it for a Dallas or a Sacramento. If you're talking about Anthony Davis or Domantas Sabonis, Atlanta would make more sense.
Toronto got Barrett and quickly though, and depending on how you feel about Barrett, you could pair RJ up with Cooper. You know what I mean? And you got a young core now, or you're not pairing them up with anybody here, but RJ and Keegan or something like that.
Yeah, RJ is 27. This is RJ, right? Yeah, RJ is 27 this year and 29 the following year. Unrestricted free agent after that.
I thought he was a little bit more than that. My bad. I thought he was like 35.
No.
Quickly in the 30s.
Let me check him in
that's
quickly here.
Quickly is at where they?
I think quickly might be like 30, 31.
Clearly, I spelled Emmanuel quickly in spot track.
It's a different spelling. It is a different spelling. It's happened a couple times. I just go to the drop down.
Thank you. Yeah, dummy. Now I'm looking at stats instead of numbers. Stand by. Actually, everybody just sit here quietly while I find this damn contract.
32.5 million annually.
This is the one that I think throws everyone off. Jesse said it. He's 32.5 annually. That's this year, next year, the year after, and the year after that. It's 32.5 into the 2028-2029
And you know what's crazy is I think you got to add another player to get AD's money.
To get AD. Yeah. Well, what about Domas?
Oh yeah, just go ahead.
Domas, but do you want? So how do you feel about Quickly and Barrett being on your team for? RJ is 2 more years. Quickly's a while.
Yeah, I'd rather not. I'd rather not because of the price and the length of that contract. But I do like those guys as players, and I think that's something that you can work with.
Guessing Scott Perry does too.
Yeah.
Will Z from SI is with us. Will hasn't had one enjoyable thing to write about one single time this season. I don't think he's joined us through the first 30 some odd games of the season. Actually, I wasn't even sure if Will was still watching the show. It's been so bad.
That's been the problem.
I'm watching every day.
Don't
worry. I'm still here.
Will, this team stinks.
They stink. The worst part is, like, even when they were winning, like, because at the beginning of the season. Like, they were winning, but I remember an article I did and was like, this doesn't look good. Like, I don't know how they're winning these games. And then everything just went downhill so fast. And like, you could totally see it coming. But now looking at it, so what I wanted to do, I think we were joking about it in the chat the other week, was doing a like worst stat of the week because it's very fitting for the Kings season. So I was like, all right, let's do it. So I think I'm going to do it every Friday. I'll do a best stat of the week too, because there's still some good things going on.
There's no way there is. There's absolutely no way there is.
I'll find something. I'll find something. It'll be like an obscure right now stat.
Another list.
We're getting those a lot. Between him and DeRozan.
Yeah, that's true.
But so the Kings' offensive shot profile is what I looked at for today. And we all know that they aren't taking or making many threes, but I think there's more to it than at least I realized. Like, worst offense in the league is shocking for this team and how many talented offensive players they have. So I really wanted to figure out kind of why that was happening. Injury is obviously a big part of it, but the shots that they're taking, so they, starting with threes, are last in the league with 30.5 attempts per game. They're shooting 34.3% on them, which is 24th, and that puts them at 10.5 made threes. That's last in the league. The other spot that they're really kind of devolved in is at the rim. So in the restricted area, they're taking 20.1 field goal attempts per game. That's third fewest in the league. They're making them at a 67.1% clip, and that puts them at 13.5 made restricted field goals per contest. So we're talking the two best shots in the game, especially like analytics wise and everything. Like, I don't get super into the like analytics of shooting threes and layups only. I think there's a good balance. But when you're looking at like what are the best types of looks you can get, it's generally at the rim or an open three. They're getting the second fewest field goals in the restricted area and the fewest amount of threes. And that just decimates an offense. And I think that's a huge reason why they have the league's worst offense. So shots have to come from somewhere. And for them, they are leading the league in both the floater area and the mid-range field goal attempts per game. The floater area, they're taking 23.4 per game, mid-range 15.2, both the highest in the league. And I think that leads a lot into what personnel they have. They just, obviously DeRozan is going to take a lot of mid-range shots, but they have so many mid-range shooters. And without Sabonis there, they don't have anyone to kind of feast inside. Reynaud, he's great in that his little floater is great, but he doesn't get looks at the rim compared to what Sabonis was getting. And they don't have guards that get all the way to the rim like Fox used to. And it's just kind of, it puts them in a position where they have to be nearly perfect on offense and on defense, really, to even be in games. And that's why they get blown out all the time, because it's hard to keep up when you're taking a bunch of little floater shots or mid-range shots.
A lot of people were predicting their woes from beyond the arc and not being able to shoot. Some of these other numbers were predictable for a lot of people. Are there any numbers that show them not being as productive as maybe you would have thought of coming into the season?
Yeah, let me pull it up one more time. Definitely one, and something they've been really good at the last few years is, even though they haven't been a super high volume shooting 3-point team, is Kenny, your favorite stat, the wide open threes. They just aren't generating good looks. So wide open threes, they're getting 15.2 per game. That is last in the league. Surprise, surprise. And 37.7% on their wide open threes. And that's just brutal. Like, that's 21st in the league. Any guesses on who's taking the most wide open threes for the Kings?
Russell Westbrook.
Nailed it. Yep.
Russell Westbrook. Wow.
Yeah, 4.2.
I guess
and then
his defenses are like, yeah, go ahead, dog.
Yeah, exactly.
Go ahead,
and that's
go ahead,
where
buddy.
defenses know, they're like, we're going to leave your bad shooters open, and he's making them at 42%, which is fine for a wide open three for him. But like, you can clearly see defenses know exactly how to play the Kings, and it's not hard because they just pack the paint. That's why they're not getting to the rim, and they leave certain shooters or non-shooters open. Precious, he's taken a lot of threes lately. They just Levine, Keon, they're not getting those really good looks that you would want from that kind of movement offense that Doug's trying to create.
I wonder if that's a roster construction issue. Like the Sacramento Kings can only play this way, or they just haven't found any other way to create an offense. And maybe the second one is a result of the first one, or the first one is a result. I don't know, but you would think like, hey, this isn't working. You have to do something else. And is the answer like, no, we're just not capable?
I think. I think it's a little bit of both, where it is a roster construction situation, but I also look at they have had one of their best three-point shooters taken away, and they've taken away one of the other ones in Malik Monk. I'm talking about Keegan Murray's been hurt for most of the year. And then Malik Monk, I'm not exactly sure where he falls on the number aspect of his three-point percentage and all this other stuff, but I know he's a guy that teams have to respect when he goes to shoot a three-point shot, and they've taken him out of the game plan. So, in a team that already struggled to shoot threes and find those type of open looks, they've lost two of them for pretty much most of the year.
And Monk's been, what's he at this year? 40.8%. And he was making, I think he was at like somewhere between 1.8 and 2.2 wide open threes per game in the games that he's played. So again, even he's not getting great looks, and that's probably because when he's out there, teams know they can put some more focus on him. To me, I lean more towards roster construction. Maybe that's just a hope because I love Doug Christie and I want him to succeed. So putting it more on roster construction kind of takes some of the blame off of the coaching staff, maybe the players. But I don't know. It's tough.
And then when you do get a Keegan Murray back in there, you're not hitting threes. What was he shooting, 28% from beyond the arc?
Something like that.
Yeah, it's 28.
I can pull it up again. And I wrote an article.
Here's a stat. Let's run this one. How many games have the Kings missed this year?
Like total
when you add up Keegan, Domas,
how many
games?
It's their 28, or excuse me, they're 8 and 29.
We know Keegan and Domas haven't played one single second together.
About to say,
haven't played 1 second together.
Off the top of my head, I'm gonna say like 120 games they've missed. Because you factor in Zach LaVine, you factor in Schroeder was out for a little while. I'd say 120 games.
Yeah.
Do you count in DNPs in that? Like
no, no, because then it gets a little, dicey, and it gets a little confusing.
Yeah.
Where are you at? Well, we'll ask you this. I don't know if you've written about this. Where are you with the Keon Ellis and the Malik Monk stuff? Keon is obviously in the lineup right now. He wasn't to begin the season. Malik Monk was in the lineup to begin the season. He's not. Who should the Sacramento Kings be playing? Should they be playing both of them? Why does it seem like there's such a interest around Keon Ellis around the league, but not here in Sacramento?
I don't know if other teams. I assume teams watch full games, but Keon is such a highlight defender that probably other people are seeing those highlights and seeing he still has great defensive.
Have they seen the
stats.
highlights of his endless ability to foul on a 3-point shot attempt or no?
Probably not.
Do those not make it to the tape?
I doubt it.
I know it doesn't happen once a game. I know it doesn't.
It feels
I know
like
it doesn't. God bless it. It feels like it.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's almost like a on the defensive side. He's like an offensive player that's streaky with their
Mhm.
shot. Keon's defense is like when he's locked in, it's special. It's almost how we feel maybe about a Malik Monk on offense. When
Yep.
he's locked in on offense, like man, he's dynamic. He's doing a lot of great things. Then he's helping the team out. But when Keon just isn't in the groove defensively, he makes those silly mistakes, misses assignments, gets beat, and he's streaky in that way as opposed to his shot being streaky.
Yeah.
And I think
And
that's something that you got to see him on a nightly basis to understand, or to somebody's coach's point and GM's points on a daily basis
Mm-hmm.
to understand.
and a little like another stat that I love is the on-off net rating. So the Kings rating when they're both bad, but I mean when Keon's on the court, the Kings have a -14 net rating.
Hmm.
When he's off the court, they're at -9.9. So it's not like they're great either way. Like we all know, they're terrible. But they are so far this season worse when Keon is playing.
Hmm.
On the flip side,
Yeah.
Monk
Having the flip side.
Monk has a positive 4.1 net rating. So again, they're bad both times. But when Monk is on the court, -10.4. When he's off the court, -14.5. They're both bad numbers, but they're saying that the team. Oh, my bad. That was Precious. Monk's at 4.8. -7.9 when he's on the court, -12.7 when he's off the court. They're bad all around. That takes into account the whole lineup that's out there. So it's not a perfect stat, but it shows part of a picture. And I think it's part of a little more that we see with Keon. For me, I always go back to you're not getting a rounded, just stats wise, you're not getting that much from Keon outside of defense and even 3-point shooting sometimes this season. Like it feels like he's either going to have 15 points or 0 points, and there's no in between.
Now, much like I'll defend a Trae Young, a Jordan Poole, LaMelo Ball, like this guy isn't a winning player and all this other stuff. I'll do the same for a guy like Keon Ellis, where like on a better team, I think he looks better. I think he plays better on that end of the floor.
Yep.
And all around. And I still believe what we've seen from Keon is a little bit more of a product of his environment, for lack of a better term. Product of
this year. Okay.
Yeah. I think he just hasn't been in a good space. Talking about the roster, playing time, everything that's going around, and he's been affected by it, I think.
Yeah. Feels like everyone is. Like that'd be a fun idea to look at who is averaging like career lows across the board or anything. Like I know DeRozan's numbers are way down from his career. Like it's affecting everyone, and it's taking them all down.
Well, we appreciate you, my friend. This national media is Will Z
Yeah.
SI. We appreciate you.
You're not doing your job. Well, you should be making jokes about the Kings.
Yeah.
More jokes.
I know. Probably get
Gotta
more
be-
clicks too, but
Yeah, more
Yeah.
clicks. Hey, that's it. Jokes.
I gotta maintain my
do it.
integrity.
Yes. We appreciate you, Will. Thanks, buddy.
Take care, man.
Thanks, guys. Have a good one.
Bye, Kennedy.
Kennedy, Hannah. Bye, guys. Hannah, see you on the Peloton. We'll see you. You hear what this kid? You hear how sad Will sounds?
It's just sad. It's sad. They didn't took
Yeah,
his
how
joy.
hard you have to work to make Will Z sad.
They didn't took his joy. Damn near took his numbers.
I don't know if there's damn near. They took his numbers.
They're like,
At least all the good ones. It's so crazy.
they didn't took
How many
math
years
from Will
ago?
Z.
How many years ago was it that this team had the most incredible offense in NBA history?
Like 3.
It lasted 1 year before the rest of the league was like, hey, let's do that. And Kings wound up being middle of the pack the second season. Oh, how nice it would be to just be middle of the pack right now.
That would be fantastic. It reminds me of a conversation, Kyle.
Remember when you said it'll never be like this again?
I didn't mean this.
Bro, you weren't lying.
I didn't.
I had no idea how
I did
truthful
not
that
mean
statement
this.
was at the time.
This was not the foresight I thought I had here. I thought, yeah, we're just going to be, like the thought was just second round. I'm excited, but it wasn't like being team one. No, we're
No,
second pick.
no. They're like, you think it was bad before? Watch this.
Oh man. But Kings Warriors tonight. Bonta Hill coming up at 3:15. Kyle asked the question to James about the quote unquote rivalry, Kings Warriors. You think it's still a rivalry?
No, no, I don't. Well, what a one team probably is fighting more amongst each other than anything else. Another team is just dead. They're belly up dead. There ain't no rivalry there.
The example that they used, and a fan rivalry, right? So, like the example they use is no matter what's going on, the Kings want to beat the Lakers. Kings fans want to beat the Lakers. Do they have that same feeling about the Warriors?
Oh, sure.
I
guess.
Is it the same? Do you think it's the same as the Lakers?
No.
That's what I'm. That's kind of what I'm getting
it
at.
doesn't.
Like,
It felt like the Warriors rivalry, especially after the second play-in game, or after the play-in game, not the playoffs, the play-in
second
game.
time they play.
Yeah, that it was going to be like, okay, this is just something we have to deal with moving forward, and this will be contentious because the Warriors probably aren't going to be championship level again. So the two teams are going to be in the same vicinity for a while, and that didn't happen. And so it really just became that one-off. The NBA milked it. They went with it. They ran with it. And then they were like, oh, what's your guys' oh, brother, these guys stink. And it never happened again.
Bro, they squeezed the hell out of that lemon, the NBA did. Played them like every
preseason
Friday.
games. It was like 3 preseason games. Steph hit a game winner in a preseason game, and I was dejected over it. Then you had like, I think it was 4 matchups in the first. Maybe it was 3 matchups. I think maybe it was 3 in the first like 2 weeks of the season, 3 weeks of the season.
Man, to a certain degree, they might have done a disservice to this quote unquote rivalry. By the time we played the 4th game of the season on November 28th, I remember we were on here like, bro, I'm tired of this.
Yeah, I never want to see them again. I don't want it like
I'm done. I don't care if they win or lose. I just don't want to play them anymore.
Yeah.
And I think NBA might have killed it.
Well, that was also coming off of the heels of the series, which lasted a month. the series from the time we found out it was going to be Kings Warriors.
Yeah.
Remember the Kings made the playoffs. So they didn't have to do the play-in.
Right.
So had to wait a week. NBA loved it. Spread those games were spread just all the way. How much rest can we give these two teams? And then I think the series damn near ended in May. I think it was Cinco de Mayo when that series ended.
The whole thing was 3 weeks. From the last game of the regular season to the Sunday afternoon of Game 7 was 3 weeks.
It was nonstop. Butcher Boy and Bonta Hill and some character named Drew Down came out of nowhere and Uncle Loon. And it's like, what is happening right now?
Dots.
Oh, oh my God. I don't think I've been on that station since.
Oh man, it was but I think we're far from that. Far from that. I don't think it's the same as the Lakers.
I'm not up for tonight's game.
No, absolutely not.
Oh,
I don't care what happens.
They could be playing the dream team of 92, and I don't think I'd be up for the game.
I don't care what happens tonight. Like I'm gonna be watching. I'm being a loft, but I got a bigger TV and a smaller TV.
The loft is it's his really rich area in his house where
rich. It's just a loft. It don't have a door. That's why it's not a room. So and it doesn't have a wall either. Well, it's got the 2 that over on the side, but you get what I'm saying. But there's I
don't understand rich person talk.
You don't? All right, we ain't
on them
TV.
TVs
I saw what jacket you had on last night.
Oh
yeah. Oh yeah.
Shout out King Melly. That's all that was.
But there's like a 45. I don't even know the measurements. There's like a 45-inch TV and a 40-inch TV. And usually, if I really want to, what gets priority is on the 45-inch TV. That's what I'm watching. That's where the sound is up. The other one is just on, so I can divert my eyes over there. Indiana, Oregon being on.
Oh yeah.
That one being on
Oh yeah.
45.
Oh
inch,
yeah.
man.
Oh yeah. No, we're
Yeah.
iPad vibes tonight. Plus the Kings play Sunday. Oh yeah, we're iPad tonight.
They
Yeah,
getting
we're
a little
iPad
TV.
tonight.
Matter of fact, they depending on what college games are on, they might get multi-view.
Damn.
Well, no, they're not going to get you. They don't let you do it yet.
That's true.
That's
you can watch
ridiculous.
Friends though if you want to. I learned that. If you wanted to watch a college football game or a college basketball game in Friends, you can.
All right.
We'll come back.
All right.
We like to do overreactions during the NFL season. What about some NFL season-ending overreactions? Plus, ESPN had an interesting trade involving the Sacramento Kings and the Los Angeles Lakers.
Say word.
We'll talk about it next here. Steelo and Casey on ESPN 1320. Missed that bubble. I'll get it on the way back.
I'm a little excited about this. NBC released their Sunday night baseball lineup.
Okay.
Giants are on there 3 times.
How many times is Red Sox Yankees?
97.
Don't do that. Respect the rivalry.
Once.
What?
Once. June 28th. The Dodgers are on here 1, 2, 3, 4 times. That's got to be the most. Boston might be on here 4 times. The Yankees are only on here 3 times.
Red Sox are running it back, hoping the youth just takes over.
No, they got the #1 prospect in the game. Well, he's not a prospect anymore, I guess.
We got this dude Peyton Tully too. He's just, came into the majors last year towards the last half of the season. Hits 100 on fastballs. It's another thing too. I was wondering, like, are pitchers are better back then, right?
I think so. They were better pitchers.
Yeah, like it was more junk and just movement. It's tougher. I mean, now you got guys throwing 100 everyone can throw 100 now, so it's tough. But
Leezy. My first thought is Rob Dillingham. That's my first thought. So I'll go with that. It's between him or Kuminga. I like Dalton Knecht too. Like, damn, if you ask me like which 2 of the 3, I might still say Dillingham and Kuminga, but I like Dalton Knecht. I'd take a chance on him for a small price.
thought Dalton Knecht was gonna be a king 2 years ago.
Everybody did except for Monty. MLB Sunday night baseball lineup is out. Did you see NBC did a in-game advertisement for Sunday night basketball that is starting, I think, the week in between the championship game and the Super Bowl?
I don't think I saw that.
Mm-hmm. I think it's Lakers. Is it Lakers Knicks? Is how they kick it off.
Okay.
I think it's Lakers Knicks in New York.
And that's when that's the week after
in
the Super Bowl.
between.
Oh,
I think it's the week in between. Yeah.
Shout out Lotus. Yeah, Giants Red Sox is one of the Sunday night games. Well,
It
Sunday
is.
games.
It's in Boston. I should go to that game.
Steelo and Casey live from Boston, August 23rd. Sometimes I'll get like on a heater and MLB The Show. I'm just hitting home run after home run. I'll tell Crystal, like, you can retire. We're about to make it.
I got to get the new show this time. It's been about two editions of it, so it's
What's that mean? Oh, the game?
Yeah.
That's what the baseball game.
I still play
the
the 24, I guess. I'm still playing NCAA 25 or 24, whatever the recent one.
Next
came
year,
out.
you got to get the new one, bro.
Hey, friendly reminder, our man Dusty Baker is going to be watching Wild Card Football tomorrow at Baker
Yeah.
Family Wines. You want to go hang out? And I mean this in the most literal sense. If you want to go hang out with Dusty Baker, you could do it tomorrow at Baker Family Wines at the Tasting Room in West Sacramento on Industrial Boulevard. You can head over to bakerfamilywines.com, find out more details about where it's at, what you could do there. But he's got the TV screens up. It's a great time. We've done it with Dusty before. We've done it with Dusty and people who've pulled up. We've always had a great time. And for those that have asked, like, is Dusty accessible? He's the most accessible human being you'll ever meet. If you want to see how wine is made, they will happily show you. Chick will show you. They'll walk you through the whole process. If you want to grab a bottle of that dark rosé Kenny and I are always talking about, you could do that there right in the tasting room. If you've ever been to the Nugget, being in Elk Grove, Granite Bay, wherever, and you look for that wine with the baseball stitch, but you can't find the 755 with Hammer and Hanker, you can't find that dark rosé, they are all lined up there for you at the tasting room at Baker Family Wines. And I encourage you, grab an extra one. Ask Dusty to autograph it for you because he will. And when you see that bottle with the autograph on it, you'll be happy that you did that, because that is a tremendous collector's item for a sports fan. And it's an even better gift for someone in your life who's a sports fan.
And it's never too early this time of year to think about Valentine's.
Buddy.
Never too early.
I ordered that gift today. Make sure it gets here on time.
See, I still got birthdays to get through, but I'm still thinking.
Yeah, you have a tough stretch.
Yeah,
Isn't Shaz's birthday coming up?
It's 2 days before Valentine's.
That's right. I knew it was.
Mom's is the 21st of this month. And then, as somebody once said, I can't say the
Thoughts
name.
and prayers to you.
The storm is over.
Who said that?
Some guy.
Why can't you say their name?
Yeah.
Well, just some.
What is their initial?
Some singer.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna. I'm not
gonna
gonna
say his name, but it's what?
It's RK. It's his. That'll end the stretch of November to February. That is death for your boy.
Financial death.
Yeah.
Hey man, I won't mention this guy's name. I'll give him his initials. OJS.
RK. Ellie.
R. Kel E. R. K.
R. Kelly.
Yeah.
Oh, I said his name. Sorry. His initials.
Now he's gonna appear. That's how it works. It's
Say
like
it 3
Candyman.
times. Yeah, he'll appear.
It's like Candyman.
Oh man.
We like to do overreactions through the season. So as we head into wild card, and we'll really dive into wild card weekend coming up here in the 2:00 hour. Eddie Gonzalez is going to join us coming up in about 25 minutes or so. Bonta Hill going to join us for the final stretch of the show. Really excited about that. Haven't gotten to talk to Bonta for a while. So before we dive into, because once we get to tomorrow, it's just full steam ahead, whether the 49ers win or lose. Like it is full steam ahead to the Super Bowl.
Mm-hmm.
But looking back on this season, we saw a couple of things happen, and we have a complete picture for an entire season now. So I'm going to throw some things at you, and you tell me if these are overreactions headed into next year.
Got it.
And we'll start with the Detroit Lions, a team that did all 3 of us have them out of the playoffs?
The Detroit Lions?
Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
I don't know that I did. I think I co-signed you, and you waffled all over the place.
Whoa.
No, you could be a part of that deal. It was with me.
With me?
I don't know, pal. You erased it.
Well, I don't know. Hey, Jesse did. Jesse was like, "Hey, I'm out on the Lions." So we'll go a little bit deeper with this.
Mm-hmm.
The Detroit Lions looked like they had potentially opened a Super Bowl window a couple of years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Is that window closed?
I'm going to say that's an overreaction, but I understand the question. I want to see what they do next year. I want to see what they look like. They don't have to win a Super Bowl or anything, but if they're back to being a playoff team, if they figure out some of the things they need to figure out to be consistent on offense and getting those playmakers the ball on offense, and they can get back into the postseason, the window is still there. I got to see a little bit more. So I understand the question and the statement, but I'll say for now it's an overreaction. I'll give them a little respect there.
Yeah, it's an overreaction. Next year, they're playing a 3rd place schedule. I don't think it's too difficult or anything like that. They're looking for an offensive coordinator. If you end up like someone like Mike McDaniel with those weapons, offense can be back to normal again.
Okay.
The players are still going to be there on offense. They're not losing nobody, and they've got some playmakers.
The only way you take a step back offensively, I think, besides like play calling and things like that, is if Jared Goff starts to decline.
Right now, today, this is dumb because free agency hasn't happened, nor has the draft happened. Just based on what you saw, would you pick them to miss the playoffs again?
No.
Let me see. Okay, let me see who's in the playoffs.
I think I'm with Jesse.
Green Bay,
that's
you're
my
out.
immediate- Yeah, I think I'm with Jesse. Like, I don't think I would either.
Green Bay loses on Saturday. Matt LaFleur's still going to be the coach.
Well,
Yeah,
wait,
you
what?
You said that earlier.
Wait, what?
What are you hearing?
I said that earlier this year, by the way. But yeah, there's kind of like if LaFleur loses, because they don't have a contract extension done, and they haven't really agreed to anything. So if he loses, they're kind of like, hey, not that it will, but it's kind of like, watch out for that situation.
They would be.
That
so
would be
foolish.
insane.
They would be.
That would be absolutely insane.
Yeah, I agree.
There's smoke. I'm not saying it's happening, but there's been smoke.
The answer is I would not pick them to miss the playoffs. I would pick them over Green Bay. I think.
I'll tell you who I'm watching. You talking about Green Bay? I'll tell you who I'm watching, and it doesn't matter what happens over the course of the next 4 weeks at all. I'm watching Chicago.
Mm-hmm.
Chicago's the team where it's like they can go too. You can win 2-3 more games.
Mm-hmm.
Are you Washington? Hell, are you Detroit? Are you the team? Oh man, that was a hell of a run. They step back a little bit, or in Washington's case, they step back a lot.
Yeah.
Now, what? I mean, there's a year in between, right? Or I mean, Houston falls into that too. Houston was up, back, now they're back.
Yep.
Right, but I'm talking specifically about next year. More than Green Bay, I'm watching Chicago.
I think Chicago is
And
here because the
Detroit.
difference between them, Washington, and Houston is that next year it'll be year 3 for Chicago rather than year 2 for Houston and Washington. Last year, Chicago had a lot of these weapons. Like they added guys, but you had Caleb Williams, you had Swift, and those guys. It was a matter of the coaching is horrible. You added
First
the
year
coach,
of Ben Johnson.
Yeah, you progressed in year 2, so I think they're kind of here.
I agree. I think Chicago's going to be a playoff team next year.
I think Chicago's going to be a playoff team next
That's
year.
probably their division.
Okay.
Agree with that too.
Okay.
Minnesota. Anybody care about how Minnesota finished the season?
5 straight, right?
So.
4 straight, 5 straight.
Aaron Rodgers' next team.
Oh my God.
JJ was hurt a lot of the season, and when he came back, that's when they started to play better.
That's still the 4th best team to me going into next season.
Yeah, I'm not there.
Hmm.
I'm not there with them. Did the Saints drafted the best rookie quarterback?
Hey, we got to apologize to this guy. I was making jokes about it, what he did.
I have to apologize to him because I can never say his name right.
Tyler Shug.
Shug. That's what it is. There's always it's a strong.
It took me a few times too.
Okay, Shug.
Shug.
It's a strong end.
Yes.
That's what it is. Yeah. I remember when the first time watching him play, I was like, his name's Shug, huh? And I kept watching it. It's like, okay, you got to remember that. Tyler Shug. Next day, what's that kid's name again? It's not Shu. It's not Shaw. What is it? Shug.
I'm going to say this is an overreaction because he did really well. I don't know if he's better than Cam Ward. He had the best rookie season, but Cam Ward still might be the better quarterback. That team was just Titans team was just so devoid of talent, and they didn't even have a coach. They ended up firing the coach. So it's an overreaction, but I got to give some props to Shrug. He played really well. He played really, really well. Did some good things out there.
I'm gonna say that's not an overreaction. I do think he's better than Cam.
Okay.
Not that Cam is like bad or anything like that, but I think because like New Orleans didn't really have a lot of weapons too. Kamara was out a lot of this year. You play with Miller as running back. Chris Olave is a good wide receiver and all of that, but I think he was able to help them win games, like just kind of elevate them a bit.
Same coach though. Didn't lose his coach in the middle of the season.
Yeah, I'll still take Sharp. Like I think Cam is good. Like if you get the right weapons and the right coaches around Cam, he'll be good, fine too. But
Let's add some words to this then. The
Saints might win the division next year.
Man, don't do Bryce like that.
The best quarterback in the draft, period, or the best quarterback in the draft right now?
Right now. That's what I think.
That's it, right. Jesse?
Now.
I'm gonna go period.
Oh, I'm gonna get you a jersey. I'm gonna get you a jersey.
No, like I'm
gonna get you a
I'm gonna
jersey.
go with the take. I'll go period. I like Cam
Okay.
Ward, but like Tyler Suggs played really well this season.
Cam was really tough to watch. Tough to watch in the sense where it felt like the game got in his head sometimes. Like I think he had I don't, you know how the Jets went in a whole season not getting an interception.
Oh my God.
I feel like Cam threw an interception every game. I don't think that's true. It's certainly not true. It just felt like he had a stretch where like he's gonna throw the ball. He's gonna throw the ball to the other team at least once. And it became a thing. And it's like he knows this. Like he's thinking about this. Then it started happening in the first quarter. Then it started happening in like the first 2 drives, and it's like, oh, they've got to break this somehow. Yeah. And
Jackson Dart's been thrown in here a couple times. Anyone want to make that their pick?
He did some good things.
Yeah,
he
played well, but the
Jackson
whole
Dart.
not sliding.
I like
blue tech
Jackson
stuff
Dart.
kind of scares me.
I like Jackson Dart, the quarterback. I don't know.
I'll take Tyler Suggs still.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna go. I'll go, but different than you though. I'm gonna go best quarterback right now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go best quarterback right now. And like I think Cam is really good. I think he has a very, very high ceiling. I think Jackson Dart has a really, really high ceiling also. Shug was kind of came out of nowhere, and it was like, all right, this is fun.
Yeah, I like both of those quarterbacks. I thought they both did a pretty good job when they played. Since he was such a topic of conversation, anybody have any thoughts on Shador?
I think he's the starting quarterback next year.
I do too.
I don't think
I do too. I think he did okay. Like he was okay. I think there's things
I think he's the
work
best
on.
option.
Oh, for,
like if
no,
that's
in
if, like,
Cleveland,
if, like
yeah, for sure.
if we're talking about like, unless Cleveland is just going back to the draft.
that or Malik Willis, I guess. Malik Willis seems to be the Daniel Jones of this free agency period.
Yeah.
But I think yeah, I'm rolling with Gabriel and
Shador was
again.
up and down.
You better find the Shane Steichen then. If you got Daniel Jones, you know, like if we're gonna give Daniel Jones, like his coach deserves some credit for this. Cleveland doesn't have one
yet.
They literally don't have one. We got Brian Daboll. Who's coming in to coach that team?
We're positive Deshaun Watson's not the quarterback.
No. If Deshaun Watson is healthy, oh man. All right, here's a take.
Paying him to do
I guess
something.
I'll write it on the board. If Deshaun Watson's healthy, he's the starting quarterback.
I think that's well, I think he's going to be healthy.
That has to be I don't know. I thought Anthony Davis was healthy 2 days ago, but
yeah, I'm glad you weren't laughing. I'm glad I wasn't laughing at him, and you were cracking jokes
that
on
was
Anthony
insane.
Davis.
Yeah, he called him.
That was.
Wow.
I was like, chill, bro, chill. He might really be hurt.
Yeah,
and
I
he was
remember
out
that.
here laughing, kikiing and caca.
Remember we tried to tell him
kiki caca.
We tried to tell him about Russell Wilson as well.
Yeah. That was me and Jesse. Not you. Yeah, it's crazy, bro.
all right. No, I see. Nah, it's fine. I expect this nonsense from you. But okay, I see my. All right.
Deshaun Watson. So real quick.
Look, the chat. Oh, everybody. Yeah, not cool, D-Lo. Nah, real funny. Real funny.
Real quick on Deshaun Watson. Guy ain't played in 2 years.
I was going to ask
start a quarterback.
I do not know how old that man is anymore.
Deshaun, I'm gonna guess he's 32.
30.
Mm.
Well, he's 30. He's 30. He'll be 31 on September 14th.
Gotcha.
So that's the start-ish of the season.
I mean,
But
the
that
owner
will
already
be
called
his
it a
what?
mistake, right?
Third or fourth year off? I mean, this year was complete.
Yeah.
I mean, and then
total,
the year with Houston. I don't know, man.
Does anyone want to guess what his dead cap number is this year?
It's below. I'm gonna guess it's below 100. It's finally below 100. I'm gonna go 60.
No, I was
60
gonna
million?
say 73.
Okay, we'll change it to the cap hit because that's better. His cap hit is 80 million. His dead cap is 131 million.
It's still over 100. Oh my god! How many years are left? Because they reconstructed it. Is this it, or is
next
there
year,
one
next
more?
year it could be voided. or whatever. He can be a free agent next year.
After this upcoming season.
After
Got you.
2026.
Got
Yeah,
you.
so
Okay.
Pre-June 1st release, he's 131 million.
They have already informed him that he will be released.
Post-June 1st release, he's 80 million cap hit unless someone trades for him. That's 34 million, but no one's doing that.
Wow.
You're listening to D'Lo and Casey on KIFM West Sacramento, KRXQ HD2 Sacramento, ESPN 1320. Always live on the Odyssey app, the iHeart app, YouTube, Twitch, and of course on 1320 AM. The worst trade in NFL history, yes?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we can retire Herschel Walker.
Well, it just beats out the Niners.
The worst trade in the... Is it the worst trade in sports history?
No, Luka Doncic is a Laker, and Anthony Davis is out for the next month and a half.
Get well soon, AD.
Oh, that's nice of you.
What was that? It was AD, Max Christie. Are we missing anyone else? AD and Max Christie, basically.
No, it wasn't any picks either, right?
Yeah.
No.
Wow.
No picks.
Wow.
No picks.
Wouldn't let Nico Harrison run my Subway.
Did a hell of a job with Nike, but...
Did he? He lost Steph.
Was that Nico that did
I
that?
think so.
Why would Nico have been in charge of that?
Because he's the one that they
I thought Nico was Kobe's right-hand man.
he was, but he was still Nike.
AI says, yes, Nico Harrison, as a Nike executive in 2013, was involved in a disastrous meeting that led to Steph Curry leaving Nike for Under Armour. Although some suggest it wasn't solely his fault. He was there, I guess.
Bro, this guy
guess he was in the
fumbled
room.
Steph
Jeez.
Curry.
Jeez.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, Reddit
Did they
says,
call him Steve?
no, Reddit says he called him Seth.
Oh!
Nico called him Seth. Oh, brother, this guy stinks.
Oh, man.
Oh my goodness.
That is tough.
Yeah, bro. He can't run my Subway.
I'm sorry. He walks in. Hey, Seth, no, walk out the room now. Like, Nico, you can't be part of this.
Hey guys, my name is Nico Harrison. I'm here to run ESPN 1320 at Odyssey. We're doomed.
I think we already had one of those, if we're being honest. That's
We're
another story.
doomed if Nico comes in here to run.
We
this.
need, you know what we need? I'm going to start taking notes. We need another live show at Sky River.
like a live show
Sky
or
River. No. The 7 o'clock
Yeah,
start.
that's what I was.
Drinks flowing.
Yeah.
We need another one of those.
Hell yeah.
Because I thought this morning, I was in a foul mood this morning because it's like the third night this week I haven't slept.
Had another night terror?
No. We were just out late.
Gotcha.
You know,
James outside.
yeah, it was outside. Yeah. I started thinking of like stories that we've never told that we could tell. Obviously, some recent moves are fresh in my head, and I'm thinking about stuff that's happened in the past. Like, we've never told the story about this. We never told the story about what we nearly did like 4 years ago, what the plan was, and how it fell apart in the 11th hour. Never told that story before. But man, we need another live
Let's
show.
line it up.
We need
Let's make it
another
happen.
live show. Lamar Jackson will never win a Super Bowl.
Not an overreaction.
That's your boy.
It is.
You know
It is.
that.
And I wrote that
Wow. Wow.
one. I don't know how someone explained to me how they're going to build a team as good as what they've had the last few years.
Well, okay. We've got to talk
I feel like the
about.
moment's kind of not. He's still got a whole career. Like, he's great. Like you say, he's my boy and all that. But I feel like it's this was. I don't know if you're gonna build a team as good as this.
You already know what I'm gonna say. That's an overreaction because that's my boy. But
no, I mean, no, that was really Jesse's guy, though.
yeah.
Okay.
But when you say never, that means like you can't pull Aaron Rodgers and go somewhere Stafford or something like that. Maybe that happened. I'm not gonna say never. Not yet with Lamar. He's still too good.
Yeah, I'm gonna say never. He's gonna get a new coach. Won't even know if the coach is gonna be good. It's just
So you're already out.
Yeah, I'm out.
I'm gonna throw one more your way then.
Okay.
Lamar Jackson will never win a Super Bowl with the Baltimore Ravens.
That is, I keep trying to find a reason to say not an overreaction, but yeah. Or excuse me, I keep trying to find a way to say it's an overreaction, but
Yeah.
it feels like it's not an overreaction.
Like there was a lot of it was Harbaugh or Lamar conversation in the last handful of days. I don't know, but like there was also the commentary from Chris Collinsworth during that game was so odd to me. Like he went in on Lamar Jackson. He questioned his football ability. He stopped just short of questioning his character in that moment in that game. And I don't think Chris freestyled that. I've never liked the Baltimore Ravens owner.
Well, we might not have, and he might have been talking to the guy who was leaking all this stuff before, which is why they had a problem. Which
Could
would
be.
be, which
No,
would
it
be
could be.
John
Sure.
Harbaugh. The one thing that I think about with Lamar, and it's so interesting, like this is how football works for how we talk about it, is Lamar got hurt this year, didn't play for X amount of games or whatever. But when he was there earlier in the season, he was perfectly fine. Lamar wasn't the reason why they were losing games. When he came back, I think he was injured, and he wasn't.
I think he played most of the year.
Yeah, he wasn't dynamic. He wasn't playing great or anything else like that. Chips are down on Sunday Night Football to go to the playoffs. Lamar didn't do nothing wrong to lose that game. But that's how we look at it. Like Lamar couldn't get it done again. Week 1, they scored 41 points and they had a 23-point lead. What more you want them to do?
See, but now Derrick Henry's going to be older. I mean, do we love Zay Flowers as the number one? Mark Andrews is older. If I can make a comparison, it's like the Ravens, like we talk about Jimmy Butler and that Sixers team, like that was kind of their moment. It feels like the Ravens' moment was when Mark Andrews dropped that football.
Well, their moment was
in the playoffs, whenever that happened.
when Zay Flowers fumbled at the goal line.
Yeah.
That was the team.
Like it's kind of, I think, like, yeah, you can try to build this team up again, but that's going to be a tough task. Like I think Lamar's going to be successful, like probably make playoffs and things like that. But as far as Super Bowl, I don't think it's happening.
Now their front office has done it because they've had a couple of moments, right? Like I can say their moment was
moments to win.
Yeah. Was 2019 when they were dominant and lost in the first round of Tennessee. I forgot who the running back, that was Ingram as the running back there with Lamar. And that felt like their moment. Fast forward to what we just talked about 4 years later, they're there again. New players. They got Derrick Henry in that aspect, made some moves, made the right moves. And here they are with a moment to win a championship. I'll give their front office a little credit to say all those things that you talk about are real concerns, that they'll make the necessary moves. Now, a cynic might say John Harbaugh was there for those 2 years and he won a championship and was there for a previous regime that was successful. He's the one.
Made it work with 2 different quarterbacks.
Yeah, somebody would say he's the one. He's why you kept having these new opportunities. We'll find out. But I'll give, because of the personnel and changing the personnel a number of different times and still getting back to that top level where you're one of the championship contenders, I'm going to give that front office credit for that.
No, go ahead.
If I'm arguing you, I'm a big John Harbaugh fan, but if I'm arguing you talk about John Harbaugh being there for this, and this. Lamar Jackson saved John Harbaugh's job. That's not revisionist history whatsoever. John Harbaugh was on his way out the door when Joe Flacco was his quarterback. Joe Flacco got hurt. Lamar Jackson came in, did what he did, and that got us to Monday or Sunday or whatever day it was that John Harbaugh was fired.
Yeah.
That got us to this point years and years later. Lamar saved John Harbaugh's job for at least, what do we have, 7 years?
Yeah.
Maybe
years?
6,
Or
7,
something
whatever. But a good chunk of time, a coaching career for many. He did that for him.
Yep. I think if they're committed to Lamar, if they still believe in him, I'm not going to change my answer and say I'll say it's not an overreaction, but I do think they can still stay in that championship mix in Baltimore with Lamar if they're committed to him.
I think they're going to take a couple years off as far as being like true Super Bowl contenders. Now you got the Patriots coming in here. We don't know about the Jags. Like, are they finally legit? The Broncos look like they've arrived too. Now it's not the Chiefs, Bills, and them anymore.
Last one, real quick. Eddie Gonzalez joins us here in minutes. The Dallas Cowboys will win double-digit games next year.
It's overreaction.
Feels like an overreaction, but I don't put it past Jerry. I don't know. Yeah, it feels like an overreaction.
I think they're going
to seven wins this year, right?
Yeah, 7 wins,
right?
Best.
Offense was really. It was like the fourth best offense.
What if the defense is just average?
Well,
shout out,
God.
shout out, throwback.
Still at you. I hope you're listening.
Shout out, Jill.
Well, are they going to keep Pickens?
I don't know.
He was for like 4 weeks like the best receiver.
There was
in
already
football.
rumblings that Jerry Jones might not talk to his agent.
Jerry, wow, bro.
Oh, you know what? That is an overreaction. Jerry Jones is, in fact, still in charge. We'll come back. Eddie Gonzalez joins us here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. Yeah, I should have. Someone asked, I think it was Michael. Lamar did some semblance here to, Lamar for the number 1 pick. I'd do that in a split second. Oh, Steven said it too. My bad, Steven. I'd do that in a split second.
I'd do that if I was the Raiders.
I'd do that if I was the Raiders.
I'd do that if I was the
If I'm the Ravens, I might ask for a little bit more.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I'd do that. Would you do the number 1 pick and max for Lamar and second round pick or third round pick or something like that?
Yeah, I think.
I would too. I don't think Russ. I don't think Lamar requests a trade. No. Mm-hmm. What belt changed hands on? What's this? Is this a changed belt on a SmackDown? What's that? What's that mean? I do not know who the champions are. Cody won.
Rhodes is won, right? Yeah.
Punk. Punk's the other one, right?
I think
Punk is the other one.
Who's the U.S. champion?
Wait, Cody lost?
Wait, Cody's not the champ?
Cody lost to who? Drew McIntyre beat Cody Rhodes for the belt?
We're really out. I didn't even know that match happened.
When did that happen? It happened to... What? Drew McIntyre won the undisputed WWE Championship on SmackDown, defeating Cody Rhodes in a 3 stages of hell match. Drew McIntyre?
What is it, 3 stages
of hell match? Austin and Triple H had one. I don't know what this one is, but it's like a cage, a regular match, a cage match.
Got it.
Then maybe like a submission match or false count.
3 stages of hell. Mine goes back to the WCW cage where they had the big cage and the little cage on top of that. And another cage.
I forgot. I think that was called like maybe the Tower of Terror or something. I can't remember.
Shout out Ready to Rumble.
Oh, that was so bad. So bad.
It was, but I love that movie. It's my trash.
Drew McIntyre. Wow. Is SmackDown like in a different country? Why? Because SmackDown is tonight, isn't it?
But it would still be on TV too. It was airing later.
But why would it be so early? Oh, it's in Berlin, Germany. That's right. That's why. Boy, Eddie gonna be excited over this news.
What I miss?
Cody lost the title.
Oh, they're overseas, right?
Drew got him in Berlin, Germany for tonight's main event.
Yo, if they made him lose the title so he could win another Royal Rumble, that'll probably make me just as upset.
Oh my God. Would that be his third?
Third? Is it third in a row too?
Oh, that'd be crazy. That'd be crazy. Here we come, Eddie. We'll come. We're back here. Our man Eddie Gonzalez joining us fresh off a workout. KC isn't even in on this. We just learned Cody Rhodes lost the title. Cody Rhodes got beat by Drew McIntyre today.
Where are they at?
Germany.
I'm over here reading spoilers. Like
what?
Yeah.
Drew McIntyre?
Yes.
All right, I'm glad I'm out, bro.
Yeah, man.
I'm glad. I don't even know what's
crazy.
going on, man.
I can't tell. Eddie's excited or upset?
Yeah, I'm about to say, are we doing full spoilers? Because Sacramento made themselves heard at the end of this match, too. So I'm like real locked in now. I'm about to watch.
Oh, what did you do? Man, that's a hell of a tee. Oh, I see you.
Yeah.
I see you. Okay, I see you. All right, Sacramento, stand up.
Yeah. Yeah, that I mean, as he was saying.
Yeah, man. So, what sort of barbaric workout did you just finish?
No, I'm relaxing. I'm actually doing some work over here. So I did a workout this morning that was pretty stupid. But
thought you might have been jumping with 50-pound dumbbells in your hand or something.
Bro, don't remind me. I don't want no parts of that.
I saw that watching you hesitate. I was like, oh no, don't do it, Eddie. Don't jump, Eddie.
Yo, so the trainer I work with, his name is Antoine, and he's like I'm known now in his little circle of people he trains. It's like, hey, he'll just try whatever I tell him to do. They'll fight back. Like, no, I can't do that. That's too much. It's just, my dumb ass will like, maybe I can do that. Maybe I can box jump with a barbell on my back. I guess. And but that was a little scary. But I did it. So
yeah, you did.
Yeah, I made it work.
Hey, how good are both of you guys at jump rope?
Oh,
terrible. I'm terrible.
Yeah, that's a good warm up.
Yeah, I was been incorporating the jump rope in lately. It's just nothing major. Just
it's really good work, but I'm just awful at it.
Yeah, do the one. I do the.
I can't do the cross thing that all the boxers do. I can't do that. Yeah,
I can do the most I can do right now is the the double hop on one leg.
Yeah, can you do that?
I could do that. That's where it ends.
Mm-hmm. Can you do like the little running? Jump? Yeah. No,
I can
like
do the double jump.
Some guys do it kind of like as a skip jog type thing. Some guys can do it like that. I'm terrible at jump rope. I get like 10, 15 in a row and it's like boom, kicked it. All right. Now I gotta start again.
So I wanna man, there was something that just happened that I wanted to talk
Drew McIntyre won the title. That's
what that I just saw though when I was out that I want to run past both of you guys. But the tweet that you were talking about, I believe you're talking about your tweet that says the Kings should just go get I'm gonna pull a Drewski. What you talking about? What you mean by that?
I mean, that's one of the teams that seems to be involved here. It like if you're asking me, and what I mean by that tweet in general is they're not going to acquire a player of that stature without something like this happening, without his stock plummeting to the point where his franchise says, I'm out. And they have some contracts to make this work. They are going to be in a patient rebuild, supposedly. 26-year-old former All-Star doesn't always become available to the Sacramento Kings, and I feel like when they do, you should go make that happen. One of the most popular sneakers in the world right now, a very exciting player, the type of player you can build around and, I think, build around and win some games. Now, do you have to build a very specific team around him? For sure. But I would rather have this piece, which is probably the hardest piece, and then figure out the rest over the next couple of years. And much like Trae Young and much like LaMelo Ball and a few other guys, I think Ja would just benefit from a fresh start and would understand what that means when he gets that opportunity. And there's not too many of these to go around. So I seen one of the guys I seen thrown around this week was Steve Nash. It's like, yeah, Steve was cool in Dallas. Steve went to Phoenix and became a whole new thing. They were saying that for Trae, but there's something to that for Ja as well. He's gotten a little banged up over his years, and you lose a little bit of that explosiveness in his game. But again, I think somewhere where he can be the centerpiece outright, and a team that's going to have to take their time would be a great landing spot for him. But can the Kings beat whatever Minnesota would offer or whatever Miami would offer? We're going to find out, because we don't really know what Memphis's priorities are here. They're in that middle ground where theoretically they could push forward with Jaren Jackson and try to compete now, or if they want a complete teardown, maybe they want more picks than the Kings have and things of that nature. But if I'm the Kings, I'm going all in on Ja Morant, and I think they will.
You mentioned so here's my concern. Here's my concern with what you just said. You said that the Ja needs a specific team built around him. And I wonder how important a player like Jaren Jackson Jr. to the building of a Ja Morant team, because Sacramento has nothing even. By the way, Jaren Jackson Jr., the only player that 2018 draft who's still on of the players we talk about the most, who's still on the team that drafted him. DeAndre been moved, Marvin been on multiple teams, Luka's been moved, and now been moved. And there's Jaren Jackson, making $300 million or whatever it is. But you don't have that in Sacramento. You don't have anything that even remotely resembles that in Sacramento. So what's that ultimately look like, at least for the first year with Ja Morant here?
It's going to be tough. And it depends on what you're going to put around him. If you're going to do the complete teardown, if you're going to see what you can get for Domas. I mean, a Ja trade almost has to be Zach or DeMar. So that's gone. You've taken that off. Like, what do you do from there? But we talked about this on the show a couple times. They need a multi-year build. Like, it needs to be ugly for a little bit before it can be anything decent in Sacramento, because they need to compile some picks. They need to hit on those picks, and then they need to put together ancillary pieces and vets. So that's kind of my question mark I would have. If you're trying to foster this culture or this standard in your locker room, is Ja the guy to lead that charge? I don't think he has not shown to be that guy, and that's coming from a big Ja Morant fan. Now, whether you feel that's overrated or not, the Kings do need some sort of stasis in their organization, something they just have not had. And you know what they remind me of, and I hate to say it, and I'm sure Kenny's going to laugh out of this. They remind me of the Raiders. The Raiders need way more than a quarterback right now.
Yeah.
But they need to take a quarterback. That's the hardest part you're going to have to do in this rebuild, is draft a quarterback. Is Mendoza I don't know. That's a whole other conversation. But they need stasis too. We're going into head coach number or whatever, and however many years, and general manager however many years, and now Tom Brady is leading the charge. So that's the fifth voice in 7 years that's leading the charge. That's what the Kings have been dealing with as well. And if you look at the successful franchises in the NBA right now, you're looking at, look, the Knicks or they just came off losing 5-0, but they've had the same front office for X amount of time. Boston Celtics obviously have the same front office. Oklahoma City Thunder have the same front office for ages. And teams are building on that stasis and that kind of singular focus on what their goal is, not only for, obviously you want to win, but what they want their team to look like year in, year out, who they want to coach the team, the philosophies they want to have in that team. The Kings have not had that since Rick Adelman. It's been some time, and that's a big part that they need to figure out as well.
I've talked to D'Lo about this a few times. I want to run this by you as well, Eddie. Jerry Reynolds, Sacramento legend. Jerry Reynolds. He was in the studio about a month ago, and he was filling in, and we were talking about just basketball in general, philosophy of team building in the league and stuff like that. And he said something that I have not been able to get over since he said it, probably because he's right. But I asked him, what percentage of players in the league can benefit from a change of scenery? And he came up with the number. He was like, I'd say 95% of the players in the league need to not be with the team that drafted them at some point in their career. And when he talked about it, I thought about, who stays with that same team the whole time? It don't happen like that. Do you subscribe to that theory where eventually these guys need to leave the team that drafted them and kind of reestablish themselves or rebrand themselves to a certain degree with a new team and a new franchise.
Yeah, not to make this deeper than it needs to be, but I think that applies to life in general. Like, don't stick nowhere where you're not satisfied, where it's not working for you, where you're not able to build to your fullest potential. Now, I know in basketball, we have this kind of philosophy of like, you stick it through. That's how you become great. You win the one title with the one team, that's better than winning the four with the four teams or whatever, however you may feel. But I mean, we are talking about, noted friend of Kevin Durant. And I'm like, yo, you gotta be in a better place. Why wait around? What other job would you stick around and be miserable and knowing your talent's being capped off and knowing that you can be somewhere else doing better other than sports? So I 100% believe that. I think it's funny he said 99% because, you think of the outliers. I look at somebody like Steph Curry right now, who's never going to leave. But if you look at him right now, like, yo, there's 10 better situations for him in the league right now, and they would all take him right this second. He won't do it, but that does kind of fall into what Jerry was saying. Like, yeah, even Steph should leave. Even Kobe should have left. He had great opportunity. He tried to, So, like, I agree with the philosophy for sure, and I think this is probably like the hot take of this point, but the league would be better if the guys were further chasing success in that way, because again, we wouldn't have 3 down years of Steph Curry. We'd have him on a contender somewhere, like really loading up. And I always think the league is better when we have better teams. Like whether we have the super team or we just have a really top heavy league. But when we have this set of 4, 5, 6 teams that are just incredible, the league is better.
Since the theme of this conversation has changed, we saw some change in the league earlier this week. Trae Young's headed to Washington. There was speculation about what Atlanta's going to do next. I'm guessing that's going to quiet down given the Anthony Davis news today. But what do you think about the Trae Young move, and what do you think his actual future is with the Washington Wizards?
Yeah, it sounds like he may not play this year, period.
Mm-hmm.
I'm actually in Washington right now. Funny enough, I'm gonna see the Pelicans and not Trae Young and the Wizards tonight. Just a coincidence. I didn't know this was happening.
That game is crazy to go. Pelicans and non-Trae Young Wizards. Wow.
I'm out here to see some friends, and it was like I'll probably go to a game. I'm in town, but I asked around a little bit in league circles, just like, how do y'all feel about this? Like, I didn't love it until I talked to more people and kind of got an idea of where Trae's at as well. And, he's here to build for the long haul. I wouldn't be surprised if pretty soon, or at least at the very beginning of the summer, we hear that he signs a massive contract extension, maybe a max deal, but again, a 3-4 year deal. He's in here for the long haul to build with this franchise. And knowing that now, that makes more sense. And it's kind of the Ja Morant situation too, where Ja's going to have to, if it's Sacramento, have to like not humble himself, but like sit in that situation knowing like this is a 3-4 year situation. Like we're going to have to get through the ruts. They got a lot of talented young dudes here in Washington. Maybe they're moving on from stars, or maybe somebody like people who are kind of wondering, but they got a lot of talented wings here, and Trae has seen a lot in this league. And it's also going back to this Ja point as well. It's kind of similar to the team that Trae is always going to need. Big, rangy wings who hit shots, who shoot threes, who help him, who complement his game and make him better. If he has the right philosophy, and it sounds like he does, I think it's a great spot for him. The other option I heard, which was kind of like it was always a one-team race, was the Raptors. And if he goes to the Raptors, it's a different deal, obviously, but it's probably RJ and Quickly and something else. But I don't think he was ready to be thrust into whatever that situation may be and that level of expectation right now. He's ready here for the slow build to kind of build up his reputation again. And I like it for him. I've always been a big Trae Young fan. I know what he kind of takes away from your team, but I feel like he adds a lot to your team as well. And again, even if he doesn't play this year, and he might just play a little bit next year, it'll be better. And I think they'll continue to grow and continue to add pieces here.
So what I had just kind of heard and wanted to run by both of you guys while I had stepped out is there's a clip of DeMarcus Cousins talking on running back with Lou Will, and he talked about, I don't know if you've seen this, Eddie, But he
the Rick Carlisle.
Well, no, that one's wild. We definitely.
I thought that was the Warriors. Okay,
that was hilarious. But Kendrick Perkins the other day on his podcast said the Hornets are intentionally sabotaging LaMelo Ball and lowering his value on purpose. And DeMarcus Cousins said he wasn't like, yeah, that's exactly what happened. But he's like, yeah, I can see that. He said, I think Atlanta did that with Trey. I think they're doing it with LaMelo. I think Memphis is doing it with Ja. I think the Warriors doing it with Kuminga. Like they're sabotaging these guys. And I gotta really like think about what he's saying before I have agree or disagree. But let me ask you guys, like, you think that's what's happening with some of these guys?
I mean, I think in certain situations, some guys are held back, and very intentionally so. A lot of people will bring up the Warriors situation. And my issue with Kuminga and the Warriors is like he might just not be good. Like, it's a lot of fuss about nothing to me with the Warriors, but we've seen other teams have players, just in adverse situations when they don't need to be, and just played out of position, played out of their role that would be best for them. I mean, you could argue it's happened to Kevin a few times where everybody's upset he's parked in the corner, and it's like, that benefits the team in a different anyway. But I think you've seen that. Now, are they tanking LaMelo's value so they don't have to pay him? They already paid him. Like, that's my issue with that. Same thing for Ja, same thing for Trey. Like, maybe Trey now because he's extension eligible, but he got hurt. They didn't want him to be hurt. If anything, they wanted his value up so they could get more from a trade than CJ McCollum and Corey Kispert. So I don't know. I have some issue with that, but I do think there are situations in the league, and much like any job and occupation, a lot of it is built on relationships and, currying favor with certain people, where some better players probably aren't playing over worse players because they just have better relationships with the front office or the coach or whomever is in charge of making these decisions. But if you're tanking LaMelo right now, knowing you want to trade him, that's just poor management in that sense.
It doesn't add up to me.
The only thing that I haven't really found a way it adds up either. But if you don't want the player around, if they're, how do I put this? If like LaMelo is like this superstar, let's do Trey for example. If Trey is the superstar, he's playing, everything's good. Like, doesn't it feel like it might be more difficult to trade him because money's got to work, all this other stuff? If you just want him gone, you can say, oh, this guy's no good, or he doesn't help us win, or he's bad in the locker room or something like that.
But you run into the thing that we talked about earlier with Kuminga. You've spent 2 years telling us he's not good, he's this in the locker room, he's this problem, he's that, despite the fact his teammates are saying something completely different.
Yeah.
All of these different stories are getting floated out, to people who have strong connections to the team. And it's like that is not benefiting them.
Yeah.
It's not benefiting them at all.
I agree with you guys. Yeah.
That's the thing. I think if anything, you see the inverse, where like Jimmy tanked his value last year in an effort to like, you have to trade me. But he had like the leverage of, this is my salary number, and you as a team, you have to get something back for me. So like, my value can only be tanked so much. If you're a team tanking your asset, it's like, if I was selling you a car, but I took the rims off and I let all the oil out, and I told you to, like, yo, I did all this, but you can buy the car for what I'm charging anyway if you want. And you're like, what?
Them streets of DC is wild, man. You need to be careful while you're out there in the in the nation's capital. Them streets is
I hear you.
In a strange sentence, you did mention you're going to see the Pelicans tonight. We were looking at their squad earlier for some reason. I can't remember why, bro.
Because they said they're not trading a bunch of people.
That's what. Yeah. Yo, there's some talent, some really good young talent on that squad. I don't know what the excuse is for them being this bad.
No, I look at their roster and I don't get it. Almost every time I watch them play, they play a really competitive game with the Rockets earlier this year, and I was just like, yo, like, aren't they supposed to be good? But and every time you watch Zion, you feel like, oh, like, this is it, I get it, and then we don't see him again for a month or whatever it is. but a lot of talent, a lot of like modern talent too. Trey Murphy is this rangy shooter who can defend, and then you got Herb Jones, who is like super modern defender who defends 4 positions and is all over the place. It's like not only just talented guys, but like those should be winning guys. And everybody likes Isaiah Fears, and then Jordan Poole obviously has been part of a winner, and think what you will of his, his game or whatever. But it kind of doesn't make sense. People are high on their coach, and Willie Green got fired too. I don't know. I think some organizations and some situations just foster losing habits in a lot of ways and just unserious basketball. I think that's the same thing that's happening in Charlotte. And like, we didn't really get into the LaMelo stuff, but I had conversations this week where it's like, yo, I still believe in LaMelo's talent, but like, he's been playing meaningless basketball for like 10 years, going back to high school. He's never had to win basketball games or play in a role that's beneficial towards winning. It's just been this. He's probably just learned awful habits or just doesn't care. And now, if you put LaMelo on the Minnesota Timberwolves, is he suddenly a better player because it's a more serious organization? I don't know, but I think he'll be in a better position to utilize his talents. And I think it's the same for all of the guys we just mentioned on the Pelicans. I wish Trey Murphy would get traded somewhere where I get to see him with a great guard and an athletic center and a smart offense where he's just like killing corner threes and attacking closeouts all night. I wish that would be great. I wish we got to see Herb Jones on the, I keep saying the Wolves, but like a team like that who's athletic and defends all night would be perfect for him. But we're just not getting that. And I don't know what the Pelicans are holding on to. Like a couple of years ago, the rumor was they were going to trade Zion to the Hornets for the pick that ended up becoming Brandon Miller and just pulled out last minute. Like the time to cut the cord for a lot of this was a long time ago. So I have no clue what they're holding on to now.
Real quick, you talking about LaMelo. Did you see LaMelo last night?
Yeah. Yo, he scored like 30 in like 15 minutes, right? Like,
yeah, it was also the first time he took that shot. Kind of a step back. He took a shot at the end, near the end of regulation. They asked him about it. They asked him about it after the game. And it was the first time I've ever heard LaMelo go, yeah, I don't think I should have taken that. That probably wasn't the one I should have taken. I don't think he's ever said that before. That wasn't the one for me.
The clip went around of him scoring 92 points the other day. It was like, what's the most him moment you ever seen? And they're triple teaming him without the ball, and he still gets open. He still makes this crazy three. And it's just like, that makes perfect sense in high school. It's just never going to be able to play basketball like that again when it matters. And it's great ball, great handler. I wouldn't call him a great shooter, but he's a capable, good shooter. He can make shots. He can score. He's got great court vision. That should matter somewhere, and it just hasn't yet.
Rick Carlisle won his 1000th game last night. That game that the Pacers beat Charlotte ended their longest losing streak in franchise history.
Jeez.
He had been on 999 for 13
Oh,
straight
my
games.
God. Yo, since before Christmas. I don't get that team either. Like, I know they're missing Halliburton, but Nembhard and Pascal Siakam should be able to gut out some wins here. Like, I have no clue what's going on with that team. Miles Turner could not have cost them that much, but they look awful.
They might just like, hey,
we made it last year. We're good, fellas.
Yeah. We'll regroup next year.
And we'll regroup with AJ DeBonster.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Thank God he ain't going to the Celtics no more, because, man, they might mess around with the East still. That's
goodness. Hey, Eddie, before you get out of here, just real quick, I get your predictions. Wild card weekend. You got the Niners.
Eagles.
Niners. Who else winning?
Eagles. I got the Chargers losing. I got the Broncos losing when they play. Like, I don't like none of this going on. You know, my favorite kind of thing this playoffs is I like watching Matt Stafford play. Like, I don't mean to be that guy, but I just kind of love an old school quarterback who can literally make every throw. Puka's fun. Like, that Rams team is fun. I like watching him play. I'm super rooting for the Niners to not play at home Super Bowl. So, like, that's really my only betting interest here. Would love the Chargers to lose. Would love the Broncos to lose. I'm definitely on, like, I'm just here to have fun this week. Like, I'm here to see it. I'm interested in. I want to see how far the Texans can go, though, because I'm a CJ Stroud fan, and he's hit or miss. Like, he seems like the pass rush gets to him a lot, but that defense they got, is ridiculous. So I want to see what they do. I saw Drake May in person, which was like his legacy game against the Jets. He scored like 5 touchdowns. I just believe it now. Like, I don't know what to think of these quarterbacks who, not to be Cam Newton, but like they're just game managers, but they're like the greatest game managers I've ever seen. I'm a little scared we're going to get like a boring Super Bowl. It's like the Patriots and the Eagles or something, but that's football now.
Bad Bunny. Eddie, we appreciate you, my man. Enjoy the Pelicans and Wizards tonight.
Man, I love basketball, guys. I'm about to go watch this Cody Rhodes match, though.
That's crazy. Cody lost the belt. I'm still tripping off that. What?
Eddie got a glow now that he learned Cody lost.
Yo, I'm like, geek. CM Punk's the champ. Cody Rhodes is out, and he's not even. They're nowhere near each other. Like, keep him away from Roman. Like, keep him in the mid. Let him go bump for the U.S. title and be what he's supposed. Be gold dust.
Him and Zack Ryder gonna tag team with each
other. Yeah, him and Austin Theory can do whatever they got to do down there for another belt. No belts, just a regular match. Like, just. Open the doors with them.
Eddie, we appreciate you, boy. Thank you.
See you later, gang.
All right, that's a man, Eddie Gonzalez. He does not like Cody Rhodes.
I gotta see this clip. I gotta see this clip of Cody losing.
Yeah, I don't know if the clip's even out there. I gotta see that. I might watch. Nah, I keep saying that. I'm gonna watch that match tonight. No, I'm not. Our friend texted me. He was like, "Hey, you want to watch something good? Watch this 2-hour Dynamite show."
All right.
I was like, "All right, I have it."
I'm not gonna go play with Dynamite. What?
Yeah,
hey, their matches are way too long on AEW.
Do a flip. But y'all, man, you gonna get a text. Do another flip. All right, hey, it's not me.
The matches are like 25 minutes long. All of them.
He did another flip. Bonta Hill joins us coming up at 3:15. We'll get into Wild Card Weekend. We'll actually get Kenny's final thoughts on this 49ers-Eagles game as well, and get into that trade that we saw on ESPN involving the Kings and the Lakers. That's as we continue here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Man. Did you see who got maybe this is old news, but who got an interview with the Ravens? Stefanski.
Oh, was it?
Oh, yeah, he's going to get hired. He's been getting interviews. I don't know if he'll get hired, but people want him.
Oh, my God.
That was his first head coaching job. We just went over this, right?
Yes.
Coordinator in Minnesota, head coach in Cleveland. I don't hate him getting another job. I don't hate it.
I don't hate him getting employed. He don't need a head coaching job.
They were doing fine until
Antonio
ownership
Pierce is
or
getting interviews. Like I give him a chance.
They were fine until ownership or the GM, whoever it was, traded for Deshaun.
Yeah. That was absolutely ownership.
I don't know, but this year's stuff was kind of weird too.
Oh, here's the clip. I'll tag Bryce tag me in it. I'll tag you in it. Unblock. I am K Diddy.
This might be a oh my God moment. Oh my God.
Oh, there it is. Sacramento, stand up.
Everybody assumed that it was true. And injured Jacob Fatu, and now Fatu has entered the fray. Fatu is beating down Drew McIntyre.
Yup.
I am coming. I'm locked in.
No. Oh, the crowd sees it's happening. They are not pleased. Huh. Got a little pop. Little pop.
That was terrible.
Yeah.
That was such a bad way to lose the world championship. I'm glad we left when we did. How you lose the world title like that? How do you write that up to say this is how we're gonna have him lose the world title? Cody been the champ for a year and a half.
Well, no, Cena won.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
I'm gonna be honest. I forgot that too. He won it back, I think, at SummerSlam. Cody did. I didn't realize Pablo did another podcast on Bomber and Kawhi. I did not realize that.
What's the Chappelle show? Wrap it up. That story just disappeared once the game started.
He played an archive one of the 98 finals with Dennis and Karl Malone and how they were promoting a wrestling match.
Pablo did?
Yeah. It's kind of dumb.
Yeah.
It was like, I'm going to be out at the Kings game coming up on Monday when they take on Los Angeles on behalf of the Westfield Galleria at Roseville. It's something we're doing multiple times this year to celebrate 25 years of the Westfield Galleria in Roseville. When the big QR code and the Westfield Galleria logo appears on the screen, scan it with your phone. You can instantly win prizes like mini buns from Cinnabon, discounts from Vint State and Liberty, studs, $2 Jamba Juice, so much more. And every player is entered to win a $250 gift card. We're awarding 25 winners to celebrate those 25 years. Look for the hot shot activation on court as well. You can take a shot, hit the target, and win even bigger. Scan, play, win. Look for me, the Westfield Galleria at Roseville, inside the Golden One Center, coming up on Monday when the Sacramento Kings take on Los Angeles. Who ESPN had a trade proposal involving the Sacramento Kings and the Los Angeles Lakers.
There we go.
It's Keon Ellis.
Oh, wait a minute. No. I thought we were giving him Sark and Devin Carter.
I don't think anyone.
No.
I think the only entity that is taking those two players is the unemployment line. Perhaps
So
the G
simple,
League
but
for
funny.
one of them.
So simple but funny. But the Lakers get Keon Ellis, huh?
And Dalton Knecht comes to Sacramento. Dalton Knecht, and I think they said a second-round pick. Dalton, they tried to trade him last year. I think it was from Mark Williams, if I remember correctly, the big from Charlotte. He failed a physical, didn't really work out, or didn't really work out. Didn't work out at all. The trade wound up getting voided. The Lakers said, "Yeah, we're not doing this." And poor Dalton Knecht had to just come back and sit on the bench like they didn't just try to trade him. This year, a lot like Keon Ellis, he has a handful of DNPs. His minutes are down to 13 minutes per game, and he's not really the impactful player that we thought he might be his rookie season. This could be the Jerry Reynolds 90% fresh start thing. I'm not really sure. It could be each team filling a certain need. Kings clearing out space in that backcourt. I'm not really sure what, but Keon Ellis for Dalton Knecht is an ESPN idea.
I like that deal. For Keon, a guy, especially when you look at a guy that, according to James Ham, Keon ain't coming back. So it's a guy that has a low salary number.
It might be according to Scott Perry too, but who knows?
He's got a low salary number, so it's going to be hard to just trade him for, something of super value. If you got in a situation where you could get a guy like Dalton Knecht, who's a young NBA player, he's not a young guy. He's like 25, I think. But somebody like him, take a chance on him and add a second-round pick, kind of feel like it's a pretty good deal if you were able to do that.
Let's see what TC talking about here at 916-909-1320. TC, what's going on, baby?
Yes, sir. What's up with my two brothers?
Not much, man. How you doing, TC?
Man, I'm vibing, bro. I'm feeling
TC,
good.
hey,
man,
TC, you got your Eagles jersey for this weekend?
Do I got my what?
Your Eagles jersey.
Nah, man, I ain't wearing no Eagles jersey. I'm wearing my
Oh.
Trey Lance jersey. I'm trying to be, if we really want to be honest, I'm going to wear my Lance jersey, boy, and watch this game, boy. And these boys going to pull it off with the boy genius and the real deal. If we really want to start talking about, we talking Kings, though. We talking Ja Morant. It's people available that we was talking about that this fan base and people want to call in talking about. It's just a matter of fact, heck no to Ja. Ja's better than anybody we got on this Kings team, bro. I called in with a trade earlier that had everybody thinking like, should we do it?
Bro, I said Zach LaVine, Devin Carter, and Minnesota's 2031 first-round pick to Memphis. Bro, for Ja Morant and Brandon Clark. And everybody had to think about it. What are we thinking about? Are we like, what?
Would you
I don't
prefer?
know, man.
Would you prefer we think less?
No, everybody think more, right? That's how you be successful in life. But I'm talking about, these are like no-brainers. We're talking about Ja Morant for Zach LaVine and Devin Carter. And people are like, nah. Well, come on, man. We might as well keep the veterans. We might as well keep the veterans, bro, and be quiet and move forward.
That's right, TJ. Hey, he had something for you too when you brought up the Niners and the Eagles jersey. He was ready to go.
He said he's got his Trey Lance jersey on for the game. Did he call him the boy genius?
Boy genius, and
can we isolate the sound of whatever noise TC made right there?
Something like that.
Let me make note. 4 hours and 54 minutes into this broadcast. I'll see if I can pull the sound from that. TC made. Yeah, that was an interesting moment from TC. Okay, I'm okay. I don't want to trade any first round pick, even if it ain't ours.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I would.
Trey went for nothing. Yeah, Trey went for no first round picks. That everyone says Rudy Gobert. Oh man, he messed up the market. Oh, Kevin Durant. The market. All right, well, Trey messed up the market for you hoes.
The market is back.
No picks. No picks.
The market is back.
Y'all want off these players? No picks.
To your point earlier during the handoff, there's a slight difference contractually that might
full year.
Yeah,
you got this year, one full year,
and that might warrant a pick.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't give up any of the Kings picks. I would
definitely not.
I'd be open to, like, we could have a discussion and kind
of
see things about that.
Here's a take. That 2031 Minnesota pick might be more valuable than people are thinking about right now.
It might be.
You know I don't like the Timberwolves. What year is it?
Here they are again? No.
What year is it? Shut up. I told you they could win a title, and I'd be like, whatever noise I got. It'd be that.
What are they? The fifth seed right now?
Yeah, everyone's kind of clumped up, and like everyone is except for OKC. It's like 11, 12, 13 losses, right?
Yeah.
And that's like Denver, Minnesota, the Lakers. I feel like I'm missing somebody.
You said San Antonio?
San Antonio, that's the other one. Thank you. That's the other one.
They're the Minnesota's right now the 4th seed, 25-13. A game and a half behind San Antonio, who we all love. I think
I don't care. They could win every game the rest of the season. I'm gonna be like they're losing in the first round.
I think with Anthony Edwards, as long as he's there, they're going to be good. Will he be there in 2031? That's a question. I don't know.
How many years in the league will that be?
Oh, that's a good question.
What year is it? It's 2026. We're talking 5 years from now.
He would have gotten a big time deal.
Yeah.
He'd probably be by 31. He
might be due for the third one. No, no. The third one would be.
He's on the second one.
Yeah,
right?
The third one, he'd probably be in the middle of the third one.
I was about to say maybe like in the third year of the third deal. You know why I think he'd also stay? And this is like, I don't know, it's just a feeling. I think A-Rod loves him. A-Rod will not let him go.
Let's see, 2028, 2029, so 29, 30. It'd be the second year. Because there's no options.
Too early to force himself, force out of
it. It'd be damn near a Dame Lillard situation where he'd sign the contract and then immediately asked to be out.
So, I mean, that's a long ways from now. We don't know.
He has 3 more years on this deal before we get to that.
We don't know, but we've talked about this before. So I think I know where you're going to go. We'll ask Jesse as well. If LaVine, whatever TC said, LaVine and I forgot the other player.
Devin's name needs to be in every trade proposal. Don't present something if Devin Carter's name.
And look, to be fair, if I was Devin Carter, yeah, put me in every trade proposal. This is I can't play on this sorry ass team. Get me out of here.
Hey, Doug, we're down 40. Can you? Nope. All right.
Nothing. If the X factor was the Minnesota pick, would you do it? If they said throw on that Minnesota pick and we got a deal.
Yeah, probably.
I think I would.
Probably would.
All your
I don't
concerns,
like John
all your concerns are valid.
I don't like
all of them are valid. I 100% get it. I'm playing a little. I'm gambling a little bit. You don't gamble, so I'm gambling a little bit on Ja, and
probably the only person who regularly goes to Las Vegas and never looks at a crap table, never looks at a slot machine, never does any of that, just walks right past it.
Yeah, I'd take the risk with Ja.
I get it.
Ja on the top 5, 5th to 6th pick in the draft this year doesn't sound too bad. I mean,
yeah,
just like you said, you're taking a chance on Ja though.
And if
do you entertain trying to figure things out with Domantas Sabonis?
Sure. I mean, yeah, sure.
Real quick, what does that look like then?
Ja, what do you mean?
Like, is he the second best player on this team? Is he the second guy on this team?
Until that pick this year develops, yeah, probably.
Yeah, I'm out.
Okay. All right.
Well, you can entertain it and not do it. But I look at if we got a Ja Morant, I'd start to think about, okay, what does that look like with Domas? Where are we picking? What does that look like with Domas? We get Keegan back. What does that look like with all of them in Domas? And I'd entertain it. And right now I'm out. Right now I'm like, I'm ready to move on from them. But you see some things and you talk to Domas a little bit. I don't know. You entertain it.
Let's see what Buddha talking about. It's 3:00 on a Friday.
Oh,
Buddha.
my good. No, it's actually 6:00 where he's at.
Buddha got to be. Oh man,
So
Buddha
it
got to
is
be feeling
lit.
great right now. 916-909-1320. What's up, Buddha?
What's up, family? Happy New Year's to my boys, man.
All right, that's the cutoff.
yeah.
It's the 9th. That's the cutoff. I don't
It's
want
the
another
9th.
one.
That's crazy.
Yeah, no more of those. But Happy New Year, brother. Yeah, no
man.
doubt.
But yeah, man, I like the idea of getting Ja, and I don't think that Wolves pick should be a problem because it came from Fox. So you'll basically be getting a little bit like, just using some of your assets from what you got from Fox to get somebody like Ja, and then you'll still have Zach LaVine to maybe if you make a trade with him, or you could keep him and see what happens with that. But I like JK too, so I like all the stuff that Scott talking about. But I do got a trade proposal.
Okay.
Yeah, man, let's get some size for Keon. I say Chris Murray because Keegan, he ain't shooting well, and Chris' problem is he ain't shooting well either. But you see Keegan, he can still be effective even when he's not shooting well. So I think Chris would be another player like Keegan. What you guys think?
Not a fan of his game. Not a fan of Chris Murray's game.
Yeah, I mean,
I'd rather have Dalton Knecht.
I think I would too.
Buddha must have to work tomorrow. He's like, I can't get turned up tonight.
Eric says, no disrespect to your producer, but Domas is still one of the best bigs in the league.
It's fine, brother. Kevon Looney locked him up round 1, and then Mavericks. Like, we've seen what it looks like. If you want to tell me otherwise, that's fine.
Nah, but here's the thing, sweetie. He's not. Like, he's not one of the best bigs in the league right now. If you want to say he was, that's fine. In fact, I'm with you. I'm 100% with you. Is like current tank? No, he's not.
Domas is great, but
No,
he's
he's
not
not.
someone he's not a top 2
No,
player on
Domas
a
is
winning
good.
team.
Domas is not great.
Yeah.
Domas is good.
He's good, and even more importantly, it's not the right time with this team. Like you're not. I'm not building around Domas no more.
He can't lift the team.
Yeah,
he can't lift the team. And maybe it's hard for a big to do that, but I don't know.
I've gotten, as the Sacramento Kings organization, I've got absolutely nothing. I have to build up. I'm not building around Domantas Sabonis.
Understood.
I'm not. And that doesn't mean he's bad. That doesn't mean he might go somewhere else and help them out immensely. But in my situation, He's an asset right now that I have to use.
Also, maybe this isn't discussed enough, so that's on us. He appears to be problematic. Like, we like to talk about who's a problem in locker rooms and this and that, and everyone will believe every Jonathan Kuminga story, and it'll get reposted and aggregated and all of this stuff. But Jimmy Butler's comments about Jonathan Kuminga aren't getting aggregated. Draymond Green's comment, maybe we, and I'll say that's on us. We got to do a better job. We have heard a lot that he is a problem. A lot. So this whole he's one of the best centers. There are a multitude of reasons he shouldn't be in a Sacramento Kings uniform anymore. Just because he smiles in front of the camera and all of that doesn't mean that all is good with him. There's some problems. And that's what I say. Do you work on trying to figure that out? Let's all get on the same page and see if we can make whatever this next incarnation of the Kings work.
And one of the things that when you talk about Domantas Sabonis here in Sacramento, he just can't. I'm all for getting better players than him in here, and to the point where he doesn't have as much sway as he's had in the last couple of years. You don't have that. You said it earlier in the handoff. You ain't getting no say so in this. You're either going to play and be effective, or we can part ways. But decision making and having your input on that is not what we're doing no more.
Yeah, you don't get that, and he never should have had it. Right. But whatever. I'm guessing Leezy ain't here to talk about the Kings. Let's see what Leezy is here to talk about. Okay.
What you want to talk about, Leezy? What's up, man?
Settle down. Just
What's
say hi.
up?
Just say hi. Just say good afternoon. Hello, Leezy.
What's up?
What's up? Hey, first of all, Casey, I did call to talk about the Kings because I already know the outcome of Niners-Eagles. You know it too.
You heard what I said earlier. 2017 Niners. Stop playing with me, Leezy. We're going into the link. We're going to handle business. We're going to lead them. Boy, they're going to be so mad at the Eagles. Them Eagles fans going to be so mad at the Eagles. I can't wait to listen to WIP on Monday. They're going to be so mad at the Eagles, boy. I can't wait.
Casey, I need you to do me a favor. I need you to save me a Niners jersey. I'm going to pull up like Michael Irvin with my belt ready after the game. So just be ready.
I'm not giving you the jersey. I'm not that little sorry kid from Mississippi. I ain't doing it.
Hey, I'll find one.
Yes, sir. Hey, find me a Trey Lance one. We can beat that one up.
We're not doing anything.
Gave that one to Kenny.
We ain't doing anything with no Niners jersey. Matter of fact, I'm gonna get a Randall Cunningham jersey.
You could probably sell it to TC if you wanted to. TC have a collection of Trey Lance jerseys.
Also, Leezy, you gotta be here Monday, no matter what. You gotta be here Monday.
Okay.
Yeah, they be.
Yeah, what's up?
Hey,
The people are talking. People are asking questions. You gotta be here Monday.
They be talking a little funny about you, Leezy. You gotta pull up.
I'm ready, man. Okay. Anytime I'm not around, it's roll call and everyone's, hey, was Leezy present today? I'm gonna be there Monday. Don't worry.
All right. 27.
Right. You didn't call about the game, so what do you got?
Yeah, thank you. Appreciate that, D-Lo. I call to talk about the Kings, man, and specifically the Beam scheme, as James Ham calls it. So are we sticking to rebuilding or are we retooling? Because anytime a player comes up, everyone's ready to switch plans. I thought the Kings were rebuilding, going young, getting off these bad contracts. But now it's like, hey, let's go after Kuminga. Let's go after Ja Morant. Let's not. Those guys both have locker room issues. And if you're trying to develop a culture and things like that, why would you want to go after a guy like that when you can just get Rob Dillingham for cheap, Dalton Knecht for cheap, and then go into the draft and add someone with that, and you got a young core? I just don't understand the direction the Kings are going because it seems like the plan changes day to day.
Well, okay, to be clear, Leland, none of this is the Kings' plan. We just talking.
Mm-hmm.
That's all we're doing. Like that's all anyone is doing. We're just talking. This isn't the Kings' plan. As far as we know, according to James, the Kings have not explored any conversation with Ja Morant. This is not a Sacramento Kings report. This is not a conversation linked to the Sacramento Kings. This is D'Lo, KC, Jesse, and the crew here talking.
What's up?
Based on reports that came from Shams Charania regarding what Memphis is going to do with Ja Morant or has interest in doing with Ja Morant. That's all it is. Like, there's no idea that they're interested in Dalton Knecht or Rob Dillingham or any of that stuff. There's just little breadcrumbs all over the place, and we're looking at it, and it's like, Ja is still a rebuild. You can pose the question: do you accelerate the timeline a little bit if you did a move like that? Is it accelerated if you keep Domas? Is it completely stripped if you don't? Part of the thing with Trey was, and it wasn't just James Ham. Ant-Man said it to us yesterday. Anthony Slater, it doesn't fit the timeline. Like Trey on this team doesn't fit the timeline. In that sense, you would think Ja doesn't either, but Ja has that extra year on his deal. So do you try to, hey, we're gonna get Ja, but he's not gonna play this year. He's not gonna play much. You're gonna see him.
All right.
You're gonna get to pop, but he's not really gonna play because we're here. We're 8 and whatever we are at this point. And we're gonna finish this out. We're gonna get whatever draft pick we can, and we're gonna figure out the rest of this roster. Then you can determine how quickly you can accelerate this, whether you can accelerate this or whether it's a slow build and you just have a guy to build around now.
Right.
All of those things could be in play, but that's just us. That has nothing to do with the Kings.
No, and I think a lot of the times I feel like people get caught up on.
Also, one thing. There is no evidence that Kuminga is a locker room problem.
Well, so hold that thought because I want to get back to that in just a second.
Okay.
But I just want to say, people get caught up on there's only one way to get better. Like, oh, we have to tank and have 19-year-olds to get better, or we need to go trade and get veterans back in here, established guys to get better. No, you can do both. Like, just because you get a Ja Morant doesn't mean you are okay drafting bad players. Like, yeah, you still got to draft good players, get some youth in here, get some more money off your book. There's a lot of different ways to go about this. So I was thinking about that today. People they get on their sides and they just get caught up on this is how you have to do things. It's actually kind of a multitude of ways to go about it. And there's a number of different things that you got to do along the way. It's not just one, we're going to stink and draft the whole time. Kuminga and the thing, going back, I understand, going back to what I talked to you and Eddie about what Perk was saying, what Boogie Cousins was saying. I understand what they're saying. I'm trying to connect the correlation to make it make sense, and I'm having a difficult time. But you look at Kuminga. His agent isn't putting that out there, that everything that's coming out like, oh, he's uncoachable and this is why he's not playing. And his agent ain't putting that out there. The players don't seem to be putting that out there.
Yep. They are absolutely not.
There's only one side that's literally putting this stuff out here. You hear about this stuff.
The funny thing is too, of that side, it's not the owner.
Right.
The process of elimination in this game of Clue is very easy.
Yeah. And the sabotaging, you don't want to diminish somebody's value, but it also feels like you want to justify why you don't want this person around no more. And like, even in Atlanta, I know Trey was hurt or something like that, but they probably like, Trey, don't play. Trey wasn't, the Hawks weren't saying, Trey, we need you out here and we need you to play to boost your value or something. And he was like, no, I'm not going to play. I would lean more towards them saying, hey, just don't worry about, we're working on the deal, sit out. And now it looks like, oh, Trey's always hurt or whatever. LaMelo not benching himself. Once again, I'm trying to make the correlation to it. But one thing that I can say is, and I think this is what Perk was saying, if you are Charlotte and you move on from you play LaMelo and you trade a guy that's averaging 29 points per game, 3-time All-Star, you look a little crazy. But if you're like, man, we can't win, so we got to bench him. And now he's only averaging 20 a game. He's not a 2-time All-Star. Now this is why you had to move on from him. I get what they're saying. I don't know if I completely agree, but I do kind of understand. And the Kuminga thing makes me think about it. Like,
did you see the explanation as to why LaMelo came off the bench?
I didn't see that. No,
they said they were load managing. It was the second night of a back-to-back. They said they wanted to manage his injury. He played 27 minutes last night, coming off the bench.
Yeah,
I don't know. We'll ask Albie Akani when we see him next week. Is that how it works? As long as you don't start, you're okay.
Are GMs getting a pass for not being able to build around these guys?
Yes.
The GMs.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Like, I feel like that's part of an issue here.
Absolutely.
100%.
Absolutely.
And they're good. And I think
that's
once
because
again,
GM's names aren't on the forefront of everything on a day in and day out basis. It's only when something's really good or something's really bad. Then you ultimately forget. Like Monty McNair outside of Sacramento is never going to be mentioned again.
Teams have been successful. Isaiah Thomas, the short one, as their best player. Like, and he played no defense. And I was like, you have to build a team just around that players' inefficiencies or whatever. I feel like these GMs are getting passes.
I love that you said the short one like the other one was tall.
Well, I mean, the short one is actually the short one.
But yeah, and once again, I'm trying to make the correlate. I think that's what they're talking about. Instead of saying I'm not doing a good job as a general manager, they're saying you can't win with Trae Young or you can't win with LaMelo Ball. And that's what they're telling people. We got to get him out of here at all because I can't do my job because of this guy. Some of it may be true. I'm not saying that's not the case.
Yeah.
Some of it may be what Jesse's talking about, just a way to get a pass.
All right, well, let's step out. We'll come back. It's our last commercial break of the day, and we are going to be joined by royalty. Bonta Hill, NBC Sports Bay Area. He joins us next. We'll talk 49ers, Eagles with him. We'll talk Kings, Warriors with him. And that's next here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. Is that your phone?
Yeah.
Oh.
I didn't know it started playing that way. Hold on, guys. Hold on. 1 second. 1 second. Hold on. I'm trying to send something out. Hold on, guys. All right. I'm back. What fight this weekend? I know Amanda Serrano and them fought last weekend. I didn't watch that one. What fight you talking about, Jay Hardaway? Oh, that's how you feel, Will? Shout out to you, man. Shout out to you. Kicking it with Will 4.
Come on, Kenny. You can't keep stars waiting in the green room, man. You can't.
I looked down. He wasn't there. Now I look up and down.
Mr. Hill, I apologize, sir. I am terribly sorry.
I mean,
He just got in.
You don't even make him wait 5 minutes. Like
I was sitting here since about 3:13, man. I almost logged out of here, man. Put on the suit and just went down to Chase. Said, man, fuck this, man. Like, damn. What's up, boys?
Man walks to his car, the door is open for him, and the driver's ready to go.
That's true.
What's up, man? Hey, D-Lo, congrats, man. That was beautiful, bro.
Oh, thank you, bro.
That was done, man. Y'all look so damn happy together. Louis V out and shit. I'm like, man, look at y'all.
Look, speaking of, congrats to you. I mean, the family getting bigger, baby. Come on now.
Yeah, the family getting bigger, the bank account getting smaller. Another girl, Casey. Another girl, man.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Raising my beard, man.
Hey, I try to shoot for the junior, man. I try to shoot for the junior. It happened.
Man, I got 3 of them in the house, man. That's a good
know.
one.
Man. It's a different world, man.
All that means is just gotta take another shot.
Nah, we done. We're done, dude. We do with these Bay Area housing prices, dog. I'm like, man, a true story, man. I'm looking out I may move out to the East Bay in a minute, man. Looking at them houses out there.
You're gonna be in Concord somewhere.
Hey, I be doing them River Island spots, man. They got some sick stuff out there.
They do.
And my hours, man, I go against traffic, so it's for me. I'm like, I don't care. I'm in the house anyway.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Where you at right now? Are you at home or
you're
not downtown yet?
No. I'm at the crib. crib.
Okay.
Boy, got the NBC background at the crib. That's what he's doing.
A little crib.
Hey, we here. Hang on. All right, we back here. You know it's special, man. Bonta Hill, NBC Sports California, joining us. Man, there's a lot to. First of all, Bonta, appreciate you carving out some time for us. You are not only busy tonight with the Kings Warriors, a game that used to mean so much, and now is like, oh yeah, they play tonight. But you got a big weekend ahead, of course, with the Eagles and the 49ers. Let's start there because that game has meaning, unlike the one that's happening at Chase Center. That game has some meaning. You famously went to the Philadelphia playoff game many years ago. A lot of people are worried about this defense of the Eagles, this defense of the 49ers, and what this winds up looking like, man. How do you feel the 2 days before the game?
I feel like, D-Lo, that, and shout out to the Chatty House, by the way, I feel like this is the Eagles' game to lose. Like this Niners defense, they had 20 sacks on the season. They get no pass rush. Mm-hmm. They can't stop the run. The last 3 weeks, they haven't been able to get off the field on third down. They're third worst in the league. On the season, they're like fifth worst when it comes to getting off the field on third down. So this is tailor-made for the Eagles to get right, at least for a round. You got Saquon. Even their offensive line, they're not as great as they were last year. They're good enough to get Saquon going, and Tank Bigsby is the backup. And you got some stars at wide receiver, A.J. Brown and Devontae Smith, and you got Dallas Goedert, and the Niners are signing dudes off the street to play linebacker this week. Meanwhile, they have probably the worst cover safeties in the league, and Jair Brown and Malik Mustafa. So it's on the Eagles to determine how close they want this game to be. I think the Niners offense will be able to move the ball some. But again, when you don't have a wide receiver who can't take the top off the defense, all of a sudden, like Seattle, they're going to creep within 10 to 15 yards of that line of scrimmage. But there's plays to be had. The Niners have a shot. I'm not saying it's not impossible to beat the Eagles, but it's really on Philadelphia. If Philadelphia comes out and starts screwing around, crowd gets restless, they start getting disgruntled, and all of a sudden the Niners are like, you know what? We're in this. Let's go steal this game because we've been in these type of football games all season long. But I just think the Eagles, they kind of just took a step back last week, caught their breaths, because when you're the hunted, whether it's the NBA champs or the Major League, like it's a different energy when you're the hunted. You're everybody's Super Bowl. And for the most part, D-Lo and KC, they beat Kansas City at Arrowhead, early in the season when we still thought the Chiefs were the Chiefs, right? They beat the Lions on Sunday Night Football and held them without a touchdown. They beat the Packers at Lambeau Field when the Packers still had Micah Parsons. They've won all those big games this year, and it hasn't looked pretty. So I feel like it's the Eagles' game to lose, man. I think it's a long shot that the Niners go out of there, go into Philadelphia and become victorious.
Let me first off say I think the Niners would have to – I still believe they would have to play the game of the year to win this game
Mm.
in Philadelphia.
Yep.
But I don't feel the same way today that I did on Sunday night. Sunday night, I was like, this is just a bad matchup. This is not good for the 49ers. But as the week has gone along, naturally, you read more, you look more into it. And I see some pathways, Monte. I see enough pathways where it's not even the 49er fan thing. I'm legitimately saying they're going to win 20-17. And here's a couple reasons why. If we're going to talk about coaching and how coaching matters, let's do the coaching comparison. I look at Shanahan and Vic Fangio, who's my boy, who's our boy. We love Vic from San Francisco. I look at that as a bit of a wash. Vic's going to have his plays. I think Kyle's going to have his plays. But if you go up against that Eagles offense going up against Bob Saleh, even though they're depleted on the defensive end, when you talk about a game plan and a scheme, I think Saleh for one game can out-scheme this guy enough to give the 49ers opportunities to win. The last thing I'll say real quick before you get a chance to respond here is I think the bend but don't break, it's frustrating because yards just get accumulated throughout a whole game, but it's the best way that this team can give themselves an opportunity to win. And as much as they got dominated yards-wise and controlling the game last week in Seattle, it was 13. And even if they make a couple of their field goals that they missed, it's still like a 2-score. Like you still got an opportunity if the offense wakes up. And I think that's going to be the game plan again this week, and it's going to give the Niners a chance. So I laid out a lot there. Are you buying any of that?
No, I do buy it. I'm like you. Sunday night, I'm like, oh, this is the worst possible matchup. This is bad. I got a tweet out there, and if the Niners win, freezing cold takes is going to be all over it, man. I was like, I'd be shocked if they come out. But then as the week has gone along, I'm saying, all right, there's a pathway. The Eagles are 24th or 22nd or 24th when it comes to run defense. They allow 124 yards a game on the ground. First and foremost, the Niners are going to have to run that football. They're going to have to run that football and eat clock. I'm talking about 12-play, 70-yard, take 7 minutes off the clock. What we saw from Miami last night against Ole Miss, keep Philadelphia off their offense off the football field. Because I always thought once they got out of the bye week, their best defense was going to be their offense. They're going to have to score more. So there are yards to be had. But they have a secondary that I don't think they're going to respect the Niners wide receivers. Juwan Jennings is a solid wide receiver. At some point in this football game, you're going to have to make a play on the outside. You're going to need one of your wide receivers. And Fangio knows that. He knows where George Kittle is. He knows Christian McCaffrey is the hub of this offense. At some point, they need a big-time wide receiver or a big-time play from one of their wide receivers, and I don't necessarily see that happening with the secondary that Philadelphia has. But there is a pathway. Run the ball, control the clock, and make Philadelphia just kind of self-destruct there by keeping them out of the end zone. So they got to make it a bar fight, a fist fight, but their offense is going to have to hum at a high level, and Philadelphia knows that. And with Jalen Carter back, Trent Williams being at less than 100% with a hamstring injury, it's going to be a tough night for the Niners. But there's a pathway. I feel a lot better about the game. I still don't think the Niners are going to win. I'm not going to go there. If I had to bet $1 D-Lo at KC, I'm betting on Philadelphia.
Bonta Hill, NBC Sports California. I do think the 49ers are going to win, and here's one of the reasons why.
Wow, you guys are optimistic.
We're talking defense. And mind you, I'm not decked out in 49ers red and gold. This is just there's something there's something about Philadelphia that I've just struggled with all year. And we talk about you just mentioned keeping them out of the end zone. I don't know how hard the 49ers are going to have to work to do that. When you look at some of the numbers this year, you got 33, 17, 10, 15, 19, and 13. Those are how many points they've scored against teams that made the playoffs.
Yeah.
And that 33 was the Rams game in week 3 where they scored on the block kick to end regulation. Their offense is not threatening. Like the 49ers defense might not be very good. You talk about bend don't break. Yeah, they might give you 70 to get down the field. But between what the 49ers defense can do and the Eagles struggles on offense, you can hold them to 3. If you could just get something back on the other end, that's where those long sustained drives that Bonta was just talking about come into play. Yeah, like the scores that get thrown around, the one I like the most is something in the vicinity of 20-17. Yeah. Like I don't think there's going to be a lot of points scored in this.
Yeah, no, it's shocking to see how much. Well, not really, right? You move on from Kellen Moore. He takes the Saints jobs. You have this guy, Kevin Patullo, who just seems like he's in over his head. We dealt with it last week with Nick Sorensen. or last season when Nick Sorensen as a defensive coordinator. Remember way back when North Turner was the offensive coordinator with Alex Smith and Frank Gore, and they felt like they were ascending as an organization. North Turner gets the San Diego Chargers late, and they're stuck with this offensive coordinator named Jim Hostler. I mean, they started running 3rd and 5 fullback dives, dude. I'm like, what's going on out here? So I see a little of that with Kevin Patullo, and Nick Sirianni's not necessarily your offensive play caller. He's more of a CEO type. Let me make sure everything's good around here. I'm going to manage the game. I'll throw my challenge when I need to. I'll call a timeout when I need to. But other than that, Kevin Patullo seems like he's in over his head. So can you put pressure on them or force them into uncomfortable situations? The biggest thing with Philadelphia, and I've felt like this over the last 3 years with them, keep them out of 3rd and 5 in manageable situations, meaning you eliminate that tush push. They get in the 3rd and 4, well, you know they're going to run the football, and they're going to get the 4th and 1, and that tush push is basically undefeated. So you want to stay out of that situation. So keep them in 3rd and long and make Jalen have to really think about throwing that football out there. But that's easier said than done, right? A.J. Brown's a low. Renardo Green's going to try to guard him. Renardo Green struggled this year. Devontae Smith is a pro. Is a pro's pro. He's a dynamic playmaker. And Dallas Goedert again. So there is a pathway. There's no doubt the Eagles offense has struggled. But I just feel like this is the game they're going to get right with the week off. I think this playoff energy for them is going to be refreshing because, again, when they're the defending champs, I've seen this with the Warriors for so long, where they just get bored in the regular season at times. They're like, damn, the Washington Wizards are selling out against us, man. They got 15 wins, and we got to play our asses off in this game to get a dub in the nation's capital. Like LKC is going through that right now, where when you walk into that gym, oh, it's going to be a sellout. The kids are coming, parents are coming. They want to see the champs. The champs are in town. So it's a different energy for them to just get back to this point saying, all right, we got a home game. We're playing to beat up defense. I expect the best from Philadelphia, but all your points, D-Lo and KC, are valid because I could see that playing out in this football game as the week progresses.
Come on, man. Bonta Hill, NBC Sports Bay Area, man. Just all around Bay Area GOAT. You know, that's just what he is. All around Bay Area GOAT. We talking a little bit about this Niners-Eagles game. I want to go in the right now and then a little bit macro. Ricky Pearsall doesn't practice again today. I think my boy Slick Rick, unbelievably talented. I love seeing him out there on the field. The problem is I don't always see him out there on the field. Big picture, the Niners are going to have to go draft a wide receiver in probably the 1st round. Like you can't rely on this guy to be your 1 or maybe even your 2. He has the talent to, but I don't know if his body can hold up to the NFL.
I mean, before he got shot last season, he was hurt.
Wild start to this. Wild start to that.
I mean, I'm just saying, before he got shot, thank God he's alive. You know, you know, the dude bounced back. But before he got shot, right? It sounds crazy. Right?
That's what I'm saying.
It sounds crazy, man. It's like
all over here.
You know, it's so funny. I was actually in Philadelphia for Jason Dumas's wedding when my cousin who's on the force is like texting me, I think Pearsall got shot. Dude, it's like, what? And it's just wild, right? Wild. Yeah. But he was hurt in training camp before that. Dealing with it, hammies and shoulders. And so this is where the Ayuk loss hurts. And I was thinking about that last week as I was watching the game against Seattle. It's like, damn, it would have been good to have Brandon Ayuk. Man, because I think Niner fans, for the most part, when he was going through the contract negotiations and it was ugly and a lot of fans turned on him, I think they underrated how valuable Ayuk was to this offense and his rapport with Brock Purdy. Brock Purdy and Brandon Ayuk had a great connection together. I mean, they were balling together. And then you think about the run game in which he can run block and take the top off the defense. Yeah, they're going to have to be in the market for another wide receiver, whether it's to draft or whether it's free agency or whether it's a trade. And I don't know if they want to take on big time money for a wide receiver, but there could be some dudes out there this offseason. And that stinks, KC, that we can't count on Ricky Pearsall. I mean, I'm not going to lie. When they drafted him, I didn't know who he was. Like, who? I watched college football. I was like, what? Who? But you see why maybe teams weren't that high on him, even though he was a 1st-round pick because he can't stay on the field.
Yeah.
Are you surprised? Are you surprised at the 49ers season, given the context of everything? Bosa, Fred Warner, Ricky Pearsall in and out. Now you got, Bethune, D. Winters, all of that stuff. Are you surprised that we're here and we're talking about them potentially advancing to the divisional round?
Absolutely, D-Lo. I thought they'd win 10 games. I thought they'd be 10-7 and surprise some people given the schedule, right? On paper, the schedule looked quote unquote easy, but those teams on the schedule actually played better than what we thought. Like Jacksonville, I thought would be better. I didn't think they'd be this much better, but they were better. The Texans, we knew had talent or promise to be better. That's a great defense, probably the best in the NFL. So considering everything that you just laid out, D'Lo, not having Purdy for 8 games, 7 games, not having George Kittle, who tore his hamstring in the first game of the season in the first half, the Bosas, the Warners, Michael Williams, you name it. Absolutely. And here's the other surprising part. The one guy who did stay healthy was Christian McCaffrey, who everybody thought was washed.
Yeah.
Right? So, yeah, the fact that they were playing for a number 1 seed last week, this game is house money to me, man. I'm actually proud of this unit. The way they've played, the heart they've shown, and Shanahan has shown that he can coach. Like this is the first time, D'Lo, KC, that I've gone through a season where I haven't heard anything about Kyle Shanahan being on a hot seat. Which is great. It's taken 9 years. This is the first season I've gone through, walked the streets and everything, and ain't nobody said, "Oh man, Kyle Shanahan's on a hot seat." This dude was going to NFC Championship, Super Bowls. Yo, man, he don't do this. He getting fired. What?
Because you're not on the radio every day anymore talking to TC.
Yeah, well, that's Well,
get TC your cell phone number. He'll call, put Kyle on the hot seat every day.
Hey, TC called a couple Tuesdays ago when I jumped in on the roast, man. He looked Bonta and TC, man. I met TC. At practice, we was hyping up Trey Lance. He had the Trey Lance authentic on. The authentic Trey Lance jersey on.
He just called us and said that's what he's wearing when he watched the game on Sunday. The Trey Lance.
Trust me, man. We got to let that one go. I had to let it go. Trust me. That video's still circulating out there, man. I thought I seen Black Jesus, dude. I was like, we got one. The cool part is, D'Lo, KC, we saw 2 kids walking by us with their mom, and they're like, yeah, they're begging me to go get a jersey. And Shasky tells them, you better go get that number 5 Trey Lance. 5 minutes later, we're starting up the car. They're walking back to the team store. The mom looks at us, goes, well, guess we're going to get that Trey Lance. I know she looking for us like, yo, man, I just spent $300 on this jersey.
Oh man, they got the authentic. They got the swingman joint.
Yeah, they got the swingman dog. So TC, we know TC's out there. Robin said Bruno's out there. That's that's my guy though. I love TC. That's my bro, as he always says.
Absolutely.
Ain't buying a Trey Lance jersey.
The inside joke is that's what D'Lo got me for Christmas that year. He got me a Trey Lance jersey.
Oh man!
Never bought anyone another Christmas present after that.
I wore it not too long ago.
Yeah, it was real funny.
I did. That's what happened.
Hey man, I didn't send a tweet. I didn't say anything about him playing last Sunday. I was like, dude, he's playing with nobody with the Chargers, man, against that defense. And the Jackals are out there. See, Trey Lance, look at him. It's like, dude, you're going against Denver, man. Like, what you gonna do?
4th and goal with the 14 seconds. Don't run out of bounds. Why'd you run out of bounds? Throw the ball somewhere. What are we doing?
What are we doing, man?
One more Niner question I want to ask you, and macro question here as well. How do you feel about Brock Purdy, just as a quarterback? Is it like they got the franchise guy? Did you always feel that way, or did he show you some things lately?
Yeah, I thought he proved something to me last year in the face of adversity. Like, you got to think, Ayuk, McCaffrey, and Debo scored 40 combined touchdowns in 2023. They didn't play one game together last season. McCaffrey played a game and a half, right? Ayuk gets hurt week 7, week 8. Debo's, his mind is somewhere else. I mean, and Purdy, think about the Mac Jones game this year at SoFi Stadium against the Rams. Brock Purdy had that same game against the Rams last season. The difference was Jake Moody missed a kick. Eddie Pinheiro made a kick. Ronnie Bell dropped the pass. Kendrick Bourne caught passes. That was the difference. Brock Purdy balled out in that game without George Kittle and Debo Samuel. And everybody was saying, oh, we want to see him without the stars. We want to see him without the Avengers. Later on in Tampa, he threw for 353, right? But we all remember that game because Jake Moody missed 3 kicks and Debo Samuel was ready to go Latrell Sprewell on him. So, so the fact that he's been this resilient, and you saw the Bears game, the plays that he was making. And here's the thing about the deal. It's really a 2-year deal because they can get out of it, I believe, after 2027. So you're not you know how the NFL contracts work. You got to dig through them and like, oh, there's a loophole. Yeah. So right now they got the guy, and I feel good about him moving into 2026.
Yeah.
Bonta, remember when these Kings-Warriors games used to mean something? Remember when they were fun?
Man, we So it's Mully and I tonight, and we're having our pre-show call. And just over a year ago, I think it was January 5th, actually, and we're going to run this on our pregame show. Kings came down to Chase Center and beat the Warriors by 30. And Doug Christie had words for Draymond and Steve Kerr.
Yeah.
And we were looking at the players on both sides. Wiggins was a Warrior. TJD was starting. Kuminga was playing well, but he had just injured his ankle. On the other side, there's Fox. There's Monk dropping a double-double. They were like, damn. Things have changed so fast. We were talking about 3 years ago, and so we're going to run some stuff on the Kings. Like, what has happened? And I genuinely, this year, I watch a lot of basketball, man. You know me, I love the NBA, so I watch the Kings a lot. And Trey for one post-game show goes, folks, I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to play this one after another 30-point loss. And I'm like, dang, what did it, and I tapped in when Doug Christie was going on his little press tour rants this past season where he's like, we're going to play hard as long as you play for me. And no. And I'm just like, man, what happened? And it does stink because this was a fun-ass rivalry, man. That year when you guys were lighting the beam and y'all going at it with me and Shask were about to fight each other on the first two games. We about to fight each other and y'all tweet like, yo, they going at it. They're fighting each other. They're breaking down. I mean, it was so much fun, man. It was great. And I felt like us three and Shasky and Trace, we had a lot to do with that rivalry. We really helped elevate that rivalry. And it was fun for Northern California, the I-80 Classic, and to see where the Kings are at right now and see where the Warriors are at. I mean, I don't know what the hell's going on down here. Kuminga's not playing. I mean, it's just a mess on both sides, but a different type of mess. Like, it's the end of the dynasty down here, and up there in Sacramento, just trying to figure out what direction to go in and how to start this direction. Where do we go? Do we start with trading this guy or that guy? It's just sad, man, because you guys do have some very loyal fans up there in the 916.
You know what I remember most about that game? One, I think that was when we FaceTimed everybody. We started everybody. I ain't never talked to Matt Nahegan in my life, but FaceTimed him that day just to see if he'd pick up. And the reason was not just the 30-point game. It was that this is the 100% the part I remember most. Steph did the press conference like this.
He was done.
He had his hand on his head, like on his face, the whole press conference, and we watched that like this man knows it's over. We weren't even celebrating the Kings as much as the demise of the Warriors. We know it's over, and Steph knows it's over. And then you always go get Jimmy Butler and you get that little boost.
Dude, the score at halftime was 75-51. 74-51 to 75-51. Y'all was up 20 plus at the half of that game. And here's the other part. At the end of the game, in the fourth quarter, Kings fans took over Chase. Let's go, Kings. Light the beam. Yeah. And it was like, oh no. I got 3 weeks off of radio for this crap, and I'm out. You ain't gonna find me no more, baby. Dude, it was bad, man. It was bad. And to see where both teams are at right now, the Warriors in the play-in. There's nothing to brag about. Like, you know what I'm saying? They just had a night where they went 3 for 24 in the third quarter and went 0 for 9 for the 3-point line and scored 13 points. Like, there's nothing to brag about down here. You know, we know we got our own issues. We got the Draymond Green scenario. You got Jonathan Kuminga, Jimmy Butler. Oh man, it's been tough.
Let's talk about Kuminga a little bit because reports are coming out. Your co-host on the podcast, Monty Poole, was talking about like the Kings are really the only team that's interested in Kuminga, or at least the basketball player. Anthony Slater said the same thing to us yesterday. What happens with the Warriors and Jonathan Kuminga? It feels like they overplayed their hand a little bit, thinking they'd be able to trade him around this time for a big name player. And with the relationship that soured between Jonathan Kuminga and the coaching staff, it doesn't seem like it's going to be an easy move at all.
Yeah, if you got another hour, we could sit here and talk because this thing is, I mean, and I'm pretty tapped into Kuminga's people. Right? They respect They trust me. They're tapped into every show, podcast, article. They know what's going on. They're no W's. It's the day and age we're in. The worst thing to happen for the Warriors and maybe for Kuminga is that he balled out against Minnesota the way he did. And the entire country saw, wait a minute, that dude's 22 years old and he's shooting 54%, 42 from three against the Minnesota Timberwolves, dropping 24 without playing the last 3 weeks. That's what's been sitting on the bench. And I never believed, if you look at every one of his seasons, he's had stretches where he's gotten better and he makes a couple mistakes and boom, he's DNPing or he's getting 5 minutes. It's just, I don't like the treatment of JK. I think it's a joke, especially on this team that's hovering around 500. He can't play on this team out of all the teams. So he never wanted to come back in the first place. And then when he finally agreed to basically I'll come back. I'm all in. And he is all in. He's a great kid. That's one of the worst things that's out there. The narrative is that, he's a moper. He's a cancer. That dude is a great kid. What is wrong with a 22, 23-year-old basketball player who wants to influence winning and wants to be great? There ain't nothing wrong with that. We got a lot of dudes in this league that don't want that. Once they get their money, they're cool. We got our 8-bedroom house, 5-bath. We got our Lamborghinis and Porsches. We got every OnlyFans model out here. We good. Kuminga wants to be great. And to see him start off the season the way he did, and all of a sudden, it was crazy. So going into that Sacramento game earlier this season where he balled out, he got in foul trouble, and he had a couple of mishaps late in the game, but he played great. Him, Will, Richard, and Moody, they were awesome in that game against Sac. And a couple days before that, he got into it. He was just him and Steve, I think, had a big argument about something that happened in Milwaukee and Indiana. He's like, look, man, I'm not the only one making mistakes. Our veterans are turning the ball over. And so for it to get to this situation to where the young man's not even stepping on the floor, and now it's not even worth playing him because you got the trade deadline coming up. You saw Anthony Davis last night get hurt. Dallas is screwed. You go out there and throw Kuminga out there who hasn't played in a couple weeks. I mean, Kuminga's played once since December 6th. And that was a 9-minute stint against the Phoenix Suns when Steve Kerr said, hey, he's been practicing hard. I want to reward him. Well, the reward was 9 minutes against the Phoenix Suns. All right? The start of the second quarter, the start of the fourth quarter. It's what are we doing here? So the best thing for the Warriors and for JK is just to say, hey, you may just be able to get whatever out of him. If they're expecting a big-time player, a guy who's going to drop 25 a game, you're tripping. They help sabotage his value. They help do that. So it's a mess, and it's unfortunate because the kid has talent. Is he a great player? I don't know that yet. Does he have flaws? Yes, he messes around on the perimeter, and his handle's pretty loose. His handle's not that great. But the guy can dive to the basket. He could guard at the point of attack, and he's a freak athlete. He's getting you 18 on a bad day if he gets the minutes. And when I talk to NBA players who retired, like Chris Mullin or Eddie Johnson or all these other dudes, you average 18 in the NBA, you ain't no scrub. You can do something in this league. So it's an unfortunate situation that's really just been hovering over this organization for the last 6 months.
I'm glad you said that, Bonta, because that's kind of how we started the day when talking about Jonathan Kuminga. This is just a poker game with this man's career. That's what the Warriors are doing, and they're playing with other general managers. And now it's, we talk about trading. The NBA trades are often not exactly about trading players, but they're about trading contracts. And the Warriors have been working to trade some sort of contract to land a Giannis or a whoever, Anthony Davis, whoever they felt was what they needed to get Steph Curry to that 5th title. And they're doing it at the expense of this young man's career.
It's not right. It's not right. And look, Steve, he doesn't fit the way Steve wants to play. That's totally fair. I would like to see Steve tweak some things sometimes and say, hey, let's get away from emotion and do something that caters to your talents. I think Shanahan, we're talking about Niners, he caters his offense to the strengths of his players. He knows what his players can and cannot do. So he puts them in a position to succeed and limits them in terms of hey, I know he can't do this, so I'm not going to put him in that spot. Steve Kerr, I think, has done a bad job with that when it comes to Jonathan Kuminga and with a lot of the young guys. And it's just so funny now. People are like, man, we need a triple drive penetrator. We need a guy who could create shots for other players. Well, you had that with Jordan Poole. You had that. We know what happened there, and he gets traded alongside Ryan Rollins, who's playing good ball in Milwaukee. That's 2 guys, that you blew here. And then you bring in CP3, who was basically done and was one. So it's a tricky spot. And I don't know what the Warriors expected to get for Jonathan Kuminga, but it can't be you think Trey Murphy's just going to come. Oh, here's Trey Murphy for JK, guy you're not playing. We're tripping. So, Yeah, I don't know what happens with JK, but that's been a huge talking point down here, no doubt.
Monte, we'll let you get to work. Go ahead. Sorry.
I just wanted to ask real quick, Monte. Is this Steve Kerr's last year?
I said on the podcast earlier with Monty, I said I would be shocked if he comes back next year. He seems tired. Like it's a lot going on. I mean, he's apologizing for getting cursed out. Go figure. He's apologizing for getting cursed out, man. Like, what? What are we doing? Like, so everything that the last 3 weeks, if you go back and listen to every Steve Kerr press conference the last 3 weeks, it's like we're out here giving Buddy Hill credit, and God bless Buddy Hill. I like Buddy. He's a positive dude. I like my interactions with him. But he's out here on podiums giving him credit, saying, hey, man, he's lively on the bench. He's not playing, but he's communicating. He's getting up cheering for the guys. And what? It's the NBA, man. Like, what are we doing? So it's been wild. You got the Draymond Green podcast. We know what comes with that. And then you got Steve Kerr apologizing for getting cursed out.
That was crazy.
It's just, man, we can't pinpoint what's going on. We're getting to the point, D-Lo and KC. It's almost like we're talking about everything but the game with this organization. And that's what made the Warriors fun. We're talking about the game. Now we're talking about everything else but the game. It's just wild out here, man. So, yeah, Kings Warriors, 7 p.m., baby. Lock in. Let's go.
Hey, and you know I'll be tapped in. We get the pre and post out here, man. So I'll be tapped into my boy, man.
Yeah. What are we doing? We wearing Versace tonight? Gucci? What are we wearing tonight?
I've done no Gucci. I've done no Versace. I've been on a Pico hype lately. It's been cold. I'm bringing out the mob coats out here, man. A little tie underneath or whatnot. And it got me some dope little red bottles for Christmas. I ain't brought those out yet. Hey, brought those out. She brought those out. He brought those out yet. They'll be at the gay house with the legs crossed, making sure y'all see the bottom of the toe.
I was going to say the socks. I see Bonta in the socks. I be seeing the socks.
You got to coordinate with the cameraman. Hey, when you see it, make sure it's seen.
Make sure you get them action shots, man.
We ain't doing no stand-up shots today. I want everything on the couches.
Everything on the couches, dog. Hey, you see that camera before? You ready? All right, here we go.
Yeah.
Bonta, we appreciate you, man. We'll be tapped in tonight.
Go Niners, man. Come on, man. Let's go.
Yeah, love y'all boys, man. Hey, I hate Philadelphia. I can't stand their fans. I can't stand anything in Philadelphia. Fun city, good food. Cannot stand those people out there in Philly. So a win will go a long way for your boy, man.
There we go. Thanks, Bonta.
All right, boys. I'll be smooth.
Bonta Hill, NBC Sports Bay Area. Log on to ESPN1320.com for a chance to enter to win 2 single-day passes to the Sportsman's Expo at Cal Expo Thursday, January 15th through Sunday, January 18th. Man, a lot of positive things to say about Jonathan Kuminga there, huh?
Yeah.
Someone significantly closer to the situation than you and I are.
Mm-hmm.
That's tough.
I think
that's tough. I want it to work out for him. And if that's Sacramento, great. I really would like to see him here.
Mm-hmm.
I really, really would. I hope he gets an opportunity. If he's not good, that's fine. Whether it's Sacramento or somewhere, I just want to know that he's not good.
Yeah, give him a chance.
Yeah, let me see. Okay, you win. He's not good. But give him you talk about, Bonta talking about young man wants to compete, he wants to play basketball. Yeah, give him a chance.
And I'm not saying just give him away, but Warriors, you're in a rotten spot right now. Come off your stance
that you created.
Yeah, come off your stance a little bit. If it's the Kings or anybody else.
Yeah.
And do right by this guy a little bit. I'm not saying torpedo your whole season. I'm not saying take Sarge and Devin Carter just because. But you can't be if it's not Giannis, we're not trading him. All right, man.
It is very clear, by the way, Giannis is not getting traded.
No.
He is absolutely not getting traded. Not now, at least. Yeah. And he and Sam Amick pointed out something. And this has long been referenced, but in terms of the time frame, if he turns down that extension that he's going to be offered, I think it's in October. That's very clear. You don't have to ask for anything. You don't have to make a public spectacle. You don't have to do any of that. Hey, here's 4 years, $275. No, That's it. Like that's it. There's no, when it comes to money, there's no gray area.
No,
it's
very right there for
that
you.
is very easy. That is a very clear message to the Milwaukee Bucks. And it's in everybody's best interest when that day comes to just go, okay. And you do your thing.
That's it. That's all that's needed to be said.
Let me ask you something as we wrap up for the week. We're headed into 6 wild card games this weekend, including the 49ers and Eagles. I do not believe that this question pertains to them. We are at Falcons, Giants, Titans, Ravens, Cardinals, Raiders, Browns. 7 job openings. Does it become 8 after this weekend or more?
I'm going to say no.
There's one in particular I'm thinking about that Jesse brought to my attention. I was like, wow, he might be onto something with this
I
one.
think I threw out the Bills, the Steelers.
Stop right there.
Go ahead.
The Bills was the one that I was like, oh, Sean McDermott. Oh, okay. No Lamar. No Patrick Mahomes. No Kansas City Chiefs. No Baltimore Ravens. You're the one left. You're not the 1 seed. You're not even the 2 seed. You didn't even win your division. But you're Josh Allen. You're the reigning MVP. And someone's got to take the blame. And it's not going to be Josh Allen. Jaguars, one of the hottest teams in football. If that continues, is Sean McDermott out? I normally don't answer first. I think the answer is yes. I think the one coach, everyone's looking at Mike Tomlin too. If Mike Tomlin is out, I think it's a Mike Tomlin decision. I don't think it's a Pittsburgh Steelers decision. The one coach, you brought up the Matt LaFleur thing. That's really interesting. Jesse brought it up. The one I am stuck on is like, I think if the Jaguars beat the Bills, Sean McDermott is fired.
Do you think that thought is exclusive to if it's a one and done situation? Like if they won this week and then lost in a divisional round, would you think he's still going to be fired? I know that wasn't your original question, but just
yes. I think Sean McDermott has to, at the very least, be in the AFC Championship. He's got to win the division.
If that's the case, I'd feel like he'd have to get to the Super Bowl.
And maybe you might that might be true. Yeah. That might absolutely be true. But I'd absolutely like if he loses this week, we're back Monday, and Sean McDermott is not.
Okay. Adds more intrigue to that game. And here's the thing. I think the Jaguars are winning.
I got the Bills in that one. I got the Bills.
I got the Jags too.
I do have the Patriots. I know Young Sav brought it up earlier. Yes, I got the Patriots, Young Sav. Bears or Packers, real quick. Bears or Packers?
Bears.
Wow.
Yeah, tomorrow.
Really?
Bears.
Wow, that was pretty. That was pretty emphatic.
I'd be pretty shocked if the Packers won.
Shocked.
Shocked is tough. Shocked is tough. Shocked is tough.
No,
I'd be pretty disappointed if the Bears lost.
I'd be shocked.
Okay.
I'd be shocked. Rams, Bears, Jags, Niners, Chargers,
Texans.
I'm gonna go Patriots and Steelers, not Chargers and Texans.
I'm going Patriots, Texans.
Aaron Rodgers,
and I'm going.
I
Rams.
believe in you.
I got the Packers in the Super Bowl on the board. I'm picking the Rams to win the Super Bowl now that we're in.
That's not how this works.
Well, no, I got to own that. I didn't erase it.
They're still alive. You have now. I can erase mine because one of the teams isn't alive, so I can erase it.
Oh, you sure can. Are you rooting for the other team to make it? We got to go. Have a great weekend, everybody. We'll see you back here Monday at 10 a.m. with the Insiders on Sacramento Sports Leader ESPN 1320.
Vamos 49ers. Oh, Leezy, shut the hell up. That's a good point, Dr. David. Somebody clip that. Jesse, Aaron Rodgers, I believe in you.
I knew what I was doing. That was tough.
All right, y'all. I'm hungry. So I'm going to go eat. Have a great weekend. Enjoy the games. And we'll see you here on Monday.
Yeah, man.